yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice. Dani in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy. Let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess. You playing checkers. Checkmate. Next caller. Swords up. Up. I don't like you. Can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. Get stuck. Swords up. Up. You're mad. They mad. You're pressed. They pressed. Got you bothered. They bothered. Got you triggered. They triggered. Swords up. Throw it up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol, we in chill. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used.
Hey everybody, happy Wednesday. I appreciate your patience. Again, I appreciate your patience. I'll be honest. I've been kind of busy, okay, and putting too much on my plate. If you know that I have also reported on Onija, and I've been trying to keep up with Onija and making calls over there for Onija Robinson. And the thing is, Dubai is in a different time zone. Okay, it's a different time zone. So I have to be awake at different times. So now I actually just put my, alarm clock on. I was just gonna take a quick nap to kind of like get, some energy. And then the next thing I know, I'm like, I wake up and it's like fucking late. I'm like, oh my gosh, y'all know good and well that if I'm late, I'll like reschedule. Okay, so I guess my body was like, girl, you gotta get some rest. So that's what happens. Sometimes you have to, your body will just say, you know what, you don't need just a nap, because that's what I be doing, just taking a nap. So child, I ain't gonna lie, I was knocked out. So yeah, I know a lot of y'all were worse. I was being honest, okay? My body said I needed more than like 15-minute nap. It said I needed like a longer period, okay? So yeah, I am here. Okay, so yeah, nothing wrong, nothing is wrong. I just needed some rest. Ciao. So and I'm kind of glad it happened, because I have been just taking like naps and like trying to get all this stuff done. And I've been getting a lot of stuff done, but I did notice that when I made a phone call, I made a phone call to and when I was making a phone call, I wasn't myself. Like I wasn't myself on the phone call, and I was like, yeah, I need to recharge, because this phone call isn't my best phone call. Okay. Then on top of YouTube, I do have real life obligations. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, that's the truth. Why I'm extra late. And this unusual rescheduling. Okay. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get into the topics. I was just gonna go live tomorrow instead, but I was like, people have already been waiting, so I'll just keep it for tonight. But yeah, so make sure y'all still support the channel, support your girl channel by hitting that like button. With that being said, I do have a Onija Robinson update that I did post a couple of days ago. That she has not. They stated that she has not been arrested. Most likely just protective custody. So I do have that update, and I did get some other updates as well, which we will get into. So I did get a lot done. Okay, but then I guess I needed to rest after that. So well, what I want to say is, make sure before you message me, make sure you check out my community tab before messaging me, because a lot of times I will put stuff in my community tab or Discord of things I'm already aware of. Okay, and in fact, before a lot of people reported on Jack's award, I had already discussed her award and already knew about her award. And then I made a community tab about it. And then once I made a community tab, other creators went live talking about it after I had a community post already posted. So I might be just going live about it in a video, but I have already posted about it in Discord and also on my community tab. So I'm not behind just because I haven't went live. It could be that I know about it, I just have not went live yet. I don't always go live as soon as I know, like breaking news. I'll post it to my community tab, or I'll just wait until I go live. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get into it. Jag did receive an award. She received an award, if you want to call it that. If you want to call it that. And I'm going to break it down for you. Also, as you know, before I did send in stuff about Ellie Carter and Shelly Carter as far as animal abuse, I have not heard anything back from that. However, there are some other updates that somebody sent me to my IG. And I looked into it, and then I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and cover some of that stuff. Not all of it, but some of it, because it's not my main topic right now, but every now and then I'll update on whatever I'm talking about. And then on top of that, we have Adah Santiago, of course, part 7. We're in part 7 of that for people that are following that. Adah Santiago and her boyfriend. I do have, shout out to Anonymous as well. I also have some more receipts on that for getting me that information. And then I have updates on that for Adah Santiago. And also Bunny did send some receipts to me. So we're going to go over that. Now, if you are a member of my channel, you already know a lot of receipts or things because I posted on my membership tab. Okay. VIP has more access than the lower level. And then for the public y'all usually get the information when I go live, but members sometimes get early access. So I do have Bunny receipts that I posted to my community tab like a few days ago. Okay. Now I will give my opinion on those receipts and all that. Now I want to make sure that everyone knows I'm team nobody. I'm not on anybody's team. I'm team receipts. So receipts can go in your favor or not in your favor. If the receipts go in your favor, then yeah, it goes. If it does not, it does not. So anybody out there that's like, oh, I'm her op, I'm op. Even if you're op, if the receipts are in your favor, I will acknowledge and admit that it's in your favor or not. Because I'm not on anybody's team. It's all about getting to the bottom of things, getting to the truth. And that's why a lot of times, even my ops, their followers follow me because they know I'm not going to put out like made up shit or lies just because they're an op. I'm going to still go on the side of the receipts or truth. And sometimes some people don't like when I do that because they're like, oh, I hate this person. I hate that person. I don't care if they're right. I don't care if they're right. I don't want them to get any kudos or any points or anything. I'm like, well, if the truth is on their side in that case, then it is. But let's be clear. A lot of times with these liars, it's only like 1 in a million chance that the truth is going to be on their side because they're fucking liars. So we're going to get into that, but let's go ahead and start off with the whole award because everybody is wondering, why did Jag get an award? I made a community post about the award. So let's go ahead and get into that first. My. So, of course, everyone knows I like to give people background and context so people can understand things better. So there is America's future. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull this up. Okay, America's future is the nation's, this is what they state now. I'm not stating this, I'm reading this. It says, is the nation's leader in the fight to preserve American values and ideals, protect the nation's constitutional republic, you know, and all this stuff. And it says, deploys all of its resources through educational and informational initiatives, strategic partnerships, communications, and networking opportunities under a set of guiding principles. What I want to say is that this America's Future organization is the one that actually set up this whole event for the award. Okay. And these are some of the people that are the leaders for America's future. There's Mary Flynn O'Neill is the executive director and finance manager of America's Future Incorporated. Okay, that's Mary Flynn. We also have Lieutenant General Michael Flynn. So Michael Flynn is over this organization as well called America's Future. Michael Flynn. And he has a whole, you know, history of things with, you know, Donald Trump. In 2017, he was appointed as the country's 25th National Security Advisor to the 45th President of the United States, Donald Orange Man Trump. Okay. So then he gives his own little, you know, bio. And then there's also Lara Logan, award-winning investigative journalist. She's known internationally for her fearless and candid reporting from some of the most dangerous places in the world in her role as 60 Minutes. And for her investigative series, Lara Logan Has No Agenda. And then we also have Paul Hoffecker is the CEO of Hyperbaric Medicine International and the Hyperbaric Medicine Foundation. Both nonprofit organizations promote a standard of medical care using hyperbaric oxygen therapy for an array of medical wellness conditions. So you kind of get the point. These are the people that's over this organization, America's Future. And there's Ivan Raiklin. He's a constitutional attorney and retired lieutenant colonel. Okay. And there's Mike Smith, is a creative producer and director of the film Sensation Into the Light and the blockbuster documentary film Out of Shadows, viewed by well over 100 million people worldwide. So America's Future, of course, Lieutenant Michael Flynn is one of the main people, and he has a connection to Donald Trump. Okay. And with that connection to Donald Trump, of course, now Donald Trump wants to support his friend. So that's why Donald Trump attended as well. And then it's also in Mar-a-Lago, so which is for Trump, right? So that's why Donald Trump attended this. So it wasn't like all special, like, oh my gosh, Donald Trump is attending to see all these awards been given out and this and that. That's his friend. Michael Flynn and Donald Trump are friends. Okay. So why do I have it in my title initially about Jag received a fake award? Yes, Trump was actually there. But I wonder, has anybody seen any pictures of Jag with Donald Trump? Did Jag get close enough to Donald Trump to take a picture or get a picture with him? Because I haven't seen any pictures of her with Donald Trump. So I wouldn't brag about being at an event with someone if I'm not in the actual same picture with the person. That's like I'm being invited to an event and then I'm not in a picture with the person. So I'm not that important as I would assume if other people are in the pictures with him, such as Mike Bite Your Ear Tyson. Come a little closer, my dear. Wow. Grandma, what big teeth you have. I'm Mike Tyson. So while Mike Tyson was there, he should have bit Jag's ear off because she never listens anyway, so she doesn't need ears. So yeah, so this is Michael Flynn, and a lot of people there are controversial people involved in a lot of controversial topics and things like that. So, you know, it's like, yeah, she got an award. You know, Mike Tyson, the Bite Your Ear Man, got an award. Some other odd characters got an award. So I'm like, if that's the category of the award ceremony, then I would want her award. Oh, I'm getting awarded on the same night as Bite Your Ear Mike Tyson. I be wondering why I'm in the same category, okay, as Mike Tyson and getting the same award as Mike Tyson. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Am I considered accountable too? Is this the accountable award ceremony? I like to eat ya with a nice glass of Chianti and some fava beans. Okay. So this is a Wear Your Skin award. Next thing you know, somebody gonna be in the basement, a hole, wearing skin, and it rubs the lotion on the skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of ceremony is that? Like, put me in the same category as Beyonce or, you know, Nicki Minaj or some other category. Don't put me in the same category as Mike fucking Bite Your Ear Tyson. But anyways, Jag is happy about her award, child. But let me tell y'all something. It gets a little bit more hilarious. It gets a little bit more hilarious because Jag was not even like a starting person, like the starting cast. She was actually added on last minute as some sort of participatory participation trophy. Okay. What child? My. How very interesting, right? So America's First took to their Twitter page, of course, and they, of course, gave the whole breakdown of the event. So we're going to get into that with some pictures of the event as well. And I would tell y'all why Jag is quite insignificant in the grand scheme of things. And she was added on the last minute thing, and I believe just for publicity and just to be nice, because Liz Crokin is actually somebody that is connected to Michael Flynn, and they have also done things in the past. So I believe that Liz is the one that actually kind of, you know, networked and like kind of did her like, oh, favorite thing with Michael Flynn at the last minute to give something to Jag. It's very last minute guess. So America's Future, since they are the ones that are hosting the event, as you can see, they have General Mike Flynn. He put American Future, American exceptionalism at its finest. Thank you all to our awardees. So here are all the people right here. And then of course you have Mike Tyson at the end. Awardees. Some of these people were invited as special guests, and they were invited early on. And then we also have some last minute people that are insignificant and irrelevant, and they got a participation award and just like a friendship award because they knew Liz Crokin. Okay. And it says right here, thank you. You know, General Mike Flynn said, thank you to Nicole Shanahan or whatever, for allowing our family the honor of telling our story and speaking to your great audience, and thanks for being a part of America Future American Exceptionalism evening at Mar-A-Lago. It says your personal courage and love of country are part of why we are able to. Hold on one second. So let's scroll through and see some pictures. So these are pictures from the event, okay? These are some of the main people that Flynn actually wanted to invite and that were actually invited early on in the process, okay? Jag was not one of those people. She's not like a special attendee or somebody, a special guest that was already prearranged to be invited, okay? She's like, oh, hook me up, hook me up. Someone put, what an amazing night at Mar-A-Lago. Beyond honor to meet war fighters. So I'm going to get into the event. It was actually supposed to represent people that served for the country. And then some people were invited to kind of present the awards to those veterans. Okay, hold on. And it says, somebody put, amazing to be at Mar-A-Lago last night when the president stopped in to support his good friend, General Mike Flynn and his foundation, America's Future. So that's his foundation. General Mike Flynn has this foundation, America's Future. I showed y'all who is behind it. And it says that does so much to preserve the republic for generations. And then for people that want to actually watch all the videos, I'm not going to play all the videos here. So it was about, I found this to be my favorite part of America's Future and General Flynn, American exceptionalism event last night. It was so powerful watching these defenders of freedom being honored as they've been true guideposts for so many of us that were in the trenches and spoke up for what. So it's about exceptionalism, okay? And people are just talking about the event. And now let's get into some other pictures. Of course, since Donald Trump was there, that he's going to be like the main focus. And that's him coming outside to speak at the event because that's his friend, Michael Flynn, okay? And as you can see, look who's up there. Mike Tyson, some other people are more like closer to being to, you know, Donald Trump, okay? And as you can see, do you see Jaguar Wright? No, you don't. And it says another highlight of the evening, Mike Tyson. The man is larger than life. What a legend. So, you know, team accountability. So what's so interesting, they said that Jag gets the award for accountability. Jag doesn't even know how to spell or pronounce accountability. Okay. Yeah, so that's how you know it's a fake award, because Jag being accountable, the same person that said that she never said Sean Carter done it to me. That person, she doesn't know what accountability is. She says everything is AI. She makes up lies, she tells lies, and when she's called, she says it's AI. So right here, somebody says, now the great pick of Mike Tyson and his beautiful wife. So there's Mike Tyson right there. Now, as you can see, Jag is not the main event or the main attraction, you know. If this was like a museum of strange people, and she probably would be the main attraction at that museum, but at this event, not so much. Now, I want to bring your attention to Mike Tyson, who, as you can see, on stage with Donald Trump, and also, as you can see, he's named a lot by a lot of people. So, I want you to keep in mind about Mike Tyson. So we're gonna look closely at his award, and then I'm gonna read an article so you can get to where I'm talking about. Hold on. Mike Tyson is a former heavyweight boxing champion, and he has a series of, history of legal issues, including a conviction. He was convicted of rape in the 1990s. Despite this, Tyson has maintained a cordial relationship with Trump, who promoted some of his boxing matches in the 1980s. So what I want y'all to pay attention to with this award that Mike Tyson got is pay attention. It says Defender of Freedom Award, and then it has in cursive right under there, it says Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is in cursive, big print, cursive handwriting, Mike Tyson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to understand is When you look at Jag's award, you're not going to see Jaguar Wright in cursive and big font. Let me actually show you what you're going to see when you look at Jag's award. Everybody's award has cursive big font and their name. But my, let's take a scroll down to Jag's picture posted by America's Future and see what she has. Also, someone in my inbox did point out something that Jag has on some sort of name tag or badge, and other people attending the event, most of these people do not have on a name tag or some sort of badge. Why is it that she has a name tag and a badge and almost everybody else does not, that's attending the event? They're just dressed in their clothing, right? They're attending, and that's it. So now we have Jaguar Wright, and there is Michael Flynn with Jaguar Wright. He's like looking like this bitch is stinking funky. And she says, I'm so stinking funky. Oh, I'm so stank. Why I'm so stank? I should have took a bath before I came. I should have did my eyebrows before I came. I should have wiped the blue magic grease off my forehead and skin before I came here. I should have got the fish grease off my damn cheekbones before, you know, that catfish grease all on my cheekbones. I'm sweaty and musty and stinky and pissy and funky. I should have got some new braids before I came. I should have got some different plastic earrings, because these earrings are hurting because they big old plastic earrings on my damn ear. I done got my, you know, she still got her freaking conduit thing around her damn neck because she said she a witch, child. Lord have mercy. And then she took somebody's tablecloth or bed skirt or that Christmas tree skirt and then wore it as a skirt. Okay. So then she came here and he like, who the fuck is this bitch? I'm doing this as a favor. I don't know who this bitch is. I'm not even smiling. Like, shouldn't I be smiling presenting the award? Shouldn't I be smiling presented it? They're giving him this award or something? I'm just wondering. Because what was his facial expression when he was giving everybody else their award? That's what I want to know. Was your face like looking like, oh, who is this? And this bitch stink? Damn, you can't even see none of his lips. His lips are all the way disappeared because he ain't even smiling. And then, so let's scroll down. She knows she stays. She can't even step. Dang, she can't. She don't even like her own body odor. Dang, she like, damn, I smell like tilapia and sardines and catfish and tuna melt and trout. Dang, I smell like a whole seafood boil. I smell like a crab boil. Damn. So, dang, girl, you can't even. Oh, dang, she's like, damn, I smell so stink. Is that me or is that somebody else? And he like, bitch, that's you. That's you. That is you. That is child. Lord have mercy. He said, I thought she would smell like cocoa butter. This bitch smell like, ugh. So anyways, child, look at this right here. Defender of freedom. Bitch, they gave you a blank certificate. They gave you a blank award. Where your cursive writing at? Where the cursive font? Where the cursive, where it says Jaguar Wright? That supposed to have your name right there. Your name ain't there. Your name ain't there, ma'am. It ain't. Yeah. Cause you irrelevant. You ain't, girl, you irrelevant. You a non-motherfucking factor, bitch. You thought you had a moment. Jaguar Wright wants a moment. She thought she had a fucking moment, bitch. You ain't had no fucking moment. They don't even know you. You was not invited to the casserole party. You was not invited to the casserole party. You was not invited to the potato salad with raisin party, bitch. You was not invited. You was not invited to the casserole Monday, casserole Tuesday, casserole Thursday. You was not invited, bitch, to the milky, runny macaroni party. You wanted some baked macaroni and you got the watery macaroni from the Kraft macaroni and cheese box, bitch. You were not invited. So now, she ain't got no, oh, bitch, your name ain't on this. So you was not supposed to get an award. This is a favor. This is a favor. Liv, pull some cards to get your award, bitch. Oh my gosh. I'm a last minute award, bitch. I'm a last minute recipient. Now, Liv, what, Liv? You want me to give this girl an award, Liv? I don't even know who this woman is, but you want me to give her an award for this ceremony? Okay, but guess what, Liv? This is so last minute, Liv, that we don't even got time to go put her name on this award, to put her name on there. You think that she'll recognize, or she'll be able to see that her name ain't engraved in on here? There's no engraved name, and everybody else got an engraved name on their award. Do you think that she'll recognize that on the website we don't have no mention of Jaguar Wright, and I don't know who the fuck that bitch is? Who the fuck is this bitch showing up with her nails about to pop off? Them press-on nails about to pop off? Need a fill-in going to, how you gonna go to an event in Mar-A-Lago with all those people? You're supposed to be dressed to the nines in a damn bed sheet and a damn, Christmas tree skirt. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I'm gonna call my grandma because you done took her damn tablecloth, bitch, and put it around your damn waist. Okay? And you done got somebody Christmas sweater. See, you know what? I don't think that person cares because people don't really like them Christmas sweaters. You know, if people give you a sweater at Christmas and it's a sweater that's oversized and it's like, I'm just gonna go to sleep in it. This ugly ass sweater. This bitch done got this oversized sweater and then a ruffled old tree skirt around her damn waist and call it an outfit with her nails about to pop off. Going to you getting an award and you showing up unpresentable, bitch. So look, it's so last minute that the bitch couldn't even prepare herself. Defender of Freedom Award. Y'all gave a Defender of Freedom Award to a bitch that's got 2 felony warrants that's wanted out of Dallas, Texas. The bitch is not supposed to have freedom right now. She must be in jail. She must be under the jail, bitch. She must be in jail because she a fugitive on the fucking run. I said, don't forget the belt. I can't even notice the belt with all the other stuff going on. Too much going on. Too much going on. But yeah, I want to know, Jag, where your name at, bitch? Now let me go see the other award for Mike Tyson. Holy shit, bitch. Mike Tyson, his name right there. See, your name was supposed to be engraved there. You are not an official person that's supposed to get an award, ma'am. You're just a participation trophy or participation certificate. If you are really supposed to get an award, your name will be on there as Jaguar Wright. Michael Flynn don't know you, bitch. He said you stink. He said you stink. This man don't know you. He did not plan. Him and America's Future was not planning on getting you no damn award. You're a last minute recipient, okay? A last minute thought. And you are a thought as well, Tatiana. The fuck you talking about? So let's keep on going because y'all like, well, what about everybody else certificate or award? Let's pay attention. Let's go down. Ciao. That's okay. The focus, of course, is gonna be on Donald Trump because POTUS. Child, here goes some more awards, child. Let's zoom into some of these other people awards. Child, why is Michael Flynn smiling in all these pictures? Look at picture number 1. He's smiling. Picture number 2, smiling. Picture number 3, smiling. Picture number 4, smiling and excited. He's all excited presenting these awards, bitch. Bitch. But when he comes to this bitch, he is like, who the fuck is this bitch? Man, I would think he got no teeth. He smiled like he ain't got no teeth or no dentures or nothing. He just sitting there like, who the fuck is this? And why is I'm on the stage with this bitch? This bitch thinking she funky. Who the fuck is this? This the last time I do a favor for Liz. This the last time I do a favor for Liz, because who is this and why y'all got her on my stage? And I don't know her. I'm presenting the award. I'm not even gonna smile. I'm just cringing. I'm like, I don't want to be here. Yeah, grimacing, coffee. He's grimacing. So somebody tell me this is the same thing Jay-Z did. Jay-Z was at a party before, you know, at that event 30 years ago that she keeps on talking about. He was smiling all the pictures and excited and happy. But with the picture with Jag, he was like, this bitch thing, grimacing. The same thing. You gotta pay attention that if somebody's at an event and they're smiling with everybody else and everybody else's picture, but when they get a turn with you and they ain't smiling or happy or excited, that's just a nice, like, I'm being nice, I'm being forced, I'm obligated, this is a favor. This is what that means. He don't know you. If this was like an award where he was like, oh, this is Jag, and I'm so happy to give her this award, he would have been more elated or excited, or it would have more of a positive expression, similar to the people that he actually wanted to give an award. Your name is not even engraved into this plaque. It's not engraved. Shit, anybody can take that award and put it on their wall. I could put that on my wall. Anybody can put it on their wall and nobody would know who it belongs to. However, nobody could do that with Mike Tyson. They can't do that with Mike Tyson award because his name is on it. His name is on his. They can't do it to these other people because their name is in cursive on their plaque. Oh, he's all smiles. Ladies and gentlemen, General Mike Flynn was all smiles when he took pictures of everybody else besides Jaguar Wright. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't say honorable mention. That's a participation, like she participated. Okay, honorable mention, like you get it's some sort of honor. This is like a participation trophy. Child, listen, I would say take my picture down. He ain't gonna smile like, oh, he got teeth now. He got teeth and it looks like he got some lips now, child. So in his other picture, I wouldn't think that he had no teeth or any lips at all. So, child, look at this shit. I know you ain't smiling that hard giving him an award, and then you looking all like I'm stinking funky in the other one. Y'all see what I'm saying? This is some fake ass shit. Yes, bitch. See, when you give me an award, make sure you're looking just like this. You happy to give me an award. I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be here. No, this is an award for somebody. I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be here. Oh, shit. Look at this shit. His name is on there in cursive. Yeah, I can't take his. I can't take his award because his name on it. His name on it. Yeah, look at it. Child, let's go see somebody else, child. Let's go to the next person. See, the name is on it, just like Mike Tyson. He was supposed to be there. See, Jad, nobody's supposed to be here, ass bitch. Nobody's supposed to be here. Okay. Oh, Caroline. Caroline supposed to be there, child. Because her name's on there, Caroline. Oh, he happy, child. Oh, he happy to give Caroline an award. Oh, he happy to give her one. Uh-huh. He ain't happy to give, oh, Jag, this ain't a good look. Hold on. He happy to get Caroline one, child. Look. He's smiling. See, this was supposed to happen. Shout out to my new members. Speak the Truth always. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Speak the Truth always for joining the membership. Make sure y'all welcome Speak the Truth to the channel membership. Again, make sure y'all welcome her to the channel membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So let's go to the next one, child. Hold on. Y'all, look at this. All smiles. Handshake. The name is on the certificate, on the plaque. The name is on the plaque. Boom. Now let's go to the next one. Woo! Name is on the plaque. Name is on the plaque, engraved. But why Jag ain't on the plaque? Why her name ain't on it? I told y'all, that's why I said the bitch got a fake award. That's why I said her shit is fake. She was not supposed to get one. Oh, hell no. Child, look. He all smiles again. Lord have mercy. See, look, if you're going to give me an award, you better be smiling just like this. If you smiling like this, I want the award because I know I'm supposed to have it and you happy to give it to me. But bitch, if you coming with like this right here, if you coming like this, I don't want it. I don't want that award because look how you looking. You don't know me. You're grimacing. You're reluctant. You're being pressured. This is like a favor. This is not you. I was not on, supposed to get it. Somebody actually got you to. So shout out to Liz for getting Jag this award, participation plaque. This is so awkward. And look at his hand. He's all tense. He's not even relaxed. Like his hands is not even. He's like, I don't want to give it to you. I don't want to give it to you. I don't want to give this girl this award. You don't want to, girl. He don't even want to give it to you. Lord, Dad, your name ain't on the child. This is so last minute. Your name ain't engraved. Like, damn, y'all even want it. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it. Lord. It's the most awkward picture. And she's still, girl, you would think that decades later you would learn how not to show up greasy. You gotta learn that in all these years, you still don't know how to show up not looking greasy. It's not a good look. You're looking greasy. It's sweaty. It's stank. You look funky. And then you got the facial expression of somebody that's constipated, like, oh, I gotta go take a shit. I gotta go take a shit. What kind of face is this? Be accepting an award? Yeah, it's somebody stink on the stage. Somebody is stink. Somebody is stink. And by the looks of it, and we already know the bitch don't use soap, it has to be Jag. Because why both of their faces looking like this? But that's not it, ladies and gentlemen. That's not it. My. Let's go take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. My. America's Future Celebrate American Exceptionalism 2025 to feature freedom-loving headliners at Mar-A-Lago. Now listen, This was actually something that was already pre-planned. This, it says Florida, December 19th, 2024. Americans Future Incorporated, a national leader in the fight to preserve individual rights, promote American values and traditions, and protect the nation's constitutional republic, today announced, remember it says today announced that it celebrate American exceptionalism 2025 will be held on February 18th, 2025 at the Mar-A-Lago Club. The soiree will feature freedom-loving headline speakers and award presentations, including Russell Brand, who will receive the Global Defender of Freedom Award. So December 19th, 2024 is when this all went underway as far as the planning and announcement that this exceptionalism 2025 event would be held on February 18th of 2025, on February 18th, 2025. The evening will be hosted by Lieutenant Gen Michael Flynn, USA, retired, America's Future Board Chair, members of the board, Lara Logan, an award-winning investigative journalist, Mike Smith, an acclaimed film director, and it says retired Ivan, I guess Lieutenant Corporal, I don't know, LTC, whatever that acronym is, Ivan E. Rakelin, and it says a constitutional attorney, and Paul S. Hoffaker, a business executive, for details into secure your seat. Let me see what LTC is. Hold on. So I was right. Okay. So let's go ahead and go back to the article. Now it says a constitutional attorney, and Paul already read that. So this was actually, again, announced December 2024. And then I'm not going to read that whole thing right there. And it just talks about America's future and what they're allegedly supposed to be standing for, okay? So now that's that one. So that's when they announced that they were going to have this whole award. And then they made a whole new article as well. And let's go over that one. Okay, this is next one is from January 30th, 2025. And let me see the next. I'm going to go in chronological order here. So let's look at this one now. And this is from January 13th, but they give a new update. And it says Freedom Warriors Russell Brand, Ted Nugent, Mike Tyson, Tyrus Murdoch, and Colby Covington will headline America's Future Celebrate American Exceptionalism 2025 at Mar-a-Lago. And then it says, America's Future Incorporated, national leader in the fight to preserve individual rights, promote American values and traditions, and protect the nation's constitutional republic, is pleased to announce its powerhouse lineup of warriors of freedom. Headlining is Celebrate American Exceptionalism 2025 at Mar-a-Lago on February 18, 2025. Now, pay attention to the names they said they were going to be in the lineup. Russell Brand, Ted Nugent, Mike Tyson, Tyrus Murdoch, and Colby Covington. Americans Board Chair General Mike Flynn will host the black tie soiree that includes a poolside reception, musical performances, and dinner in the Grand Ballroom. For details and to secure your seat, please click here. So as you can see, this is going to be hosted by Mike Flynn, and he also had a lineup of people that he was going to have there and present awards to. And as you can see, Jack's name is not mentioned with some of the other people that were going to receive awards. And it says revolutionaries, rebels and warriors of freedom and liberty inspired the vision and birth of the greatest nation the world has ever known. Now I'll get into that. And it says, it's going to honor those that fought for freedom at the Mar-a-Lago. And it says, join us for an extraordinary event evening of rejoicing in our nation's remarkable and glorious history. The evening will include award presentations to Ted Nugent. Now, pay attention. The evening will include award presentations to Ted Nugent, Mike Tyson, and Tyrus Murdoch, who will receive America's Future Defender of Freedom Awards, and Russell Brand, who will be honored with the Global Defender of Freedom Award. Do you see anything about Jaguar Wright? So let's scroll down some. So let's go to the last article they did before the event, which takes us to January 30th, okay? And it says America's Future to honor armed services defenders of freedom as celebrate American exceptionalism 2025 at Mar-A-Lago. And then it says America's Future, the national leader in the fight to preserve individual rights. It goes over the same spiel as before. And it says we'll honor 5 members of our armed services, 1 from each service area. So this is what the event was really about. It was to honor 5 members of armed services, 1 from each service area, such as the Army, Navy, Marines, Space Force, and Air Force, and to celebrate American exceptionalism 2025 on February 18, 2025 at Mar-a-Lago, Florida. The individuals being recognized for their public acts of courage, speaking out for the truth and defending the constitutional rights of their brothers in arms and fellow citizens are at Lieutenant Colonel Caroline Rocco. And it says U.S. Air Force, and then it goes over all the people that were supposed to be receiving an award. And these are the people that, all received an award. And I actually just said Caroline was one, right? All of these people, they all got their name engraved on the plaque. Even Mike Tyson, who was not a part of this whole, like one out of the armed services, he's not a part of that, but he still had his name engraved on it. So everybody that was already like established and invited and was supposed to get an award, their names were engraved on their plaque because they were actually invited by Michael Flynn, and it was already, they were already chosen as people that were supposed to get a plaque. And it says presenting America's Future Defender of Freedom Awards to the individuals will be Board Chair General Michael Flynn and Lieutenant Colonel Ivan E. Raiklin, board member. For further information about the event and to purchase tickets, please click here. And it says the event includes a poolside reception, music performances, and dinner in the grand ballroom, where other award presentations will be made to a powerful lineup of freedom-loving warriors. Now, the first people were people that were served in the armed services from each branch. I would not want to say branch, each area of service. And the second lineup of people were people that were just like Mike Tyson and others that were supposed to get other awards outside of that event. So again, pay attention. They had one main event, showing the people that served in the Army or services, Air Force or whatever, which area they served in. And then the second lineup was a poolside reception. And then that will give awards to other people, not in the armed services or anything like that, but just general celebrities or other people that they want to recognize. So right here it says the event includes a poolside reception, music performances, and dinner in the grand ballroom, where other award presentations will be made to a powerful lineup of freedom-loving warriors. Russell Brand, Ted Nugent, Mike Tyson, Tyrus Murdoch, Eddie Griffin, and Heather Faulkner. Jack, where your bald-headed ass at, bitch? Where your greasy forehead ass, bitch? That same bra you had on for the last 10 years, bitch, where's that? I'm sure I need that sweater, bitch. Your diaper wearing ass, unfit parent, unfit daughter ass bitch here, bitch. You fugitive on the run ass bitch. You were not supposed to get an award. You are not supposed to get an award. Your name is not on the list. Security, please escort this bald-headed bitch out of here. She's not on the list. You're not on the list. I don't see your name. Michael Flynn did not say that you are going to get an award. This was, you got a hookup. Somebody, Liz Crokin, your friend Liz, that let you sit at the table with her child. Somebody gave you the hookup and a participation plaque. Your name ain't here. And since your name ain't here, that's why your name is not on the plaque. You are not supposed to get an award. You got a fake, that's a fake award, bitch. That's a participation award. Do y'all see her name on America's Teacher website? They announced the people that were going to get an award. A powerful lineup of freedom. Russell Brand, that ain't Jack. Ted Nugent, that ain't you. Mike Tyson, that ain't you. Tyrus Murdoch, that ain't you. Eddie Griffin, that ain't you. And Heather Faulkner, that ain't you. Okay? The fuck you mean? And then the other people that were supposed to get an award are the people that actually served and veterans. All these people were right here. The armed services honorees, brief bios are below. They give a brief bio of everybody else that actually served for the country that they were actually making this event for exceptionalism. And then everybody else were honorees. Those people were like celebrities or other known people. And those people right here are not you. So this page right here announced all the winners. All the winners were announced ahead of time, and you ain't on the list, bitch, you fucking loser. So I'm sorry to put a damper on your whole award, but I'm just telling the truth, ma'am. You got a participation award. Something told me them people didn't know you. They didn't know you. They did not know you at that award ceremony. That's the last minute award you got, and that's why your name ain't even. They didn't even have time to engrave your name because you are not even on the website. January 30th, when they made this announcement, January 30th, with all the names and even bios of all the people, Michael Flynn and his team had already had a whole lineup and everything planned and everything scheduled. So somebody asked for a favor, and since it's past events with Liz Crokin at this place, it had to be Liz that actually tried to hook you up. And that man, Michael Flynn, was hesitant. He was hesitant to include you. That's why his face is grimacing and he is worried and concerned, or something is with his face that he did not want to give you that. But it's obviously some sort of favor for a favor or favor. And that's what happened there. That's why his face was like that. He was not happy to add you or give you any last minute thing. A mess. Anyway, shout out to Jelly Bean says Jack got a participation trophy. How embarrassing. Yeah, exactly. Not even on the website, and then her name is not engraved. Tell me you were not invited by just telling me that everybody else's name engraved and your name ain't. Embarrassing. But yeah, happy 20-month anniversary to you. Shout out to Jelly Bean. Yes, something yes. Also, shout out to Nitty as well. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to Nitty. I appreciate the super sticker. Yes, something yes. I appreciate the fan funding. And also shout out to Ahmad, as always, for supporting the channel, for gifting memberships. If you're a gifted membership from Ahmad, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you to Ahmad for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Ahmad for his generosity of gifting memberships. Again, please show love to Ahmad for the generosity of gifting memberships. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So I hope y'all better understood now of what was happening with this whole award ceremony and what's going on with it, and as far as the awards and things like that. Okay, because I definitely wanted to make sure I covered this topic. And so let's look at a few more pictures of the event, and then we're going to move into the next segment and the next topic. Just a second. So basically, I do have so that we're gonna get into Adah Santiago. And as I stated, we did not know that her boyfriend was involved in the whole Adah Santiago issue until we got the police report, and then oh my gosh, he was actually involved in it. So what happens now is I do have the police report for her boyfriend, and obviously since it's like the same situation, both of their reports are going to be somewhat similar. Because obviously it's the same issue, so they're going to be like a copy and paste of the main things. However, what I recognize is that he has additional charges, and because he has additional charges, that means that his report will have more information in it. So that's why I wanted to go ahead and get his report as well to see if there's any additional information as far as his charges. Because remember, his charges also added on drug charges to his. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, so let's look at this real quick. Another thing I did was I called down to Harrisburg Police, as I stated before, and they told me to call public safety and other numbers to try to see if I can get information on if there were any 911 calls that were placed from Adah's house on February 3rd, around February 3rd and 4th. That was the time when they announced that she was allegedly in the hospital, like right in a coma, that she had overdosed. And so I do have that call as well. And they pretty much were saying that there was no, I didn't even say the search from February 1st, but they actually went ahead and searched from February 1st all the way until February 6th. And there was no ambulance that went to that house. Ooh, no ambulance that went to that house. So I think that's pretty much going to cover the main topic. So I wasn't going to really get into a lot of the people that were here. A lot of these people are controversial people, including Michael Flynn and everyone else. I think I'll save it for another video because I have a lot of topics to get into. From Mike Tyson to Michael Flynn to a lot of other people involved, there's controversies with a lot of these people. So I wouldn't be all like bragging about getting a reward. Number one, you were not actually invited initially by Michael Flynn to receive an award. That's why your name is not on the actual plaque. And secondly, you also got an award with Mike Tyson, and he has a controversial past. You also got an award with other people that are controversial as well. And I think I'll get into that into another video because that's like a whole nother rabbit hole of all of these people that got an award. Okay. Hold on. But yeah, so these are some pictures, some more pictures of the event. And yes, Donald Trump did come out and speak, and that's because him and Michael Flynn have a friendship. They're friends. Okay. So there is actual Michael Flynn, Mike Tyson, and Donald Trump. They were actually hanging out. So, and as far as somebody saying the badge thing, I can see Mike Tyson right there. He actually does have on a badge. Okay, I said I'll look into it. So I do see, I see his badge under his. I see a badge right there for him. Okay, as well, a name tag badge or whatever, or a pass. So this is some. These are some other pictures from the event and videos. But as you can see, even like right here, the Nugent person, that person, their name is on the certificate. On the, I keep on saying certificate, on the plaque. Their name is on the plaque. And look, see, this person's name is on the plaque. I'm not, see, the thing is, I'm actually telling the truth. Y'all can see it for yourself how these awards are being presented, how her name is not on the official website, how he's all smiling, giving the awards to the people that he actually expected to and planned to, and how he poses with these people, how he smiles with these people, how there's an embrace, there's some sort of familiar, like he's familiar with these people, he knows these people, his hands are not tense. His hand is not tense and cringe like, oh, I don't want to give this. It's like I want to give this. It's like, get your award. Like his hands is not tense. Like, oh, I clenching it. Ted Nugent. See, Jag, your award is supposed to look like this. Your name should be Jaguar Wright in cursive font, in grades, and handed to you nicely. Hand it to me nicely. He's supposed to be smiling, welcoming, like, I know you, and I couldn't wait to give you this award. I could not wait to give you this award. Because that's what somebody does when they're hosting an award ceremony. They're planning it. They want to give people an award because they want to congratulate them or like present it to them. They're going to be smiling when they give it to you. They're going to be welcoming. They're going to be like, you know, wanting to take a picture of you too. They want to cherish that moment of giving you something that they feel like you are deserving of for whatever reason. It's special for them to have that moment with you and to present it to you. You did not get that moment, Jag, and you knew it, and that's why your face was like that. You recognize that this was not even like something real. And yeah, so Ted Nugent, his name is on the website. Did I see Ted's name on the website? Yes, I did. Nugent, I remember seeing it. His name is there. It was actually planned for him to get one. Yeah, you can see his name. You haven't got to get that close. You can see his name right there in big caps. You can see his name in big caps right there, Ted Nugent. So let's go ahead and go back one more time. Just a few more pictures and videos of the event. So Ted Nugent, as you can, I made sure I showed y'all different people and everybody that was invited. It was a planned event. It was already scheduled ahead of time of what was supposed to be happening. See, more people are having badges, so that answers the question for the person out there. The people have badges on. The only thing I'm noticing is that Jag's name is not on the pre-list of people that were scheduled to get our award. She's also not on, her name is not even on the actual plaque, which actually further confirms that she was not really supposed to get an award. This was something done as a favor. That's in my opinion, and most likely through Liv hooking this up, okay, for her to get a favor, to get that award, and possibly bring some publicity or some sort of, I don't know, is a favor. A lot of these people are obviously friends, and it's kind of like a buddy. It's like a buddy. Like, oh yeah, let me give awards to all my buddies and my friends. And Jag, you're not really a friend. That's why he was like hesitant and like cringe. Okay. So I wouldn't even be for everybody out there like, oh, let's, why can there be anything about her not getting this award? I would not be all worried about Jag getting this award. It's about Michael Flynn giving people awards for his friends and his compadres, his buddies, people like Mike Tyson, other people that have, weird things going on, even with Michael Flynn. It's not like, oh yeah, she got an award. Like, it's not like a real award. Okay, y'all. This is like a friend. Like, I can have an award. I can have YouTube awards, and people out there like, oh, listen, YouTube awards. Buy YouTube awards, and I said the funniest person, this person or that person. Most likely, I'm gonna be biased and pick people that I'm friends with to get an award. And anybody out there like, hey, I'm funnier than that person. Oh, I do better research than that person, or I do better editing. It's not about who's the actual deserving person. If it's my award show, I can choose who I want, and it can be biased. Okay, so I would see it as a biased award. It's not really like a real award thing, and that's why Jag was freely given one at the last minute, and she wasn't even planning to get one. It's a participation. Okay. So these are just pictures of the event, how it was set up and things like that. And y'all, listen, when I say don't invite me if you're gonna add me as a participation, look, this is so embarrassing. You're not even on the flyer. Y'all, when I say embarrassing, child, celebrate American exceptionalism 2025. Special guests, featured speakers, and award presentation. President Donald J. Trump honored guests. February 18, 2025. Russell Brand, Ted Nugent, Mike Tyson, Tyrus Murdoch, Colby Covington, General Mike Flynn, Eddie Griffin, and Carrie Lake. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Hilarious. Who is you? Who is you? Who is you, Jag? This is so embarrassing. You're not even on a flyer. You're not as a special guest, featured speakers, award presentations, nothing. Nothing, ma'am. You got a participation favor for a favor. And since Liv is the one that was welcoming you and like, hey Jag, most likely it was Liv that pulled cards and pulled favors for you to get an award. It was all about you a last minute getting an award. That's why it explains why you're not on the flyers. You're not on any promo, like pre-promo. Your name is not engraved on the flag. You are not supposed to get one. Listen, if I'm not a regular person that was supposed to attend, do not try to invite me out of sympathy, out of a favor, or anything else. And if you're going to invite me, add me to the flyers. Add me to the flyers, add me to the website, and grade my name. I don't care if it's last minute. Y'all got money. And grade my motherfucking name last minute or not. And for y'all to post a flyer even a day before the event and y'all still not include me. Child, when I say a mess, it's a mess. So anyway, that's as far as I go with the event. Jag got a fake participation award, and that's that. And most likely as a favor through Liz Crokin. That's actually just a favor. Okay? A mess. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's go ahead and switch to a different segment. As far as Liz goes, she's a conspiracy theorist, and I don't even believe that she even has real receipts as far as it goes with Kathy White. I don't, even with Kathy White. And the thing is this, there's a such thing as people like Courtney Burgess and other people. I won't get all into it. But they always they'll always make up a story or make up something or say something about somebody that's deceased or no longer here. And since that person is no longer here to speak for themselves, you can easily just make up anything or say anything about the person because that person is no longer here. Okay? Yeah. That's exactly what I think is happening with this whole thing. Okay, now let's go ahead and switch over to Adah Santiago. And with this Adah call, make sure you understand that I'm going to get into it into more details. First, I'm going to play the call straight through so y'all can hear what happened. And then after that, we're going to get into, I'm going to explain and break it down. We're going to get into the new police report. And by new, I mean, we're going to get into Ramos. We went over Adah's report, but now we need to go over Ramos' report. Okay, hold on. So this is the 2 phone calls. The first phone call is basically me calling to see if any 911 calls were placed from Adah's house to 911 in Harrisburg. The second phone call is me calling CPS to see if there's anything that could be done for the children, the actual children themselves, and directly to the children. So let's go ahead and listen to both of those calls, and make sure y'all are supporting the channel for free. With 383 watching, we definitely should have 350 likes. So make sure the likes are up. That's a free way to support my channel, okay?
Dalton County Public Safety.
Yes, I was told to call this number to check on 911 calls made from a certain number or address.
Hold on 1 second. I'll transfer you. Hold on. Hi, this is Dave. Can I help you?
Yes, I was told to call this number to check on 911 calls made or placed by from a certain address or phone number.
Okay, so did you place the calls or you're checking to see if?
We talked to someone in the police department about Adah Santiago. We have not heard from her since February 3rd. And we were seeing if any 911 calls were placed from her address.
Okay. So you don't know where the person is?
No.
Is that? All right. And what's the hold on here a second, like the back. You said so, like what time frame are you looking from? Is it starting February 3rd or is it before that?
It was actually February 3rd going into February 4th, where they were saying that she was taken to the hospital at Hershey and she was in a coma. But we call Hershey that they said she's not there.
Okay, and what's the address? Alright. See if I can find anything here. I can tell you that you said it was an ambulance call?
Yes.
Okay. I don't see any ambulance calls at that address for that time frame.
For February 3rd and 4th of this year?
Yeah, what would the name be?
Adah Santiago, 12/9.
Okay.
She was born December 9th.
Yeah, I don't see anything. There were no calls from that residence that I have listed. And I went back to like the 1st to the 6th.
Okay. And not even for Luis Ramos? Oh, so you went by address.
Yeah, I can't to go back. I can't look by name.
Okay, can you go by phone number?
I can check. Hold on here a second. Let me reset everything. Alright, and what phone number do you have? Nope, I don't have anything for that either.
All right, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Bye.
Nope.
You have reached Dauphin County Children and Youth Services. Please press 0 and your call will be answered in the order it was received. Dauphin County Children and Youth, how may I help you?
Yes, if someone's children were taken into foster care and you heard about their story and you wanted to donate, how would you be able to do so to that specific family or children?
If it's for family specific, do you have the family name?
Yes, the kids were taken from Adah Santiago.
Okay. I can get a message to the team here. I wouldn't have, I couldn't confirm or deny if they're within the agency, but I can get your phone number and name to some caseworkers to see who has that, if they have it, to give you some information. We generally don't get calls like this that come in, unfortunately. But I can definitely get your information over to someone that would be able to assist you if that would be okay.
Okay. And the caseworker that worked the case was Penelope Santon.
Penelope Stanton. Okay.
Yeah, she worked the case when they were taken in. Oh, sure. I don't know if she's their current caseworker. I'm saying that she's the one that investigated and had them removed along with others.
So she was the initial. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it was a while ago, so no, it wouldn't be her.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get this down to the appropriate team for you. And I have
That's correct.
All right. I will have somebody reach out to you as soon as possible. It more than likely won't be today, but I would say within 24 to 48 hours.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, Dufferin County Public Safety.
Yes, I was told to call this number to check on 911 calls made from a certain number or address.
Hold on one second. I'll transfer you. Hold on.
Hi, this is Dave. Can I help you?
Yes, I was told to call this number to check on 911 calls made or placed by from a certain address or phone number.
Okay, so did you place the calls or you're checking to see if?
We talked to someone in the police department about Adah Santiago. We have not heard from her since February 3rd. And we were seeing if any 911 calls were placed from her address.
Okay. So you don't know where the person is?
No.
Is that? All right. And what's the hold on here a second, like the back. You said so like what time frame are you looking from? Is it starting February 3rd or is it before that?
It was actually February 3rd going into February 4th, where they were saying that she was taken to the hospital at Hershey for a.
So in the February 4th video, Miss Maggot, you said that Adah was in a coma at the hospital. I have since called that hospital that her boyfriend posted Hershey, and nobody was there with Adah Santiago's name. They are allowed to say who's registered or who's in there. They just cannot give details as far as why the person is there. So you tell me why I made phone calls to Hershey and she was not in the hospital, and I made 3 phone calls. Also tell me why now when I call for emergency EMS services and they are allowed to see in the system who actually called for ambulance services, because y'all don't have a car, right? Because her boyfriend is saying he needs money to go for transportation back and forth from Hershey hospital. So why in the world does the emergency medical services says there was no phone calls placed from that address and no ambulance dispatched to that address, and they checked the system from February 1st all the way to February 6th? And also when Linda called the police, they said there was nothing from that address either. They already had stated that last week, that nothing from that address since last year in February of 2024. So no ambulance or no interactions from the police or emergency services have been at that address since last year. So with that being said, Adah, you are a liar. Y'all have not been in a coma. And on top of that, I already reported and shown that there is no that those images that they were posting, those images were Google images. Okay, since those are Google images, then we have to say exactly what it is. Those are fake pictures. That there's no hospital saying that they were there. I called multiple hospitals, and even the one that I later found out he was claiming to be at, Hershey Medical, not there. 3 pictures he posted to his IG stating that it was Adah in the hospital or about her hospital stay. All 3 of those pictures were fake. They were all fake. So let's go ahead and get into the rest of this phone call. Hold on.
And she was in a coma, but we called Hershey that they said she's not there.
Okay, and what's the address? find anything here. I can tell you that you said it was an ambulance call.
Yes.
Okay, I don't see any ambulance calls at that address for that time frame.
For February 3rd and 4th of this year?
Yeah, what would the name? Yeah, what would the name be?
Adah Santiago, 12/9.
Okay.
She was born December 9th.
Yeah, I don't see anything. There were no calls from that residence that I have listed, and I went back to like the 1st to the 6th.
Okay, and not even for Luis Ramos.
So an address search to see if any ambulance went out to that address, and I didn't even ask for any day besides February 3rd and 4th, but they went ahead and looked in the system for days ahead and days after. So they went ahead and looked for February 1st all the way to February 6th, and there's no ambulance that went out to that address. I was also told before that a lot of times they transport somebody to the nearest hospital, which would not have been even Hershey. They would have transported to Harrisburg instead. And only if they needed some sort of specialized care or something else, then they would have moved the person or transported somebody to somewhere else. So that didn't even make sense anyway. But then the reason I knew it was Hershey Medical Center because he posted a picture from he posted a Google image pretending like he was at Hershey Medical Center. Plus, he posted screenshots of Uber or Lyft transportation costs because he wanted people to pay for his Lyft ride from the hospital to his home because he said he needed to freshen up. So that's why I said Hershey Medical Center purpose to slow people in the back. Okay. One, he said that he wanted money to get from Hershey Medical Center to his home. He tried to redact the document or the screenshot so nobody could see that he had plugged into the Lyft or Uber estimates that he was trying to get from the hospital to his home. And then he said that he wanted to go home and freshen up, but he didn't. He was worried about what would happen to him if he what would happen to Adah if he left all of a sudden. So then he posted a picture of a hallway, and then based on me searching up that picture, I saw that picture was actually from Hershey Medical Center. So again, he was trying to establish his presence at Hershey Medical Center, saying he does not have a car. So how would they get from their home to the hospital without calling the ambulance? And obviously in emergency situations, everybody calls 911. And now 911, this emergency services says no, that nobody has been dispatched to that address. Police says nobody has been dispatched to that address either since last year. So with that being said, this is all a lie. It's all a big lie, and a lot of people are in on this to cover it up and shut me up and silence me. But here we are on part 7. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get into the police report. Now, for the most part, again, since it is the same case and the same scenarios, the same situation, the police reports are going to be similar and mostly the same, about 95%. However, we have to keep in mind that Jeremy got additional charges, and since he got additional charges and he's the main culprit, his police report is going to have some differences. So today we're going to go over the differences between two reports as far as his additional stuff and his additional charges, and they will also have to go into detail about what he has done, be more specific because it's more about him. For Adah, the police report has to be centered on how she put the children in danger and how her part in it. And for his police report, they have to put his part in it and be more specific as to why he got his charges. And her police report is about her charges. So please understand that. But the great bulk of it is going to be pretty much the same. Okay. So that's what we're going to go over now is the police report. The second phone call y'all heard was me just trying to see if it was all possible for me to donate to the kids. Like, I don't want to donate to Jeremy, the domestic violence abuser, or Adah, the child abuser. However, if I could donate, it would go towards the kids. So that's why I was reaching out to see if there was a possibility of if I wanted to donate to the kids, how would I be able to do that directly to those kids specifically? And that's where I would go. My donation would go to. Okay. So these other people are online. They're collecting money and trying to get donations for Adah, the child abuser, and domestic, and then the domestic violence abuser, Jeremy. I'm not trying to donate to those people. Okay.
So no, oh yeah, you went by address.
Yeah, I can't. I have to go back. I can't look by name.
Okay, can you go by phone number?
I can check. Hold on here a second. Let me reset everything.
And then also, with that being said, another way they could look into their database to see if there are certain calls that were placed to 911 from certain phone numbers. So certain phone numbers, giving a phone number to see if there's a 911 call placed from a phone number too. And looking into the system, there's no 911 call placed from the phone number either. So how is someone calling 911? So again, people are making up lies to grift and to scam. And this has already been exposed to pretty much from the first time I posted a Google picture and showed it came from Google. That showed that the whole coma thing was pretty much fake. Okay. Yeah, hold on.
All right. What phone number do you have? Nope, I don't have anything for that either.
All right, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Bye.
Nope.
You have reached Dauphin County Children and Youth Services. Please press 0 and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Also, please keep in mind that we have already checked with the police. The police already stated, we have to build off of each video. The police stated that nobody has been dispatched from the police since February of last year. They have not had contact to that resident since February 2024. My call was a follow-up call to check for emergency services. Okay. So that's why this guy is saying there's no ambulance or nothing being dispatched there. As for the police, we have already called. Landa has called and they already verified that there has been no police contact with that address since February of last year. So make sure you don't skip video so you can understand and follow that each receipt is a different receipt. Landa's receipt was about police not being dispatched there. And police can also see if ambulance has been dispatched on their end. Okay. But the police receipt was all about them seeing in the system if any police have been dispatched. And they said, no, nothing has been dispatched to that house since last February 2024. So we have already covered the whole police angle of going to the house. Now, my call is exactly and directly to emergency services. And now my call establishes there is no ambulance sent to the house as far as emergency services. So please follow each video because we are covering we're covering each angle of this, the police dispatch, and then now emergency services dispatch. So we're covering all angles. Okay. And then we got Adah's police report, which covers Adah's charges, and now we have his police report that would cover his charges. And he has additional charges. So obviously with the additional charges and him being the main culprit, they're going to add more details because it's more specific to his report and his own specific charges because they have separate cases. Okay, so we are covering this at all angles. Okay, so now they can't say police were dispatched and not ambulance. So we already posted a police phone call saying police were not dispatched there since last February 2024, which is accurate when those two were arrested. And then now we have the ambulance, which he checked from February 1st to February 6th, and there's no ambulance. And she was already in the hospital allegedly February 3rd. So that covers that time period.
Dauphin County Children and Youth. How may I help you?
Yes, if someone's children were taken into foster care and you heard about their story, you wanted to donate, how would you be able to do so to that specific family or children?
If it's for family specific, do you have the family name?
Yes, the kids were taken from Adah Santiago.
Okay. I can get a message.
And for those that have not kept up, they have already stated that Adah has spoken to Steph all of a sudden now. 1 minute they said that Adah has to relearn everything, she came out of coma, she can't talk. She has to relearn how to do everything. And now she's all of a sudden talking. She's able to text. She's able to remember everything now. So yeah, all of a sudden she's okay. Yeah, okay. I thought she had to relearn everything. What happened to have to relearn everything and so quickly? What a miracle.
To the team here, I wouldn't have, I couldn't confirm or deny if they're within the agency, but I can get your phone number and name to some caseworkers to see who has that, if they have it, to give you some information. We generally don't get calls like this that come in, unfortunately, but I can definitely get your information over to someone that would be able to.
So she said, unfortunately, they barely get calls like this, which is sad because, to be honest, people are not really calling to see how they can donate to foster kids or to a foster family or something. So they don't really get calls like that. So that's why she will say she'll take my name and number and have somebody call me back with any information. Okay?
To assist you, if that would be okay.
Okay. And the caseworker that worked the case was Penelope Santon.
Penelope Santon, okay.
Yeah, she worked the case when they were taken in. Oh, sure. I don't know if she's their current caseworker. I'm saying that she's the one who investigated and had them removed along with others.
So she was the initial, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it was a while ago, so no, it wouldn't be her.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get this down to the appropriate team for you. And I have.
That's correct.
All right. I will have somebody reach out to you as soon as possible. It more likely won't be today, but I would say within 24 to 48 hours.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so that's that update. But yeah, since the time period, because I have skipped a few days. If you skip a few days online, people, things do happen, and I'm not here to give y'all updates. But Adah has allegedly talked to Wig. So Adah has talked to Wig already, and said that she's all of a sudden texting and calling now. What a miracle! What a miracle! Okay, so no, she's not missing and this and that. Wig said that she has talked to her. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into now the police report with Ramos, which is Jeremy. Okay, let's get into that. And then some other things as well. If they get back to me on that, because obviously they don't want to they want to make sure that they don't disclose where the kids are, and I don't want to know where the kids are. I'm saying like some sort of anonymous way of doing so. So if the person reaches out to me, then I'll follow up with y'all. Okay. On that. So let's go ahead. Yeah. So they said that she will have to relearn everything, and all of a sudden now she's able to talk and text and remember everything that happened, and it's like a miraculous recovery all of a sudden, right? Because let's be honest here, the pretrial services are on her ass about her alleged overdose, so she's gonna be worried about the pretrial services and violating her bond conditions. The people are going to be on her to see what's happening with her, so she has no choice but to come out and say, I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm okay, I'm fine, to stop people from checking on her address and checking on her well-being, because she wants to say now she's okay because she is afraid of being exposed by all these people. She's afraid. Pretrial services told me they were going to check on her because she has to check in every week with the pretrial services lady. And to be honest, I'm actually going to follow up the lady again. But yeah, so now she has no choice but to reveal herself and come out, just like Ronnie Bo. Ronnie Bo was hiding out, pretending like he was in jail until he was getting exposed. He had no choice but to appear and reveal that he was not in jail. Adah is being exposed for not being in that damn hospital, so she has no choice but to say, oh, I'm at the hospital now. Yeah, you're out of the hospital now. You have to relearn everything, but they thought it was okay and safe to release you from a hospital in your state and in your condition. To the point, for someone to say you have to relearn everything, that means you had to have severe damage or something major happen to you to where you have to relearn everything, how to walk, how to talk, how to do all this stuff over. But now you have miraculous recovery because now pretrial services, your actual supervisor, bond supervisor over your case, is now calling to check on you and to see what's happening with you. So now you're all concerned about, oh, I have to show myself now. I can't keep on hiding because they're going to keep on looking for me about, you know. And then on top of that, Jeremy doesn't want people to say, oh, on the lie to her, I did this or I did that to her. You have to show yourself. You have to come out of this coma. Come out of the coma. It's a miracle. These people are all frauds. And Smurf the Sloth, I didn't have time to make an edit like I wanted to, but Smurf has a new name, and it's Sloth from the Goonies. Sloth from the Goonies is his new name, is Sloth. Sloth has been telling people that he is a psychologist. Sloth is not a licensed psychologist, he's a liar. Sloth, I have looked into you. It's like you're in a background or system trying to look into me with your fake receipts from Jag and Old Dusty. Sloth. You look just like Sloth from the Goonies. Shout out to I Am Hollywood. That's the person that has nicknamed you. That has nicknamed you Sloth. Hold on. You are not a psychologist. In the UK, you have to understand something, Sloth. Even though you're in the UK, that does not stop me. Just because you're in you could be in Dubai, the UK, Mexico. You have to ask about me. You need to ask people about me. I don't care where you are, what language is spoke there or not. Where I'm calling. I will make calls to anybody, anywhere. I don't care. Child, I'm international. Okay? I just got updates on Adah Robinson about what's happening with her, whether she's arrested or not in Dubai. When with Shanquella Robinson, I talked to a lot of people in Mexico. I talked to almost a lot of people involved in that case that are in Mexico. Okay? Yeah, there's no hiding from me. And you think that I want to talk to people over there in the UK that are over the licensing boards, and you're pretending to be a licensed psychologist, and I will get to the bottom of it? Smurf. Do you think that you can get on here and lie to pretend like you're a licensed psychologist? I suggest you back down and stop with your lies and shenanigans, Sloth. You're going to fuck around and find out. Your vocabulary is not consistent with someone that is well educated and that would be a psychologist. Your vernacular, the terminology you use, your behavior, how you conduct yourself, how you lie and cover up and do all of this other stuff, and how you claim to be a psychologist and you're on these panels doing all these scrupulous activities, and how you're involved in a lot of this beef stuff, that's not indicative of somebody in the field. Now, if somebody were in the field, they would not let themselves be known. Like, for example, if I were a psychologist, I'm not going to go online telling everybody I'm a psychologist at all. If I'm going to get on here and troll and act a fool and act a donkey, I'm going to keep that to myself. I'm just going to be a regular smuggler, everyday Joe online. I'm not going to reveal my occupation. If you actually lead with your occupation and label yourself as a psychologist and present yourself as that and get on panels as some sort of licensed psychologist, now you're opening yourself up to scrutiny, because now you're trying to give yourself credibility or some sort of credence to be some sort of expert in a topic that you're not. You're giving yourself some fake expertise to try to have an advantage over others, to say, oh, I'm a licensed psychologist, so I can diagnose people with certain mental health conditions or issues. You're giving yourself false credibility and credence to yourself. And that's very problematic. I've dealt with people online that claim to be psychologists or therapists and different things like that step outside of their what they're supposed to be doing. And those people's channels have dried up. Hi, Freckles. Hey, Freckles. Yeah, where's Freckles at now? I'll wait. Okay, so yeah, come against me is gonna cost ya. Oh shit! Now, what I can say about Freckles is, I'm not saying that she's 100% fake as far as her being a therapist, okay, but she was overstepping her bounds. You, on the other hand, I'm saying that you're fake and you're a fraud, and you're just a wannabe. You're a person that took some beginning courses. People take, oh, let me take intro to psychology, a prerequisite and a requirement of everybody to take. And then now I'm a psychologist because I took an introductory course. Have a fucking seat, Smurf. Oh, I forgot your name is Sloth. And my. At first I was like, is Sloth a fitting name? But baby, when I saw how Smurf looked, or Sloth looked, I'm like, oh my gosh, he is Sloth from the Goonies. He's Sloth. We're going to get into that. Yeah, Sloth, you are not a psychologist. You're not. There's websites in the UK that you can search and look up licensed psychologists. There's also phone numbers that you can call about licensed psychologists. And I suggest you fuck off, or I will be making live phone calls to all these places, checking on your credentials live, and reporting you as someone claiming to be a licensed psychologist. There's news articles of you out there, and there's articles of you out there talking about your actual real credentials, your real qualifications, and your real education. And none of that education amounts to or is actually to the level of for you to be a psychologist. You took introductory, basic level, lower level shit. And now you're trying to parade yourself as someone with more education. You're a fraud and an imposter. And you think you're more intelligent than me? Well, you're not more intelligent than I am. Let's be clear. Sloth. You hear me, Sloth? You gotta fuck around and find out. Or you think, oh, she's doing this. And you're so pressed about me watermarking my document. Oh, she watermarked the document. It's my receipt. I can watermark it. Go get your own copy, and then let's see how that happens for you. I bet you the only way you can get your own copy is to get it from Adah and her man. And something tells me they're not going to give you a copy of this. Now, what they probably will give you is a copy of some fake shit, because those bitches Google pictures. They Google pictures. And they also Google a cease and desist letter to send me. And they even edit the cease and desist to fully change it to make it personalized for me. They Googled that cease and desist and just sent it over, not barely making any edits or changes to it. And then now you expect me to believe that they actually sent you some real reports? Where are they? If anything, they sent you some fake typed up Google shit that's not really specific to their case. No, we want the actual cases and reports that's actually specific to them. You can't tell me what CPS CYS said when I actually have the reports of what CPS and CYS said. And as you can see, I just even called CPS myself to get somebody to call me of how we can actually help the actual kids or donate to the actual kids. Well, I'm not saying everybody out there, I'm saying myself. I'm not going to ask anybody in the audience to donate. I said I would donate. I would donate out of my own for myself. So, and then since I know somebody in Harrisburg, I would just try to make arrangements to how we can figure something out. Well, a couple of people. So shout out to Luna. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Luna for the super sticker fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support just by hitting the like button. So yes, Sloth, I'm not going to actually do it today. But if you continue to lie about being a psychologist, I will disprove you and debunk you and expose you as being an imposter psychologist. Not only with pulling up all the databases, but also with making phone calls to UK about what you're doing with recordings of you parading yourself as a psychologist. And also all those people over there that you're enemies, you have made enemies. So you have made enemies, and those enemies will also be contacted about you parading yourself as a psychologist. Okay, and I will make contacts with people in UK to make sure that you are exposed as somebody frauding and impersonating a licensed psychologist, which I'm sure is illegal. Okay, because once you are stating that you have that position, you're giving yourself some sort of position or expertise that you do not have to say that you can diagnose somebody or be able to do work in that capacity. That's fraud. So anyways, let's go over the report for Ramos. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Of course, this is about child abuse. So the topics may be triggering for some people. So if domestic violence, and especially focusing on child abuse, is triggering for you, I would suggest you exit the video right now. And come back at a later time when I talk about maybe Allie Carter or Shelley Carter at the very end of this live. So give me 1 second. Yes, my mom says we have 402 likes, so the likes are liking. I definitely do appreciate it. Yeah, y'all are always showing love with the like button. I definitely do appreciate it. And again, I appreciate y'all's patience earlier. I know the live was postponed. I had to reschedule much later than I normally do. So let's go ahead and look at this report. Okay, let me make it bigger. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into this report. Now, as you recall, the first time we went over Adah's police report, and now we're going over Luis Jeremy Ramos Diaz, his police report. He has more charges than she does. So there's going to be some differences. It's the same investigator, Jimmy Cobb, okay? For the police affidavit and complaint. It says, I asked that a warrant of arrest or a summons be issued and that the defendant be required to answer the charges I have made. This is the complaint. And it said, this complaint consists of the preceding pages number 1 through 13. And it says aggravated assault, victim less than 13 and defendant 18 or. And it says acts of the accused associated with this offense. And that Luis Ramos Diaz did cause, to be honest, when this person redacted, they did not do a good job of 100% redacting. Okay, because right here I can clearly see through it. And it says 8-year-old. 8-year-old, and they give the initials only. Did cause the 8-year-old to burn her right hand with a hot cup of noodles, which resulted in a second-degree burn as of January 9, 2024. The child's hand has scarring on it from the burn caused by Ramos. So now we know that the burn actually was on the 8-year-old. Okay, so now we can kind of see ages. Okay, and some things I had to redact myself because it wasn't fully redacted. And then let's go to the second one. It says, acts of the accused, it says simple assault. The actor, 21 years of age or older, attempted to cause or intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly cause bodily injury to the child under under 12 years of age in violation of sections 2701. And it says, of the Pennsylvania Crimes Code Act of December 6, 1972, and that Ramos Diaz punched the 8-year-old in her face, causing her nose to bleed and her lip to swell. So now they did not redact this well enough so I can actually see through that. They must have used a gray marker. I don't know, child, but I can see the black font right through it. So in that, Ramos Diaz punched the 8-year-old child in her face, causing her nose to bleed and her lip to swell. Now, what part of that is actually discipline? That's not a regular spanking or a disciplinary action. Punching an 8-year-old in the face as a grown man punching an 8-year-old in the face, causing her nose to bleed and her lip to swell is not discipline. Don't act like this is like a regular spanking or regular discipline or some sort of, somebody getting on to you. Punching somebody in the nose so hard and in the face, causing their nose to bleed and their lip to swell. It said punch her in the face. Punch her in the face, causing her nose to bleed and her lip to swell. That is child abuse when a grown man punches a young girl in the face. Now, some of y'all know good and well that if a grown man punch y'all in the face, y'all are grown up, y'all are adults. If a grown man punched you in the face, causing your nose to bleed and your lip to swell, how many of y'all out there would say that's abuse or that's acceptable? Let anybody punch you in the face and your nose and your lips swell, you will say that's abuse or you have been hit and hurt or whatever else. And you'll be looking in the mirror like, my nose, my bleeding, my lip. This is an 8-year-old child. This is an 8-year-old. If you're going to be upset as a grown-up, imagine 8 years old and your mom is letting a man whoop on you and beat on you. And the child said that it happens every day. She gets beat every day. She said she gets beat every day after school. And I guarantee you, she gets beat every day after school. I guarantee you that girl don't want to come home from school. She don't want to go home and go home from school. I guarantee you, when she was walking home from school, every step towards the house, she dreaded going home, and probably walked home slow, dreading the thought of walking home and entering into that door, knowing what awaits her and what horrors are there and what threats are there and what potential violence is there, and that her own mother is not going to protect her. And in fact, her mother would just put makeup on her face to hide the injuries. Oh, mommy, I'm hurt. Let me put makeup on it so you can go to school and you can get home visits and nobody would know the wiser that you're getting abused because I'm your mommy and I love you. I'm going to cover it up with makeup and say that y'all fell down the stairs because I want to have this man. I want to have this half-ass man. And then all these content creators can get online like Wig and Sloth and Maggot and Jag and No Dusty, and they can say, oh, Adah, poor Adah. Poor Adah. No, poor 8-year-old that's 8-year-old and small and defenseless and vulnerable and fragile and little and has only been alive for 8 fucking years. And she is the one that I would say, poor 8-year-old that gets punched in the face by a grown-ass, half-ass, lazy-ass, bum-ass man. What the fuck you mean? Fuck Adah and fuck that half-ass man. That's what I fucking say. What? Y'all say, what about the kids? What about the kids? So she gets punched in her face, so her nose is bleeding, her lip is swelled. And don't forget, the kids also said that this same man beat up Adah and made her lip get big. He likes hitting people in the face. This is not somebody that's trying to pop somebody on the butt. Get a regular, even like below body poppings, spankings. I got whoopings when I was little. Did I get whoopings even with a belt and a switch when I was little? Yeah. I consider that abuse? No. However, nobody punched me in my nose. Nobody punched me in my nose. Like try to beat on me, punch me in my nose and make my now that I would consider abuse. The fuck? I ain't punch me in my nose, make my nose, trying to break my nose and make my nose bleed, my lip all swollen up. Hell yeah, I would consider that fucking abuse. The fuck? Now I know. Some people also consider other ones abuse. Not. I'm saying I understand different sides, and trust me, this is child abuse. This is not typical discipline stuff. This is child abuse. A grown man putting his hands on a child, and that way punching in the nose, her nose bleeding, lip is swollen over some fucking ramen noodles is child abuse. And the girl says she gets beat daily. She gets beatings every day. There's a difference in a whooping and a damn beating. And yes, if you got beatings, you were abused. Simple. Okay? My. So that's that. And that Ramos Diaz punched the 8-year-old in her face, causing her nose to bleed, her lip as well. So he's not only using mom, Adah, as a punching bag, but also as a child as a punching bag. And I can tell you right now, this could escalate. Now, if that child had remained in the house as a female in that house, and he's already punching her on her like this, I can tell y'all it could have escalated to where he did more stuff to this little girl because he's that tight. I bet you he's that tight. Okay? That could have escalated to more types of abuse. So it's good that she's not in that house. Because a lot of times these type of people, they want full control and over the person. Let's move on to the 3. Count 3. Acts of the accused associated with this offense, and that Luis Ramos, being the stepfather to 8-year-old initials, violated a duty of care by physically assaulting her throughout an extended period of time course of conduct. So this is not just like one time. This is like this is ongoing. One of the assaults caused her to have scarring on her hand from a 2nd-degree burn. A separate assault consisted of Ramos punching her in the face, causing her nose to bleed and lip to swell. Blank disclosed having difficulty eating for several days. So the hits to the face caused her lip to swell, and then she had difficulty eating for several days. For several days, she had difficulty eating her food. That's how much pain she was in, issues she was having. For being punched in the face. Difficulty eating for several days. Shout out to Hollywood SC for the Super Sticker Fan Funding. Yes, again, shout out to Hollywood SC for the Super Sticker Fan Funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support just by what? Hitting that like button. So this is who they are supporting. And instead of, disconnect or anything else, they're still standing 10 toes down trying to defend these two. And now they are saying, some of them are saying, Wig is saying the kids could be lying and that this could be fabricated and the charges could be false. But wait a minute, Wig, do you not understand that this is an ongoing case and that they actually took pictures of the kids? Are you trying to say the kids are lying and all their injuries and the burn mark on their hand from the doctors doing the reports and it's a second-degree burn? You see all the injuries all over their body from their head to their ankles, that all those injuries are fake and false, and they have pictures of it and the pictures are fake. So you want to call the kids a liar and the pictures lies and the doctor lied. Everybody is just lying. And then Adah, her man, is telling the truth, but the kids are lying. You're telling me all I need to know, Wig. You're an abuser protector. You're not all about, CPS and justice, CYS and justice. No, you're all about protecting predators, even ones that are obviously predators. This is not a case of CYS or CPS corruption or injustice trying to wrongly take kids. These kids have talked and spoken out about their abuse. These kids have burn marks verified and evaluated and assessed by a doctor at a hospital saying it's second-degree burn. These kids have scars all over their body from their head to their toe, and pictures have been taken of this abuse. And you want to get on here and fix your damn headband wig ass on here to lie and say that it's fabricated. You want to call the kids a liar, and you want to believe Adah and Adah and her man. So you want to believe the abusers over the kids. The kids have receipts. The kids have receipts, and the receipts are their injuries and bruises and hospital records and their evaluation and assessment and pictures from their head to their toe of these scars and bruises and injuries and from their face to their ankles. There's evidence of abuse. It's not just talk. There's pictures of the abuse. So y'all gonna tell me all I need to know is that y'all are child abuse protectors. Y'all protect predators and abusers, and y'all call the kids liars. And y'all wonder why victims don't come forward. They don't want to come forward because y'all want to get on here, even from an 8-year-old child that's abused and telling about her abuse, and all the pictures line up and add up to her abuse, and a hospital evaluation matched what she said. The kid is not lying. Y'all want to get on here and call these small kids, 8 and under, liars, and believe the grown-ass druggies online that took a urine analysis about drugs in their system, in her system, fentanyl and some THC and shit in her system, and they found heroin packages around the house. Y'all want to believe these drugged out liars with Google pictures over kids. And y'all have yet to address the Google pictures. Why are y'all not discussing how a lot of these pictures posted by Jeremy are all from Google? The only reason y'all will continue to cover this up is because y'all are just like those bitches. Y'all are child abusers too, in my opinion. Because that's what you're doing. You're re-victimizing these kids. Re-victimization. Kids have named their abuser. They have came forward and told about their abuse. Pictures have been taken of their abuse. And what do y'all do? Y'all call the kids liars and say it's fabricated and fake charges, fake this and fake that, when the kids have spoken up. And then y'all defend the abusers. People always say, hey kids, if something happens to you, to tell the grown-up that you trust. If something is happening to you and you're being abused or violated inappropriately, to tell somebody you trust, reach out to a grown-up. You will be believed. You will be believed. You will be helped. We will help you because you know. And then now when we have an 8-year-old that's brave enough to say, hey, yes, I am being abused. And other little small kids say, yes, I'm being abused. This is happening to me in this chokehold and chokehold. Y'all want to say the kids are lying, even though the kids have receipts. And the receipts are sad. The receipts are their scars and injuries all over their body and burn marks verified by a doctor. But the kids are lying. What is Adah's receipt for being in the hospital? Oh, she has fake Google pictures. She has fake Google pictures, and then she has one picture claiming that that's her, and it looks like a small boy or a small child. With that abuse photo, that alleged abuse photo doesn't look like her. It looks like a child or something. And it's also doctored and edited. I'll go over that later. I think it's up with that, even the last picture. So that's their new thing now, to say that the police made up all these charges against them just to steal their kids. Wow. Okay. And don't forget, y'all can keep on lying all y'all want to and try to cover this up. Here's the thing. The police and the investigators took pictures, and all of this stuff will come out in court. And the court of law always goes. So y'all are just like, y'all are delaying the inevitable. As days go on and time goes by, the truth will come to the light, and y'all want to happen with this whole thing, and all the evidence will be out here, just like it is online. So y'all will be exposed. It's inevitable. That's why some of y'all are jumping. And my wig and sloth. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't even know that y'all got lined up. Y'all two don't even realize y'all got lined up, and that Maggot is jumping ship. Maggot is distancing herself and jumping ship from this whole thing and putting it on y'all two, that y'all two are the ones that know it all. Y'all two are the ones that have the answers, that she don't know much, and it's y'all two that have been pretty much pushing this. She's already trying to distance herself and jump ship, just like Jagatha. And y'all don't even know it. We'll get into that. And she's not slow. She's slow, but she's not that slow to where she knows that something is up, and that's why she's actually trying to put it all on y'all now. And y'all don't even know what's happening, but I'll point it out to you, because y'all might not be smart enough or wise enough to realize that y'all got lined up by Maggot, who's trying to get her hands out of this mess. I know y'all happy I ain't gonna lie for a couple of days, so y'all can get a break, or y'all can breathe for a few seconds. Okay, but that's because I was busy and I had to work on that old DaniRobertson case. But baby, I'm not down with y'all bitches. Yeah, I wasn't down with you. That's why I'll be on part 7 now. Okay. A separate assault consists of Ramos punching her in the face, causing her nose to bleed, a lip to swell, and she had difficulty eating for several days. So as you can see, since this is his police report, it goes into more details about his actions. If Adah was the one to actually do this exact thing, they would go into more detail. Okay, it's him that did this, so that's why he had to specify and be more specific and detailed about what actually happened. Okay, that's why I was like, something told me go ahead and get his police report too. And again, we have to make sure we follow this. Nobody even knew that Jeremy Ramos was even involved in this until we got the first police report, and then like, oh shit, he's involved. And then once we got that, then obviously, and that was because we pulled Adah's report. Now we have pulled his report to see if there's any added stuff, and I'm glad we did, because now they are more specific as to his charges, which includes some drug charges, which we'll get into in a moment. Now, this is for count 4. Aggravated assault, victim less than 6 and defendant 18 or. It says acts of the accused associated with this offense, and that Ramos Diaz struck 5-year-old. It gives a child's age 5-year-old, and it gives the initials with a stick to her legs, arms, and back. He also struck Blake with a belt to her head. So that's the 5-year-old. So he struck the 5-year-old with sticks to her legs, arms, and back, and also hit her in the head with a belt. So he likes to target people's face and head area, and that could lead to obviously injuries to their face, which obviously will be more readily seen by people. People pay attention to people's faces. Okay, that's why some people actually hit below, like in the lower torso body area, not the actual face. People hitting the face, to be honest, those are dangerous people. They actually want to see the results of their abuse. They want to see the black eyes, the face, the disfigurement of the faces and different things. They want to see the results of their work or their abuse. So then it says Ramos Diaz also struck a 3-year-old. So one is actually a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and an 8-year-old. We have this so far, right? So these are the ages. So for the 3-year-old, now keep in mind a 3-year-old. 3 years old. Struck the 3-year-old to the face and head, causing a laceration and bump to the left side of his forehead. So this is a 3-year-old boy. A bump to the left side of his forehead, a large bruise to his right cheek, bruising beside his left eye, and an injury size bump to the top of his head. Child, he been beating on that 3-year-old. He has been beating on that 3-year-old. Now, y'all tell me, why in the world would somebody need to do all this to discipline a 3-year-old? Are you fucking kidding me? A grown man versus a 3-year-old. The 3-year-old toddler to the face and head, struck the child to the face and head, causing a laceration. A laceration is like a cut. It's like a cut. A cut, people. And a bump to the left side of the forehead. A bump means that there has to be some sort of, I wouldn't say contusion or anything, but some sort of hit to the head to cause some sort of bump to present itself. You don't just get a bump for nothing. A bump is going to mean that some sort of force or pressure was applied to the head or hit to cause now a bump to appear. Also, a large bruise to his right cheek. So also, a big old bruise, large bruise was on the kid's right side of the kid's cheek, a 3-year-old. And then bruising beside his left eye. So now the kid also has a bruising beside the left eye. And the injury says bump to the top of his head. This kid has been tortured. This 3-year-old has been tortured. This is just the kid's face and top of the head. Later, the report details that the child has injuries from the top of their head to their ankles. So he cannot handle this 3-year-old or know how to understand the terrible 2s, terrible 3s, whatever. He cannot handle the 3-year-old. So he just wants to pound on the 3-year-old because the 3-year-old has been a 3-year-old. If you cannot handle kids or know how to deal with kids, especially when kids are at certain ages, then you should not have children or be around children, because beating the kids because they're acting like a kid is not the way to go. And that's not how you discipline a kid, to beat them up. A 3-year-old, you don't beat up a 3. You don't beat up a 3-year-old. What the fuck are you talking about? From the kid, all over the kid's face, from the eyes to the cheeks to the top of the head to everywhere. You're beating the kid on the kid. You're pounding on the 8-year-old, and everybody in the house is getting it. The child, one of the kids said that everybody from Adah to the baby, the 9-month, the baby is being hit. Everybody in the house is being hit. Everybody's been abused. Everybody's been beat by this guy. And y'all wonder why all the cash outs and everything else and PayPals are going to him. Because he's an abuser, and abusers are control freaks. They want all the money, they want all the control, they want to have possession of everybody. And she did not choose the kids over him. She chose him over the kids. And y'all listen right here. I'm gonna tell y'all right here. This 3-year-old had all this stuff all over their face and the top of their head. And the mother decided, Adah Santiago decided that she was going to choose the man over her kids. So she took her 3-year-old son with all these injuries all over his face, and marks and bruises and scars and laceration. And she put on her, you know, her bio that she's a makeup artist. So she decided to put makeup on the kid's face, on this 3-year-old's face, to cover up his laceration. She wanted to cover up the bump on the left side of his forehead with the makeup. She put the makeup over the large bruise over his right cheek, and over the bruise beside his left eye. And then, of course, he has that injury on top of his head, but she probably was hoping that his hair or something would cover that or disguise that. And now everybody wants to say justice for his mommy, Adah. Justice for Adah, justice for Adah, the makeup artist that used her makeup talents and skills to cover up injuries and abuse on her 3-year-old child, who says, hey, mommy, protect me, mommy, love me, mommy, care about me, mommy, nurture me, mommy, look out for me, mommy, love me, mommy, protect me, mommy. And this is what mommy does, covers it up. And mommy says, oh, mommy's gonna marry your abuser, the guy that did all this to you. I'm gonna marry him. I love him. I marry him. I love him. I marry him. I love him. And I don't care about lose you. But once you get, oh, I forgot. Once CPS takes the kid, now she can get online and say, oh, I want my kids back. And she can pretend to be in a coma and get money. She can pretend to be in a coma to get money. She can pretend like, you know, they need money to get back and forth from the hospital home. They're all here grifting. Yeah, I don't understand how sick this is. First, you abuse the kids, and then the kids get taken. So you abuse the kids get taken, and then after you do that, you start using the kids to get money. Oh, we're not done with you yet, kids. We're gonna pretend like we need to get you back and raise money for a lawyer to get you back. So now we're going to start using your name to get, get sympathy. So now they're using the kids as a scam to get money. And the kids are not even in the home for the last year. She has no contact with the kids, hasn't seen the kids or heard from the kids because the judge said she cannot be around the kids. And when she was going through the process of home visits to try to see if she could get some sort of visitation or something, and the parenting plan and the family reunification, she would hide him out. She would tell Jeremy, her man, to go hide in the parking lot or hide outside or hide somewhere until the caseworker, Kareem, left. And then once Kareem left, he would go back inside. So she was actually, she knew that she was not supposed to be around him or had him around, but she still chose him over the kids. Okay? And then he recently posted to the IG that they were going to get married. So she's already made her choice. And then for one of the kids has certain injuries, I'm sure it's probably the 3-year-old, because he has an injury on top of his head. She said that he fell down the stairs. Oh, that didn't come from nothing. He fell down the stairs. So now the kid gets makeup on his face. The 3-year-old gets makeup on his face. And then by his mom. And then his mom says that he fell down the stairs when it's not true. All of these injuries came from her boyfriend, her man. And Jag is saying, oh, poor Mr. Santiago, her husband. They're not married, Jag. Oh, Dusty was like, poor Jeremy. Maggot is saying, poor Jeremy. Wig is saying poor Jeremy and Adah. And Sloth is saying poor Jeremy and Adah. Prayers for them, prayers for them. They are the abusers. The prayers need to go towards the kids, not the abusers. Hello? Is anybody there? The prayers need to go towards the kids and not the actual abusers, not the domestic violence abusers, and not the person that covered up the abuse, Adah. Y'all's minds are twisted. Y'all minds are warped. Y'all priorities are not straight. So let's go ahead and continue. Now, count 5. Now, when I say count 5, we actually go look at his court docket. It would go and give all his charges. And this right here will give it detail why he was charged with each thing, okay? Count 5 is endangering welfare of children, parent, guardian, or other. And it says, acts of the accused associated with this offense, and that Ramos Diaz struck the 5-year-old with the large secure legs, arms, and back. This caused blank headaches and difficulty walking. He also struck blank with a belt to her head, which caused her a headache. Ramos Diaz also struck a 3-year-old to the face and head, causing a laceration and bump to the left side of his forehead, a large bruise to his right cheek, bruising behind his left eye. Beside his left eye, and the injury of bump to his head. And then for one charge, it'll be like what he actually did to the child, and the second one will be about not getting the child help or medical help once you committed it. Okay. Then this one right here, not last, is count 6 is terroristic threats with intent to terrorize another. This is a terroristic threat. The actor communicated a threat either directly or indirectly to commit a crime of violence with the intent to terrorize blank the child's name in violation of that section 2706. And it says, as amended, and that the actor threatened to kill, the actor threatened to unalive the child if she spoke to children and youth about him again. He also threatened that when CPS comes to look for her, they will not find her. Please pay attention for the slow people in the back. Threatening to unalive a child is child abuse. Threatening to unalive a child is child abuse and an act of terroristic threat. That's a terroristic threat and a way to terrorize and intimidate. You threaten to unalive the child. You abuse the child. Now you're threatening to unalive her. She spoke to children and youth about her. You, right, Jeremy? And then this is the part people are not really paying attention to. You threaten that if CPS came to look for her, that they would not find her. That's the way to scare her, to say, I will disappear you. I will make you go missing. No one will ever see you or find you again. You're not going to be here. So you threaten to unalive her, and also that she won't be found again, or she won't, CPS won't be able to find her or locate her because you're going to make sure she's missing. So this is an act of terroristic threat with intent to terrorize another, which of course is an 8-year-old child. And the child has receipts. The child has receipts because the child actually has injuries that were photographed. Now let's go into count 7. It says acts of the accused associated with this offense, and that this is false imprisonment. So this is the one for false imprisonment of minor, not parent. It says, and that Ramos Diaz will place 8-year-old child in a dark, hot room that would not open from the inside as punishment. So when people imprison me or lock people in a room, it's so they can't get out, and it's for extended periods of time. It's dark, it's isolated. It's to be like solitary, some sort of punishment or imprisonment or locked in. So what if the person tried to get out of the room or come out, they wouldn't be able to. They're locked in. So that's why he got the false imprisonment. Okay. She mentioned a time when she, the whole ramen noodle thing of her
Now keep in mind, on one occasion he punched her in the face, causing her nose to bleed, her lip to swell. And then that's when he took her after that, and he was laughing and all that. He took her and locked her into this room. So a lot of times she would be abused, and then she would put into the room. Once locked into the room, and she wouldn't be able to get out or anything for a extended period of time. Okay, so that's why a false imprisonment charge came from. It says false imprisonment of a minor, and it's not the child's parent, I guess. It says not parent. I don't know. Anyways, let's go to count 8. Now this is right here. It says possession of a controlled substance. It says the actor knowingly or intentionally possessed the control or counterfeit substance, namely suspected heroin. So this is what they talking about, the heroin. The said actor not then and there being registered under the Controlled Substance, Drug, Device, and Cosmetic Act of 1972. So I'm not going to get all into that. It says, in violation of that statute of the Controlled Substance, Drug, Device, and Cosmetic Act of 1972. So possession of a controlled or counterfeit substance, namely suspected heroin. And then for count 9, it says use or possession of drug paraphernalia. Acts of the accused associated with this offense: the actor not being registered under Controlled Substance, Drug, Device, and Cosmetic Act of 1972, nor a practitioner registered or licensed by the appropriate state board, use or possess with intent to use drug paraphernalia for the purpose of planting, propagating, cultivating, growing, harvesting, manufacturing, compounding, converting, producing, processing, preparing, testing, analyzing, packing, repacking, storing, containing, concealing, injecting, ingesting, inhaling, or otherwise introducing into the human body a controlled substance in violation of Section 13. And it says, skip down, it says, as amended, it says, in that Ramos Diaz possessed suspected heroin, which was packages in unmarked wax paper and held together by a rubber band. So he was in possession of heroin. And don't forget that they found a paraphernalia as well. They found in her system through a drug test that Adah had fentanyl in her system along with THC and of other substances. Could be heroin, we don't know. So I'm not gonna get into this whole report. You have to read or go back to my other previous video when I went over Adah's report, because a lot of this stuff in that report is going to be the same, because it's about the same children. Okay, so I have already went over this. It's just some charges are different because they have different charges. Some are the same, but he has more charges, so that's why I went over that initial part of his count. Now there are some other differences at the very end. Oh, and by the way, there are some things that were cut off in the previous report, but this person did not redact everything as the other person did. Okay, so there are some parts that were cut off before that now I can see. Where was it? Not there. Okay, on this part right here, at about 14:20 hours, several detectives, Sergeant Pierce, Officer Brooks, and I accompanied Corrine, the caseworker, and Rachel of CYS to the home. The apartment is a 2-story, 4-bedroom, and 2-bathroom unit. I asked Adah who else was in the residence. She stated that no one else was there and agreed to allow us to check the home to ensure that this was true. It was explained to us that Adah stayed in the first floor bedroom with the bunk beds, and the girls slept in the second room downstairs across from the bathroom with a mattress on the floor.
It is to be noted that I found a debit card for Jeremy Ramos in Adah's room. So Jeremy Ramos, while I searched out his Facebook as Choco, they found a debit card in Adah's room. I observed a male's Timberland boots under the TV console in the living room. I checked the hallway. So this part we already read, but about the Timberland boots. Is the other part I got cut off before about the debit card for Jeremy Ramos in Adah's room. And that was the part where the state of the blood would be located. The child had said that the blood was still located in the hallway. But by the time they got there, they saw the mop bucket filled with dirty water and the appearance that it had been recently been mopped. So they did not observe blood where the child stated it would be. They found a mop bucket there instead. So that was part was about the debit card, and there was another. It usually was a cutoff at the end of the page when it transitioned. And this part right here, where they were checking the 3-year-old's body, it says, as I checked the child's body, I observed the aforementioned bruising and scarring on his face. I also observed scars on his shoulder, on his back, on the side of his torso, and possibly ankles as well. Investigator Lida took photos of the child's entire body to include the injuries and scarring observed. So again, they took the 3-year-old had a lot of bruises and scarring on his face and all over his body, back, shoulders, torso, possibly ankles. These pictures were all taken for evidence in the case, right? Hold on. So again, I'm not for those that are if you're new, we have already went over the main police report, so that's why I'm not reading the whole thing. Only reading the parts that we didn't see before or are new or different, based on Adah's report and Jeremy's report. They both were charged with child abuse. Okay. So he pretty much got the child back dressed again, and then it moves to the next page. Get dressed again and continue to color. So this was the part where they were coloring. He was coloring with the kid, and the 3-year-old, and then the 3-year-old eventually admitted that it was actually Choco that had done this to him. Okay, the injuries to his body, and then so both kids right here identified Luis Jeremy Ramos Diaz, also known as Choco, as the male who caused their injuries. Okay. And they found the injuries to be caused by child abuse. They didn't even redact all the way because it had the foster parent's name, so I had to redact to cover that up. Let's see here. So that's already old. We already read that. The child also discussed another occasion where Ramos Diaz hit her because he was mad that she went outside. She disclosed being hit on her back and legs and stated that she had red marks on her legs and that her back hurt for several days. During this incident, Ramos Diaz told her that when the caseworker comes, they won't find her and won't know where she's at, and that her mother will lie about it. A third incident she disclosed was being hit by Ramos Diaz because he was mad, and she told him not to lock her up. He smacked her hands and legs with his hands. Blank described the hits to be hard and that she had red marks on her hands. So he would lock her into the room. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is what we already went over. Okay, so this is different. On January 31st, 2024, I received a notification from CYS that Adah Santiago was at Harrisburg Hospital and had given birth. and that Ramos Diaz had been with her at the hospital. So this is the thing. When she said she lost a kid, I guess she also lost the kid that she had just had. I'm thinking she lost the kid she just had, because right here it says she received a notification. They received a notification from CYS that Adah Santiago was at Harrisburg Hospital and had given birth, and that Ramos Diaz had been with her at the hospital at about 1600 hours. So I'm sure she probably had that baby, and once she had that baby, they took that baby that she just had. Okay, so that's why she's saying a certain age, like 9-month-old or something, or whatever the smallest kid is. It was actually just, the child was just born. Okay, so there has to be I don't know, y'all, because Ramos put in his bio that they had 7 kids. That he put that they had 7 kids. That he has 7 kids. So I don't know. And it says at about 1600 hours, Adah, it says not Adah, Assistant District Attorney Aaron Barley approved for Ramos Diaz to be charged with the crimes, all his charges. Okay, and then she also approved of other charges. We already went over that before. So what do y'all think about that? That they received a notification from CYS that Adah Santiago was at Harrisburg Hospital and had given birth, and that Ramos Diaz had been with her at the hospital. And then it says at 1912 hours, I received notification from Harrisburg Hospital staff that Ramos Diaz was in room 853 with Adah Santiago. Patrol officers were able to take him into custody shortly after. So they received a notification that he had came to the hospital, Harrisburg Hospital. Now pay attention, y'all. I told y'all before that Harrisburg Hospital is the most likely location to where they will go for their area. For her house and her location, it would be that UPMC or whatever hospital that was nearby for Harrisburg. It would not even be Hershey. He was just trying to get more money by trying to choose a hospital that was further away, being weird, okay? Trying to hustle and scam. So once they received notification from Harrisburg Hospital that Jeremy was there in room 853 with Adah, patrol officers were able to take him into custody shortly after. During his arrest, Ramos dropped suspected heroin out of his right-hand pocket. This suspected heroin was tied together with a rubber band. There was a total of 3 unmarked wax papers containing suspected heroin inside. Ramos is also being charged with a A16 for the heroin and A32 for the paraphernalia, wax bags, and rubber band. So what do y'all think about that, y'all? Does he use drugs or does he sell drugs or both? What do you think about based on what his charges are? Or a combination of both? Hold on. Victoria, thank you so much for the fan funding. Cash App again. Shout out to Victoria for the fan funding. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Victoria. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, and that's for the Cash App. She says, you are amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it, Victoria. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Somebody says, I think he sells and she does them. To be honest, I would be surprised if both of them do drugs the way they're out online acting. Bo. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get into the rest of this report. So I'm glad we went ahead and got the other report because these are his charges. It gives more detail about like exactly what's specific to his case and what his charges are. Because obviously it makes sense that since he has more charges and it obviously showed that he had drug charges, Because this is why he had the drug charges, not because based on what they found in the house, like the paraphernalia they found in the house, but what he actually dropped. When he was being arrested, I guess he tried to be slick and realized, oh shit, I got heroin on me. So now let me hurry and try to drop this so they won't be able to see. But when he dropped it out his pant pocket, child, they saw it, child. I don't know why he thought you could drop it. Or try to, he tried it. I guess he tried to hide it, try to throw it away or drop it. But then they saw it, so then he got charges for it. And it says, bail, considering the injuries to the children. Now, this person saw the injuries to the children. And they are the ones that, they were there when they were taking photographs of the children's injuries. It says, considering the injuries to the children and the violent manner in which he treated them, I am requesting no bail or high bail for Ramos Diaz. He got $30,000. He was in there for a minute and then he got out, bonded out. So somebody bonded him out for like $3,000 or more, depending on 10% or 50% based on Pennsylvania. I don't know what it is, or PA. So he did have $30,000 bonds. But this person was requesting no bail or high bail for him because of how violent he was and all the injuries to the children. It says additionally, Ramos Diaz has no records in PA, no records of employment, such as no identification, no address, no phone numbers, no nothing. His last known address is in Indiana. He also has a mugshot and charges in Indiana. I forgot, I gotta check on that because I think he might have an outstanding warrant for failure to appear on that bodily injury case and resisting arrest in Indiana. I gotta check on that. So anyways, his last known address is in Indiana. Therefore, it is my belief that the defendant has nothing to prove that he is a resident of PA and nothing to keep him here or keep him from fleeing to another state if given bail. And that is true. If he has a failure to appear in Indiana and he has absconded or whatever from justice from Indiana, then what's to say that he's not going to do the same for PA? How do y'all know if he's going to try to flee here or not? If he actually try to flee, he's not trying to appear in the Indiana case, and he's in PA, what is to say he's not going to try to do the same in this case? We will see. Absconded or not, let's see. Hold on. But yes, I do believe that Adah, she's on that fentanyl and THC and all that in her system. I'm sure she probably uses heroin too. So if that's the case of her doing all these types of drugs, then that's why she is the way she is also. That could be a part of it, not completely. Is that she probably has an addiction to these substances, and that you have to get money. You have to have money to get this, right? So he could be a dealer, and that could be a way they can make money too, is that he could be dealing drugs or selling drugs and supplying her. And that's another way he could possibly control her too. He could control her by saying, I'm your drug supplier, or, like that. Like, you get your drugs through me. And withhold or not give her some based on how she acts or conducts herself. That's another way he could try to control her through drugs, right? I don't know. But what I do know is we do know that drugs are found in her system. So this is going over the charges, which we already went over already. So these are going over all his charges. And if you actually pay attention to the docket, I already showed you before. We already went over this already. Why he had all the charges. So now y'all have more information and details. And shout out to the person that, helped me to go ahead and get these from out of Harrisburg, okay? Shout out to you, I appreciate it. So I'm not gonna go over this stuff. Pretty much this is just a docket that I already went over that anybody can see online. It's publicly available. His next court date is April 23rd, 2025 in courtroom 3. And we'll see if he actually shows up or not. He's currently out on bail right now. And that means he also is with pretrial services and he has somebody over his case. So I suggest you pipe down, Jeremy, because you also are out on bond and bail. So I wonder who your bond company is and bail company is. So I think Adah has a court date coming up in March. And then he has a court date in April. So, of course, we will be following this case and keeping up with this case. Now, the next thing we're going to discuss and talk about is Dani. Bonnie. So, when they did this whole fake coma thing, they said that she was in the coma and that she had overdosed on drugs, and it's because of Bonnie, and that Bonnie caused this whole issue. Now, so they don't have to raise bond money. They're already out on bond. He's already been arrested. So, Linda, I don't know what you're referring to, but he has already been arrested already. He's out on bond now. So he's already paid bond. He's out on bond. Okay. And she has, I would say, watch previous videos. I already went over all that. They're both on bond. She has unsecured. He has secured bond, but they're already out. Okay. Was already arrested and bonded out. Now, one thing that's actually missing that I also wanted was the bond conditions. So I need to actually get that. The bond conditions actually go over what he has to do while he's out on bond. So that's the document that I need that's not here. That was requested, but I guess this, yeah. So that's one thing I want to get. Also to see what his conditions of bond are, a bond release. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so I'm looking at something really quickly. Let's not send me a picture of Jag shoes. Oh, that Jag went there with them shoes on, looking a hot damn mess. Hold on, let me show y'all this picture. Dang, why somebody put it like that? Yeah, Jag, why you went there with them shoes on? How you gonna talk about Tasha K shoes when you were there with them these sparkly stompers? You under these paper shoes, these she got that down. What you call that glue gun? Now, what you call them things when you put the little glitter things you can like press onto the glitter? She got some shoes, put some glitter on there. Y'all, what is that called? I forgot what them things called. But she done put some little jewels on some shoes. What the heck? I thought she was so cute, child. And her feet all swollen in the shoes. Girl, I can see you got them swollen feet in them shoes. You could probably barely walk. Child, Lord have mercy. Then she got that bed skirt, like I said. Like, child, I should try to match her purse. Yeah, you look a hot damn mess. Girl, you might as well wear your flip flops. You might as well just put your flip. Yeah, be jeweled. Thank you. That's right, Minnie Cross. Yeah, she gonna be jeweled them shoes, y'all. She gonna be jeweled some shoes that she done got, y'all. A damn mess. Girl, click your heels twice. Click them shoes twice, and you'll be back in and where your house is in California. Click your heels together, bitch. Just click them together, and just say home. I want to go home. And click them together. Follow the yellow brick road right back down to that damn Texas. Lord have mercy. Jack, girl, you need a. And then she said she's gonna start talking about fashion. So I'm gonna start talking about fashion, girl. You ain't gonna talk. You can take that bed skirt and that damn skirt and go sit down somewhere, bitch. Talking about something you gonna talk about fashion? No, ain't nothing fashionable about from that yarn braid to that Christmas sweater to that damn tree skirt that you got on, Christmas tree skirt to them damn yellow brick road clank shoes. Ain't nothing fashionable about you at all, okay? At all. And then on top of that, you stink on top of that. That's why that General Flynn and you was looking like this bitch stink. Yeah, fairy godmother shoes. Besides, she ain't Cinderella. She's one of the wicked sisters that try to crank her big old Fred Flintstone feet in them shoes. Okay, they had to pound them shoes on her feet. They had to pound them shoes on her feet because she's an evil stepsister, not the Cinderella. Okay, trying to push them shoes too small. And she tried to force them in there. That's why them shoes exploding out of there like a busted can of biscuits and some little shoes. Okay, big feet and little shoes, ass bitch. Lord have mercy. Oh no, who told her that whole outfit is a hot damn mess? Okay, it had to be last minute. So what y'all spending y'all YouTube check on? That ain't it. And no Dusty got Jack stepping out looking like that. A hot damn mess. Hold on. Here's another picture somebody posted. Y'all being petty now. Y'all are being petty. So somebody made a side by side. Jelly made a side by side. Mike Tyson, his certificate, his plaque, and then Jags at the bottom. Hers is blank because the bitch is blank out and stupid and shit, irrelevant and non-motherfucking factor. You're a non-motherfucking factor. And then so Mike Tyson got his name on it, and then her name ain't on it. Y'all, why people trying to take my receipts, take my stuff a little bit? How people be doing the most? But yeah. So, anyways, with that being said, I'm not talking about Jenny. I'm talking about other creators. Weird. Y'all be weird. Y'all be just watching, trying to get see what I'm gonna talk about next and what I'm gonna do next. Y'all can try to imitate the copy. Y'all get ahead of me. Y'all are some weirdos. Okay. Hold on one second. So now that she made another one too. I think Julie made another one. Y'all, it's gonna be, girl, you are me. You are officially a meme. Everybody's name is engraved onto their plaque besides you. That's so embarrassing. And you're not even on the website, like I said, to get an award. That's highly, highly embarrassing, ma'am. It is. Yeah. She's like, oh, Dani always got to do this. She always got to ruin it. She always got to call things out. Girl, I'm exposing the damn truth. You are a last minute invite. Okay, that's somebody having a whole party planned and outline of who's going to get an award, who's going to get this, who's going to be there. And you're not on the invitation, you're nowhere. And then all of a sudden you get an invite. I wouldn't even come or even be like, I pass. Hold on. So let's go. If you're a member, you already saw the stuff that Bonnie sent me. So I'm actually going to get into what Bonnie sent me, okay? Hold on. Let me go to my community tab because that's already been uploaded. So I ain't got to do it all over again. That's like somebody inviting you to a party and it's so last minute, and everybody knew about the party already. It's already planned, invitations been out and everything, and then you say, "Oh, when's the party?" And they say, "Oh, it's tonight and it's in an hour." Like, what the fuck? Y'all been planning this thing for a couple of months, and it's tonight in an hour. I wasn't even a part of the invite. This is a last minute shit. You might don't go because you was not even invited, bitch. Okay, you got a sympathy invite or last minute consideration. Oh my gosh, don't go. Okay, woo, child, dumbass. Now, Bonnie, you have to understand, I'm team nobody. I am team nobody. You came into my chat, Bonnie, and you said you had receipts. And I told you I'm a receipts channel. So if I'm a receipts channel, you have to send receipts. There's no exceptions. There's no exceptions to the rule when it comes to receipts. I'm not gonna say I'm 100% unbiased. Obviously I'm not. However, if I go by receipts, then obviously that means that I still have to be faithful when it's something that's favorable for somebody, even an enemy, that I still have to go by receipts, and I have to go to their side if it's favorable. What happens a lot of times is that my enemies are a lot of times scammers and liars. So a lot of times my commentary is not favorable for those people because they're always lying. So it seems like I'm always off of them. However, if those same people start telling the truth and being truthful, then I won't really have anything to comment on because they're telling the truth. You see how that works? I didn't have to report that they're telling the truth. Okay? But the truth ain't in a lot of them bitches, so that rarely happens. Okay? But what my enemies do realize, a lot of my enemies, is that even when I'm beefing with those people, are going toe-to-toe or back and forth, that they don't have to worry about me spreading fake rumors or lies, and that I'm still going to post receipts or the truth. I'm not going to just make up something just because I hate them. So that's how I get respected, even by ops who still rely on my receipts. And they say, oh, well, she's not going to be like lying on me, at least, you know what I'm saying, even though she's an op. Now, on the other hand, my ops lie on me. They lie on me all the time and make up shit on me without receipts just to try to win. But see, I believe this. I don't have to lie on you to win. Oh, and that's what makes y'all mad. I don't have to lie on y'all to win against y'all. See, y'all got to try to lie on me to try to get the upper hand or try to win or to have something. But I don't have to lie on y'all to win. I could win against y'all with the truth and with receipts. Okay, y'all like to do it the other way. I don't have to do it that way. I'm going to get you with the receipts and facts. See, y'all have to lie to try to win. So anyways, let's get into Bonnie. I say, hey members, here are some messages from Bonnie. I have requested more context, but have not gotten them yet. And this was 3 days ago. So Bonnie is saying, I've been trying to call you. The attorney had to leave for an appointment, and Jenny is picking up her daughter and is off for the rest of the day and weekend. So this is what she's writing to Adah. And Adah says, I'm so sorry, very sorry, love. There is no electricity since last yesterday. It is still, so why would you say last yesterday? You would say last week or last Tuesday or last something. You don't say last yesterday. You would say last, you would just say yesterday. There's no last in front of it. So something tells me you was about to say last week or last something, but then you changed it to yesterday. Weird. It says last yesterday. It is still heavily raining. I'm so sorry. Please tell everyone I'm sorry. I just trying to figure this out. See, because our food might go bad, and this is just bad timing. So let me tell you something, Adah. This is what you call dry begging. Somebody's talking to you about a possible lawyer, and you're talking about no electricity, and then your food is going bad, and then and bad timing. You're dry begging. You're hoping that they send you money for your food going bad and this or that. That's another way to dry beg and try to get money out of somebody. And now people are going to wonder, on January 31st of this year, was it raining? So was it raining in Harrisburg, PA for zip code? Let me see what zip code. Was it heavily raining on that day? And also, was the power out? That's something else somebody possibly could look at. For zip code 17104. So she's at 17104. So now I have to see, was it raining that day or not? Heavily raining. So what this actually proves, what does this actually prove as a receipt? It only proves that it was a conversation about a possible lawyer, and somebody by the name of Jenny was referenced. That's the only thing it really proves. It does not prove that she actually had a lawyer or that she paid for a lawyer. That's not a receipt of that. That's not what it's going to prove. Anybody could say, mention a lawyer, talk about a lawyer, but that does not prove that she actually paid for one. Okay, so let's go look at the next receipt. Hold on. Now, it does look like there was some rain on that day, but I don't know if it was enough rain to actually cause any electricity issues or not. But I will look into it. It said night and morning. And it says rain, day, evening. I don't see rain for day, evening. Yeah, I'll look into it. But with those people, they lie so much, you never know. It doesn't like it was. It doesn't like it was constant rain. It looks like it was periodic rain, but I'll see. Hold on. Let me actually pull these receipts up in my browser. One thing about YouTube, if you're on a computer, is sometimes it'll crop the pictures. Hold on. It will crop the pictures so it's not shown fully in its entirety. Oh, come on. So let me actually open these up. That takes longer, but it's only about 5 pictures, so bear with me. Okay, for this one, it says, so I blocked out Ada's number. So I will say this. I know Ada's number, so that's the first thing I looked at when Bonnie sent me this, was to see if that was actually Ada's number, and it was her number, okay? And it says, "Hey, is everything okay?" And this is on the blue background messages are from Bonnie, and then the other one will be from Ada, okay? So January 31st, 2:02 p.m. says, "Hey, is everything okay?" That's from Bonnie. And says, "Jenny was ready to talk with the attorney." So Bonnie says, Jenny was ready to talk with the attorney. And then she says, "I've been trying to call you. The attorney had to leave for an appointment, and Jenny is picking up her daughter and is off for the rest of the day and weekend." And then that's when Ada says, I'm so very sorry, love. There is no electricity since last yesterday. It is still heavily raining. I'm so sorry. Please tell everyone I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure this out, see, because our food might go bad, and this is just bad timing. Ugh. So that's Ada, okay? And then Bonnie says, "Sorry, Ada, but why didn't you respond when I called and messaged and Jenny and the attorney, which was about 1.5 hours?" So that's Bonnie responding to Ada, like, "Listen, but why didn't you call or respond when I called?" So Bonnie was saying that she did call and message Ada, and why wasn't she responding at that time? So let me actually go back up to see the times on this. So at 2:02 p.m., that's when Bonnie says, "Hey, is everything okay?" And then it skips to 3:08 p.m. It says Jenny was ready to talk with the attorney. And then she says, "I've been trying to call you. The attorney had to leave for an appointment, and Jenny is picking up her daughter and is off for the rest of the day and weekend." Time goes by like 1 hour and 7 minutes, and then finally Ada responds, says, heavily raining, food might go bad, electricity. You are on a phone, Ada, and a phone usually, if there is a Zoom call or some sort of video conferencing, Facebook, IG, Teams, all that stuff could be on a phone. So if you're on the phone, you could text message somebody, you could be on a video call or a phone conversation or a three-way or whatever, or phone. Nothing's stopping you. You have your phone. Just stop. And then Bonnie says, "Sorry, Ada, but why didn't you respond when I called and message?" And Jenny and the attorney, which is about 1.5 hours. Hold on 1 second. Let's go to the next one. So this is Adah on the other side again. Says, and this is cut off. It says, has spoken that your friend will be able to represent me, but I missed our appointment yesterday. She spent $5,000 on a lawyer. So this is, I guess, talking to a Letitia. I guess Adah's talking to Letitia, somebody else, not Bonnie, in this message. It says, I'm sorry to drag you into this. I know this is none of your problem, but I have enough things I'm going through for her to come out and lie on my name on YouTube where millions of people could see it. She could even ruin my fight on getting my children back. So I guess Adah is talking to Letitia, I guess, or somebody else. She says, your friend has spoken that your friend will be able to represent me, but I missed our appointment yesterday and she spent $5,000 on lawyers. So I guess Adah is telling on Bonnie and saying that to Letitia, and saying that your friend said that she will get somebody to represent me, but that I missed her appointment, and then she has already spent $5,000. And then this Letitia, or whoever this is, I think it's Letitia, says, what is she lying about? I'm confused. And then right here, Adah says, I just want to know if you can confirm that we did not have no appointment to meet yesterday with the lawyer, and you and I are going to talk via through phone next Thursday to see if you can give me any tips after reading more of my case. After reading more of your case, I'm curious to know, Adah. I'm curious to know, Adah, what is your actual case? What is Adah's actual case? Because she's saying reading more of her case. Do y'all not know that these people are posting fake Google images and Googling a freaking cease and desist letter? So y'all are actually talking about reading her case. I want to see this actual alleged case. Because the same people that are talking about fake Google pictures and this fake Google cease and desist that he Googled, y'all actually don't think that they're beneath sending people fake documents or fake reports or fake this to try to prove that they actually were a victim of CPS or CYS injustice? These are fraudsters. They could be sending y'all fake shit acting like from something else that they typed up or generated, pretending like they're actual victims of CPS, CYS injustice just to grift and get money. They're scammers and con artists. The real police report is right here. I have the real police reports and the real stuff. I'm the one talking to the freaking emergency dispatch and the police, and Linda talked to the police. I'm the one that talks to the real pretrial services and the real people out here in the real courthouse with the official stuff. These bitches are scammers. Y'all see any of those people with real police reports and real calls from the real police and real stuff? They're fraudsters. They have Google pictures and fake stuff going on over there. There's nothing official about those people. I called the freaking hospital. Nobody in the hospital with all those nearby hospitals I called. So again, when you're looking at a receipt, you have to say, what does the receipt prove? What does these receipts actually prove? That there were conversations with Adah about Jenny and a lawyer and meetings, that she possibly did miss a meeting? Does it prove that she actually spent $5,000 and that she got refunded or reimbursed or refunded, her money of $5,000 she allegedly spent? No, it still is not proving that she spent that. However, it does prove that she was trying to call her and talk about Jenny and a lawyer. But it does not prove that she spent any money, but that there were talks of a lawyer and talks of Jenny. So I'm just going across the receipts. So, and this also proves that Adah was dry begging and that she was hoping that she could get money by trying to talk about her lights being out and food going bad and things like that. And also that she was ignoring calls. Because when Dani said, I have been calling you, Adah should have said, I didn't get no phone calls. There's no missed calls. She said sorry. She pretty much said sorry. No electricity is not going to, you know what I'm saying? So she recognized that there was actually phone calls and missed messages. Not missed messages, but there are phone calls. And that's why she said, I'm so very sorry. She didn't say that that's not true. So that does prove that Bonnie had been trying to call her. I've been trying to call you, says Bonnie. The attorney had to leave for an appointment. Jenny's picking up her daughter and it's off for the rest of the day and weekend. So what was January 31st again? What day did that fall on? January 31st. Okay, that was a Friday. So January 31st was a Friday. And so that would make sense for her to say that the person, Jenny, is going to be out for the rest of the day and weekend. Okay? So now Adah says, I'm so very sorry, love. There is no electricity since yesterday and it is still heavily raining. I'm so sorry. No electricity since yesterday, but you were able to charge your phone up or have your phone to be able to text her. So you were able to have some electricity or some way to have your phone on to be able to send a text message or to have some sort of Wi-Fi or have your phone connected to some sort of cellular data to be able to send a message. That means that you still were able to have phone calls and you still were able to have some sort of video conferencing because there's all these apps have all these services like Zoom, etc. have apps, and there's also phone calls and things like that. So Adah is making excuses, so she was being dodgy. This kind of shows that she was dodging phone calls and dodging this alleged meeting. That whatever was being set up, she was ignoring the phone calls, so she was being dodgy. On the other side of things, Bonnie, it shows that she was having some sort of meetings or it was something supposed to be a call or something that she was trying to connect. However, it's not proof of any money being spent. So, is there proof that she spent $5,000? No, that's still not proof of $5,000. One thing people need to understand that there's such thing as free consultation. So people can have free consultations. Even Adah can call around and get free consultations. Lawyers and people can get together and try to review your case or hear your case as a free consultation, and there's no money exchange. So could it be possible that she set up some sort of free consultation and later on she exaggerated to say something about $5,000? I don't know. I'm just saying that there's no receipt of $5,000. And another thing I want to say is that even though we don't have a receipt of $5,000, it's still kind of mute and invalid because y'all only brought Bonnie in this whole thing because y'all wanted to accuse Bonnie of cyberbullying Adah to the point of overdosing and being in a coma. If Adah is not in a coma, which she isn't, and she did not overdose and go in a coma, she did not, so that's a lie. So what y'all are trying to accuse Bonnie of is irrelevant and immaterial, and it's insignificant because the whole premise of y'all attacking Bonnie is to say that she caused Adah in a coma, and y'all have no proof that Adah's in a coma, and in fact, Adah has posted fake pictures. Her and Matt have posted fake pictures of Adah in a coma. So since they posted fake pictures of Adah in a coma, that means that Bonnie didn't cause her to go in the hospital. Nobody did. So that's a whole lie. So I don't really see the whole point of the whole Bonnie angle because Bonnie was only brought in because y'all said that she caused a coma and overdosing, and that's not true. Now y'all actually want to actually post proof of Adah's hospital records, hospitalization, surgery, and her being in an actual hospital and all that, and that she was actually in a coma. And the pictures are real coma pictures, not Google images. And then we could talk about Bonnie in more detail. But Bonnie is all insignificant to the whole matter because y'all only brought her in to falsely accuse her of something that is not true. So they want to deflect and distract and talk about Bonnie this and Bonnie that, when that's insignificant. We need to talk about the coma. To first accuse Bonnie of anything, you have to talk about the coma and post pictures of the coma. Post proof that she was actually in a coma, that she overdosed into a coma. And at that point, we can now say, oh, well, this might have led to this or that. But you see, the only proof of a coma are Google pictures. Y'all have only posted Google pictures to say that somebody's in a coma. That's not sufficient. So let's go to the next receipt. Okay, hold on. And pay attention that they are never posting any receipts. They're only complaining about my videos. They're complaining about my receipts and what I'm posting. But they're not actually countering me with receipts or evidence that really matter. What really matters, if y'all want to actually post real pictures of Adah in a coma, not fake ones, but real ones, not from Google. What hospital was she at? He said she's not there. The ambulance people said she was not picked up or anything. The police said nobody was dispatched to that house. The Hershey Medical Center said that she's not there, even though her husband or her fake half man was claiming that she was there. All of y'all stuff is being exposed as a lie. So let's move on to the next one. But this is the same one. So we reviewed that one. So what I'm recognizing is that the other side, Maggot, Wig, Sloth, y'all are not doing anything. Y'all just going live and talking and then acting press, and mad that I'm calling y'all out. But y'all are not posting any receipts or any evidence. Y'all keep on asking for receipts and evidence over here, and y'all are not posting anything over there. Not one receipt. Have y'all seen one receipt from the other side? Any phone calls, any documents, any reports, anything, any coma pictures, anything? No, all the receipts and all the shit that's going on and official stuff is on my channel. It's all over here. They claim to have this and claim to have that, but not have produced one thing. And y'all actually want to follow and blindly follow people. That's a cult. A cult-like people are people that want you to believe everything they say without a receipt, without any research, without any official backing or anything. They just want you to believe and take their word for it. That's a cult. That's not transparency. So this is another one. It says it has been like this all day and night and day, talking about the weather, I guess. And then Bonnie says, but your phone not working, or is it? Obviously your phone is working if she's texting you. So she ignores that, right, Bonnie? I mean, Adah, you ignore that. So Bonnie says, but your phone is working. So if your phone is working, that means you can take phone calls. You can have a conference call. You can have a video call. Your phone is working. You can communicate. You don't have to ignore Adah. You're clearly avoiding, because Adah only wants money for her drug habit. She only wants money for her drug habit and for her to eat out and enjoy her life with her raggedy man, while they use the kids for sympathy and empathy to get money and to grip it, to scam people. They know good and well nobody cares about those drug bitches, those drug heads and abusers. So they go online and say, my kids, CPS and justice. hoping that everybody feels sorry for them and send them money for the kids. They can buy drugs and enjoy their life. And they don't have the kids. They have no contact with the kids, and they are blocked from seeing the kids. It's nothing about the kids. Y'all listen, nothing that y'all send to Adah and her man are going towards the kids. They're not saving any money. They're not doing anything. And if you send them money, that's only to protect and help defend abusers and perpetrators. The real victims are the kids, because in the police report and everywhere it says the kids are the victims, and that Adah is the abuser, and that she has to stay away from the victims, the kids. So if you send money, you're actually going against the kids, and you're helping to defend abusers and child abusers and domestic violence abusers that have abused these kids from their head to their freaking toes. So you want to pay money to help them to fight a trial or fight the case or try to beat the case of child abuse. So that explains it all. A lot of y'all are defenders of child abuse, and y'all are okay with spending your money to defend and help legally fund child abusers to help them try to skate off or avoid charges or avoid their case of child abuse, and their kids are slipping out on them. And don't forget, the kids' main thing is that they were speaking out against Choco for abusing them and causing these injuries, and Adah for covering up the injuries and covering up and hiding it and concealing the abuse. So that means to me that it looks like a lot of issues came from when they brought this man into her life. This new man came into her life and caused a lot of these issues. So anyways, make sure you hold on one second. Let me send this message real quick. Please don't come in here on a troll page to get your agenda or spin your agenda or narrative. Okay, this is not a chat for that. Now, I might actually come back for part 2 because I think that most people are sleeping this time of night anyway. Okay, because I came on too late. Hold on one second. Let's see here. And I also need to stay on the right schedule. So I'm waiting for Jenny to call me. Hold on. Hold on one second. So it says, if there's nothing you could do for me, I understand. I'm so sorry, sister. And it says, I'm waiting for Jenny to call me. So it looks like she missed the whole thing with Jenny and this and that. And I guess now Adah's like, oh, if there's nothing you can do for me, I understand. I'm so sorry, sister. She missed the alleged meeting or whatever was supposed to be prepared for, between Jenny, the lawyer, and Adah. So let's go ahead and get to the last receipt, next receipt, should I say. And from there, I will actually give y'all my opinion. I'll give y'all my opinion on this whole Bonnie thing, okay? Yeah, hold on. One second. One second here. Not that. And how can you say if there's nothing you could do for me? If somebody already, if you actually missed a meeting and you were not attend the meeting and you were ignoring somebody's phone calls, somebody trying to connect you, and then you try to come back at the last minute, and then you're like, oh, this is that, the electricity, this and that, and your phone is obviously working because you're on the phone. Adah's obviously avoiding the whole thing. In my opinion, Adah was not really wanting a lawyer to help her or to look into this case, because here's the thing. Here's the fucking truth. If Adah had connected with the lawyer and got on that call, the lawyer would ask hard questions and the real questions about what happened to the kids and what happened to the children. And she cannot lie to a lawyer, because a lawyer, in order to help you, you have to tell the truth about what happened to the kids. And Adah is not telling the truth about the police report and what was all alleged against her, and about the abuse of the kids and the injuries to the kids. She was not telling the truth. Adah came on Maggie's channel and did not tell the full truth about what happened to the kids. Nobody knew all the stuff that happened to the kids until I posted a police report. Nobody knew what happened until I posted a police report. So Adah has not been transparent. So Maggie, stop saying that Adah has told the truth and she has been transparent. No, she has not. If she was transparent, she would have came on here and said that all her kids had bruises all over their body, and that the daughter had burn marks and he threatened unalive, and that's all in the police report. She would have went in great detail. She also would have told everybody that Jeremy Ramos, her man, is the one that was really guilty of a lot of this stuff, and that she covered up a lot of the abuse he has done to her kids. She never said it. So if Adah had got on the phone with that lawyer, she knows that the lawyer and Bonnie and Jenny would have heard all she had to say about the whole case and all the allegations, and she could have been exposed as a child abuser, and that her man would have been exposed as a child abuser, and this would not be a good look. So she knew to keep her scam going, to keep her grip going, that she had to avoid the phone calls, she had to avoid the meetings, she had to avoid anything with a real lawyer. She had to not get on there because she would be exposed. That's what they do online. They always avoid things. Just now, Adah says now that she can talk and she can communicate, she can text, and she's all okay now, you know, because she's afraid of trial services and her bond conditions being revoked, and her bond being revoked, and her being in jail. So she has to say she's out of a coma now, because everybody's checking. The police are gonna go by there. She's afraid the police are gonna stop by. The pretrial service is gonna stop by. CPS, different people are gonna find out about this alleged overdose and coma. So she has to come out of it now. She has to say she's okay, she's fine, because she wants to put a stop to the checks on her. You see, that's why now she's all of a sudden communicating with WIG and saying that everything is fine. You see what I'm saying? These people are liars. They're trying to move around to avoid being fully exposed in their grip and scam. So if y'all really think that she's actually going to have a real meeting with the lawyer and sit down and have a real conversation about the actual case and actually what's in the report, y'all are mistaken. She's going to avoid it, duck and dodge. So that's what I'm saying in these messages, is that she's avoiding meeting with the lawyer. Now, do I believe that there's $5,000 involved? No. But do I believe that there is a consultation? Yes. I believe that there was a possible consultation, and those are free to have a consultation with the lawyer. And sometimes, based on certain phone calls, the lawyer will actually give you an estimate, like, oh, I might charge $5,000. I can give a free consultation or meet with the person. And that's all still free. No money is actually exchanged for the consultation or even an estimate. It's not. So I believe that that's all that's happening. Now, if Bonnie wants to prove me wrong, then she can actually post a receipt to show proof that she actually paid the $5,000. I believe, Bonnie, that you actually just spoke to a lawyer, and the lawyer said that he would give a free consultation or speak with her, and that he is a possible charge of maybe $5,000. But I don't believe that you ever actually paid the $5,000. I think it was all just as a part of a free consultation and free estimate or free quote. Okay, now if you want to actually debunk my assumption, then there needs to be a receipt. See, I don't believe when people say they have a receipt that could shut something down and they refuse to post it. If I have a receipt that could shut somebody up and shut somebody down, I'm posting it. That's why I say the coma is fake, and a lot of this stuff is not true. So do I believe that you arranged some sort of meeting and some sort of consultation? Yes. Do I believe that you paid $5,000? No. I'm waiting for Jenny to call me. So let's look at this one. So let's look at this next one. So Bonnie says, I'm waiting for Jenny to call me. Adah says, oh, okay. And then she says, I'm sorry, sister.
A lot of times scammers will always say sister, cousin, like friend. They always say this kind of thing to kind of like get a connection to you to get some sort of fake bond. Like, oh, you're my sister, you're this or that, to get some sort of fake bond, to feel like closer to you. Like, oh, I want to help you, sister. Like, oh, you're my sister, you're my friend, you're my cousin, my auntie. You know, it's a fake bond. To establish some sort of like closeness to the person, so they can feel like, oh, well, you're my sister, I'm going to help you because you're my sister, you're my cousin, you're my auntie, or something. Hold on. And then right here, Adah says, it's just you're the only one who has been really helping, and I don't want you to get upset or feel disappointed, because honestly, there was nothing I could. So she says she's the only one that has been helping. So this is a whole thing. Wig, Sloth, Jack, O'Dusty, Maggot. Adah says right here, you're the only one who has been really helping. So why are y'all collecting money for Adah? But right here in these messages, as of January 31st, Adah was saying that she was the only one that has really been helping. Ooh. My. Adah said Bonnie was the only one that had really been helping her. She didn't say Jack. She didn't say Wig or Sloth or Maggot. She said Bonnie. You're the only one who has really been helping me, and I don't want you to get upset or feel disappointed, because I honestly, there was nothing I could. And then it cuts off. Now, to be honest, Adah could be just like a scammer, her man, just trying to make everybody feel important. Like, oh, Bonnie, you're the only one helping me. And she could also be going to other people and say, oh, you're the only one helping me, to make everybody feel special. Like, oh, you're the only one helping me. Or it could be true that Bonnie is the only one that she felt was really trying to help her, or whatever else. I do know she wrote this to, Bonnie. And if anybody else got a message, then that means that she probably just said that to all y'all to make y'all feel special. Like, oh, if everybody gets the same message, you're the only one who is helping me. All these people think, oh, I'm the only one helping Adah. I'm so special. I'm the only one helping her. And everybody's getting the same sentimental bullshit. That's just a way for scammers to feel like, oh, you're my only help. You're my only resource. You're the only one helping me. I really appreciate you're the only one. And meanwhile, we have Wig and Sloth and all these other people saying they've been helping Adah, and they're helping Adah. They're asking for money for Adah. They say they're gonna do a fundraiser for Adah. Now, y'all need to also stop misinterpreting what I say. I didn't say that Smurf did a fundraiser. I said he said that he was going to do one, and he did. I have the receipt. Also, I do have a receipt of stuff Wig actually collected money on Adah's behalf through her PayPal. Okay, so please make sure you're gonna run tell it exactly how I said it. And then Adah says, hey, I feel really bad. I'm really sorry. You guys don't have to keep helping me if you don't want to. I understand. There was really nothing more I could do, but the last thing I wanted was to jeopardize your name or make you feel as though I just didn't care about all your effort to this, and I could not be more grateful. So Adah was obviously dodging what I believe was just a consultation. I believe there was a consultation. It's easy. Call a lawyer, say you want to see if they'll take a case. How much would they possibly charge? They'll say, what is it about? And if you don't know all the details, you'll say, well, I'll connect you to the person that needs the help. And then that way they can listen to that person, see what the issues are, what the problems are, do the consultation, and then they can get more information. Consultations are a lot of times free. And sometimes they will even quote you like, oh, well, for that type of case, it'll probably be $5,000. You don't actually give the money until there's a consultation and there's paper signed, different things that happen. There's gonna be signed things. Bonnie said she didn't want to disclose her bank statement, which is fine.
But there's ways to redact it. You already gave your name out. You already gave other information out. So what would be on a bank statement besides to block out any account numbers, right? So then there's also, if you actually pay $5,000, a lawyer will have some sort of invoice or some sort of agreement as to retainer fee, some sort of drafted up signed document. So you could actually post that as a receipt, as whatever you pay as some sort of signed document to a lawyer. There's ways to prove it. So for the fact that you're refusing to give any receipts to under $5,000, then that cannot be proven. So I believe they all just stay at a consultation level. Consultation is not actually paying. That's a free quote. Now, if you actually want to disprove that and say that you actually did pay $5,000, then I said to send a receipt. Since you refused to post a receipt, I'm not gonna. I have to tell the truth. You did not send a receipt proving $5,000. Another receipt that you stated you had. You said that Smurf said that he said something about it was a scam to you, and that you had a receipt of that. I asked you for that receipt, and I still have nothing. It has been 3 days, no receipt of Smurf saying a scam. Now, is it a scam? Yes, but you said you had a receipt of him saying so, and you have not sent me that. So that being said, people are out here thinking that you're sending me this, you're sending me that, but you have to understand, my page is a receipt page. I'm for the truth and receipts, and I'm more on the audience perspective than just the people involved. I'm never on a team. Okay. So if you're coming to my chat saying you're going to send me receipts and you only send me these messages, then that's what I'm going to post. Okay. I'm not going to say, oh, well, she paid there's no proof that you paying $5,000. It's not. And that you have to understand, I'm not on anybody's side. Okay. So I only post what's given to me. It says, let's see. It has been like this all night and day, but if your phone is working, or is it? Hold on. Wait a second. But is your phone not working, or is it? That's right there. But is your phone not working, or is it? Wait, let me go back to the other message first again. That's what I read. Is your phone not working, or is it? Hold on. Let me see something here. Oh yeah, I did right here. So right here it says, if there's nothing you can do, I understand. It's technically all my fault for what happened. I'm so sorry. So right here, she's actually saying, Adah said it is her fault. It is her fault for missing this meeting, right? And the call. So it is her fault. And then that's when Bonnie says on the phone 1 minute. So she admits that she saw the phone call. She sees the missed calls and things like that. Because even if your phone is off, when you turn your phone back on, you got to see missed calls. So Adah's taking responsibility on missing the calls of Bonnie trying to connect her or call her. Okay? And then she says, I'm waiting for Jenny to call me, and says, oh, okay. So Adah did take responsibility for this issue of not, getting on the phone or whatever else. Now, I believe that it was actually a phone call for a free consultation. And it says, there's another message to Bear Boss. I'm still here. I'm eating dinner with, that was, Bonnie. Let me go back to this one. if there's nothing you can do, I understand it's technically all my fault for what happened. I'm so sorry. And then Bonnie says, on the phone 1 minute, and it says, okay, sorry, love. And it says, if there's nothing you could do for me, I understand. I'm so sorry, sister. It says, I'm waiting for Jenny to call me. And I think that Adah recognized or realized that the walls were closing in on her, not meeting with this lawyer. Somebody possibly could have said something about $5,000, and she's realizing that, oh shit, things could be coming towards me. So she felt like she needed a way out, and I believe this whole coma thing was a way to say that she's a coma and get money and grip and scam, blame stuff on Bonnie to get out of this whole trap that she felt. She felt trapped because now she wants to get away from Bonnie, this whole lawyer thing. Bonnie trying to, Adah's trying to escape out of one lie. If you tell one lie, you got to tell another, cover up another. She did not want to meet with no lawyer because the lawyer will expose her whole group. A lawyer will hear all the charges about her and Ramos covering up this child abuse and committing child abuse. A lawyer would probably would charge even more money once they realize the magnitude and how serious their charges are. He will charge more than $5,000 to defend this case. And then Bonnie and Jenny will be privy to our no information about this case, and they will realize, oh shit, I don't want to support this shit. I don't want to help you with a lawyer with this shit. So then they would want to back down. So Adah knew that there's no way she could be honest and forefront and truthful to a lawyer. So she had to get out of this situation. She had to get out of it. And I believe this was her escape. The whole coma thing. And another way to get money. Once they realized, people were like, oh, poor Adah in the coma, she drove this because of Bonnie and all that. And now she has a new way of getting money. And don't forget, these are drug addicts, so they have to get their fix. So right here, this is the message. It says, I'm so sorry. This is about the electricity. It says, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out this. See, because our food might go bad, and it's just bad timing. That's that message. And Bonnie's response was, sorry, Adah, but why didn't you respond when I called and messaged? And Jenny and the attorney, which was about 1.5 hours. And that's right here. When she says, hey, is everything okay? There's no response from Adah. And then that's at 2:02. And it says, Jenny was ready to talk with the attorney. That's at 3:08. No response. And then, I've been trying to call you. The attorney had to leave for an appointment, and Jenny is picking up her daughter and is out for the rest of the day and weekend. Another message, no response. And then finally, Adah responds at 4:15 after all this. So based on all these receipts, I do believe that Bonnie had something set up to have a free consultation with this Jenny person, possibly a lawyer, some sort of conference or something. I do believe that there was a free consultation underway and to discuss her case, something free set up. So I think that Bonnie added in the fact that she paid $5,000. I believe that was probably just a quote from a consultation that she didn't actually pay $5,000. That's why she quickly said, and she realized that was going to be an issue. She quickly said, oh, I got my money back, to shut everybody up about the money part. So I don't think she ever actually paid the $5,000. I think she just said that she did after she got a quote from that consultation. And I know because I've had to get quotes for other people that I said that I would like pay for their lawyer or something, and then they will give a quote or estimate, and I'll say, well, you need to talk to that person about their case first, and then from there, right? And then go from there. So that's like a free consultation. That's all free. The estimate and quote is also free. And only if you decide to retain the lawyer and hire them will you then get charged. And at that point, there's going to be contracts. And also, even with the estimates and quotes and things like that, somehow there's some sort of conversation had. So with that being said, that's the whole Bonnie angle and receipts for Bonnie. Hold on one second. And that's all she said. Once I asked for more money, she started to close down and not really want to spend more. And she's like, that's all that's needed to prove what I was going to prove. I'm like, it proves that there is some sort of, I do agree that it does, there's some sort of meeting or something set up or plan to have some sort of call or conference call or conference video conferencing with Jenny and possible consultation, which was all free. This does not prove that you actually paid $5,000 or you spent $5,000. This does not prove anything about Smurf the sloth, because the sloth has not, you did not give me no receipts on the sloth saying anything about scam or this or that. So I would say this, you already had good enough receipts about you talking to Adah about a lawyer and Jenny. There was no need to add on anything else. Okay. To the story, to, you know, at all. Okay. And that's all I can say about the bunny for now. There's no receipts of anything besides conversations being had about meeting with the lawyer and this Jenny person. And there's a receipts of her dodging you and not answering your calls and things. So I do believe that Bunny has something planned and a meeting. But I think it was all free services and a consultation, nothing paid, nothing that she paid for out of her own pocket as of yet. And I've done that myself. I've had things set up, or consultations, or quotes that are quoted to me, but no lawyer was actually retained, thank God. Okay, to pay for those things, because it didn't fall through. Okay, I mean it fell through. Yeah. So that's what Bunny sent to me. That was the only thing she sent me. Okay. Now she did send some emails, but I'm not gonna read her emails. Okay, because that's not what. And by email, I'm saying that when she was emailing me, she was talking about this and talking about that. Okay, I'm not gonna post somebody's emails to me. That's like private conversations. I only posted her receipt. And my advice is don't send people certain things, Ronnie, and I advise you that yourself. You said it, oh, this is my dad, this is my uncle. Don't do all that. This is YouTube. Okay, stick to the whole thing about Adah and the receipt and what's happening with Adah. Don't go into your personal life. That's not to be put on YouTube, especially when you're dealing with people like Jack and other people. Be putting your business out here. Okay. Hold on. And no, people need to stop saying that all these people are the same person. Linda, Bonnie, Selma, Amber, those are all different people. I know for a fact Amber is not Bonnie, and Bonnie is not Linda. None of these people are the same people. These are all different people. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so I think I put too much in my title for one live, child. Okay, I got Allie Carter. I still want to talk about, and then I also have Onija. I pretty much made a video on Onija, but I was going to give an update. I got too much in my title. Onija, to say right now is that Onija Robinson is, last time I checked,
I spoke to the embassy in Dubai and that she's not arrested, most likely just in protective custody. So check out my video tab for the audio receipt of that, okay? So she's not arrested, facing 5 years. They said she's not arrested as of my last phone call on the 18th, okay? Ellie Carter and Shirley Carter, I will probably just switch over to my next live and talk about them in my next live. Because yeah, it's just too much, okay? Wait 1 second.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
So let me go over some audio real quick, and then I'll just finish up the live tomorrow because I want to make sure I'm on the right schedule, child. Look what time it is. I definitely okay. So I covered that. So let me actually cover some audio, and then call it a night. Then we'll pick up for part 8. Okay. Hold on. 1 second.
Well done, Viv.
Let me switch to my premium account. Your premium account, yeah, you ain't got to worry about no ads. Okay? Without the premium, you got to worry about ads popping up.
Okay, at me. I didn't come
Can
up
you mute him, Magic?
to talk at me.
You mute him, Magic, please.
I didn't come up here for 5 of y'all to try to jump on me. Right? So let's
Now, let me tell y'all something right now. Well, let me put up his mug shot. Cause y'all Maggie is so mad that I put up his mug shot, Jeremy's mug shot. She said I put up for 5 hours. Girl, why are you so pressed when I put up his mug shot for, you said, for 5 hours of my whole life? Press. I thought you said he wasn't arrested. I thought you said he wasn't arrested, so why are you mad and why are you pressed? Because I put up his mug shot for 5 hours, bitch. Okay, you mad. Press. This is a receipt, bitch. That's showing that he was arrested for child abuse. You said he was dead and it was you said it was an ex-husband. Okay, so let me put his mugshot back up. Let me put it back up for my last hour. Okay.
know about this. Look, you mention my name every fucking chance you get. What are you talking about? You sit there and say he needs to go back and suck on the mouth.
Magic. All you have to do is press the mute button.
Thinking about me.
My. He said Maggie. Oh, Dusty telling Maggie all she gotta do is Maggie, all she gotta do is press the mute button. Listen. I do believe that Maggie has a crush on Ralph. Let me find out that Maggie wants to be coupled up. And she wants to, she likes Ralph, child. My. So she ain't gonna mute Ralph, who she got a crush on, for a no-neck old Dusty, especially when she thinks that Ralph has her
her nudes that, you know, I'm gonna say ooze. Y'all know I say ooze, that's what I mean. Okay. So he believes that he got that she believes that Raph has her, you know, her ooze. So she's also being cautious because she don't want to piss off Raph because he got them. She think that he got them ooze. Her necky pictures, right? Also, I believe she has a crush on him as well. So she let Raph, her crush, drag No Neck and Jag for filth. Raph dragged No Nuts and not No Nuts. Raph dragged Old Dusty, No Neck, and Jag, and Magda did not mute him or block him or remove him or nothing. She let it happen. She let y'all get roasted and fried. You know what? I was thinking that she would not allow that to happen for y'all to get dragged until y'all fell out. But look at here. Y'all supposed to be cool, but she let y'all get dragged on her platform. And Jack came on the piano. I was about to cry. She was about to cry because she realized she was being dragged. And Maggie was sitting there laughing at her getting dragged. My, how interesting. Y'all gonna learn that Maggie is out for Maggie. And she's a cloud chaser. And she's trying to build her platform. And she don't believe a lot of things that we said over there are going along with it because she trying to get that money in that bag. She's just like Timmy Tucker trying to get that bag and that money. Okay?
That's it.
I'm talking about two guys.
Thank you. Now this guy.
I appreciate you for letting me up on the panel.
If you put her nudes out,
stop talking, bro.
I'm letting you know. If you put her nudes out, there are going to be problems for you.
Thank you.
You already got problems for putting out certain stuff. There's going to be problems for you.
I'm putting the nudes out. Watch me put them out.
You are an emotional, withering idiot with penis on your brain. 4 years old, can't keep his emotions in check. Yeah, if he does.
I'm also of the belief that I believe that, you know, No Nuts, I do believe, I can say No Nuts. We gotta get different names besides No Neck, because I'm so, every time I say no, I'm thinking about No Nuts instead of No Neck. Old Dusty, I'm gonna say it with Old Dusty. So Old Dusty, I do believe that you're impotent and that you got a limp noodle and that you have erectile dysfunction. Because you keep on getting pressed about it and upset about it, and you keep on like feeling like somebody's talking to your ex-wife. Oh, why y'all talking about erectile dysfunction? Is my ex-wife saying that? Why? Who mentioned your ex-wife to be saying that? Nobody talking to your ex-wife. So something tells me you believe that somebody has talked to your ex-wife and that's how they know you got erectile dysfunction. When people probably were just joking about it, and now you have pretty much subtly confessed to having erectile dysfunction, and your dick can't get up. It's like the little engine that could. The little engine that could, it tried with all its might, and it just couldn't do it. Choo choo, choo choo. That's like your dick. It keeps trying and trying with all its might, and it just can't get up. It can't get up, and Jag ain't helping wearing that tree skirt. It ain't. She ain't helping wearing the shower curtains and the lace curtains. She ain't helping matters to get your dick up. So now your dick is like the little engine that could. Choo choo. It's trying and trying with all its might. It just can't get up. It goes limp, like a spaghetti noodle. Okay, spaghetti, no meatballs, because you ain't got no balls. You're missing the balls too. Your balls didn't never drop, bitch. Spaghetti, no meatballs. Who likes spaghetti with no meatballs? Oh, I don't know. Maybe Jag. But she just a homosexual that's using you anyway. And she knows she's still thinking about sipping helicopter dick. And she think about your no dick ass. No neck and no dick because it's limp. And it walks with a cane. Somebody get that cane. It's leaning against the wall. Because his lip dick needs that cane to walk and to move, bitch. That's the only dick I know in America that walks with a cane because it's his own limp. Okay, it's limping. Okay, down ramen noodle dick. Okay, 33 cents. That's all it's worth. A pack of ramen noodles. That's what it is. His dick is all noodle. Okay, you might as well have a taco between your legs if it's that limp. Okay, you might as well have a pussy since your dick broken. But you know what they say? If it's broken, you can just start whacking it. Whack it. Just like the remote. Bang on the remote. And it works. You bang on that vending machine to get your snack out. And then the snack drops down. You bang on the slot machine to get it to working. And then it's working. So bang on your dick, nigga. Bang on your dick. And then maybe it might start working again. Because right now it's broken like a damn slot machine. And speaking of slot machine, that's what's between Jack's legs. Because between Jack's legs is a slot machine. Put a quarter in that shit and you go stick your dick in. Because that's all she worth about a quarter. Okay? And before you start calling Jack your fiance, you can at least go to the bubblegum machine and get a bubblegum ring to put on that big stubby hand of hers. Okay? To put a bubblegum ring on her hand before you start saying that y'all getting married. Because I don't see nothing on your hand, bitch. Ooh. Okay, you got a fake proposal and a fake award. And Donald Trump, did he even acknowledge you? And then you got Michael, the Flynn guy on there looking crazy because he don't want to actually give you no award. Okay, because he didn't engrave your name on the plaque. You saying all those people got all that money? They are Mar-A-Lago. That's a rich people place. They got all that money and they can't even engrave your name on a fucking plaque. Bitch, they don't even care about your ass. They put your name on shit. Your name ain't on the program. Your name ain't on the award list. Your name ain't on shit, bitch. And he don't even know you. He don't know why. He did a favor for Liz to give you that damn reward, bitch. The irrelevant, non-motherfucking bitch trying to get a moment. She needs a moment. She needs a moment. The bitch had to get a favor to get a moment. And the moment looks horrible. Okay? A mess with a hot damn skirt and them damn Cinderella stepsister shoes, bitch. Okay? Now, hold on.
And I don't think he's that dumb, but if he, well, you know what? No, I do think he's that dumb. But if he does do that, I got you, man. Don't even trip, because I already got a play for you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're not supposed to leave.
It would be really stupid if he does that.
Hold on a second. That's not the timestamp.
Well, you know who we're dealing with.
Yeah. Also,
yeah, he's like that. So you're
not all the time.
You are. I don't talk. Man, I do not talk about y'all.
You in the background every time.
I do not talk about y'all. But you are a belligerent idiot. With penis on your brain.
You asked everybody on the panel, Ralph, to shut up
He's
while
not
you were
asking
talking.
any questions.
Mute him, because I'm not even done.
He's not asking no questions, Murph. He's just talking at me. I didn't come
Can you mute him, Maggie?
to talk at me. I think
Mute him, Maggie, please.
I came up with 5 of y'all to try to jump on me. Right? So let's be real about this. Look, you mention my name every fucking chance you get. What are you talking about? You sit there and say, he needs to go.
That's not the right time. So I'm about to look for it again. Hold on. Let me try this one. Hold on.
That was nothing to do with me whatsoever.
So if that charity was doing so good, why is that charity no longer able to be found? Why? Hold on.
I no longer work for them. I don't know.
Okay,
I left them.
once you stop working with them, the charity dispersed. Once you stop, the charity dispersed.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know.
Sloth, you are a pathological liar, and you need to stop getting on your line about all your activities in your real life. You are online 24/7. You're on panel after panel after panel. You're probably not a psychologist working in any capacity in that field as a licensed psychologist with all this free time in your hand. If you are some sort of student, I will understand you having more free time, but you're not a fucking student. You're saying that you're practicing in the actual field as a licensed psychologist seeing patients. And that would be impossible with your 24/7 online activities as a mind and all this other stuff you're doing online. You're a fucking liar, Sloth. And stop getting on your line. I will expose your fucking lying ass. Talking about you a damn psychologist. But that's different. You don't get online saying you're a psychologist trying to push your weight around or pretending like you have such expertise on a topic you don't. So you can try to give yourself more credibility and credence by saying, I can diagnose people as having issues or problems. You think that I'm going to give you that so where you can try to use that or weaponize that against people online with your fake credentials? Have a fucking seat. And what happened to that other doctor, McGlover or whatever her name was? What happened to her? She still doesn't update her title either. Y'all need to stop with these fake credentials on here because you will be exposed and popped.
So I left in 2020.
Okay. And the charity closed when, Ralph?
I'm not sure. The website's no longer able to be found. When you click on the website to it, it's shut down.
Right, and I'll tell you why, Ralph. I can answer that question.
Smurf, one second.
Sorry.
No worries. When you left, was the charity still open? Smurf?
Look at Smurf, Sloth pretending like he don't know what's going on and what's been asked because he's avoiding the questions. He's avoiding the question, trying to act like he can't hear. Oh, I can't hear. All of a sudden, he's deaf. He can't hear. He's mute.
Sorry, I'm getting random phone.
Yes, I said when the charity closed, like you didn't have any, like when you were in the charity and you left, the charity was still open.
Sorry, I'm back now. I'll just.
Child, y'all don't realize that that Maggot is lining y'all up. Lining y'all up is like she's on a panel with y'all and then y'all out Ralph, and then she's asking y'all questions on behalf of Ralph to put y'all on the spot and call y'all out. Okay, that's somebody that's on the she's actually that's that's y'all off. She putting y'all on the spot. Y'all don't even know it, and then she also let y'all get roasted and gagged on by a op on her panel. She might as well be like Cat Medusa, but Cat Medusa had Get It Off Your Chest Monday when she let everybody go up there and say what they want to say. That's what Maggot is doing on her platform, and she let y'all get roasted and fried on her damn platform.
And
when you left the charity, was the charity still open?
The charity was still open, and now what's happened is. Right, so the reason why the website's not up right now is because what happened was all of the collective churches in the area got together and they've decided to move several charities under one umbrella and put them all under one website. That's why you can no longer find that website because it no longer exists. That's what happened.
So, Ralph?
Okay, I just have one question, Murph.
So right here, Ralph is going to say, I just have one question, Smurf, Sloth. One question. Now pay attention to what the one question is. Hold on.
That's why you can no longer find that website because it no longer exists. That's what happened.
So, Ralph?
Okay, I just have one question, Murph. Are you a licensed psychologist?
Yep.
So Smurf, you're gonna eat those words, bitch. Eat those motherfucking words. I hope you're hungry, you fucking Goonie character. You ain't tell us you was a famous bitch and that you started in the movie Goonies as the fucking sloth, bitch. If y'all see Smurf, y'all gonna see why somebody named him, I Am Hollywood named him as the sloth. Yeah, when I say the resemblance is uncanny, y'all could have been born twins. Mr. Hills have eyes. Mr. Hills have eyes. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I have plenty of gas to get to the desert. I don't want to get caught up in the hills with the Hills Have Eyes characters, and Smurf the sloth is there too. So I'm scared. Okay, y'all, a mess. He look, y'all. When I say he looked like this, oh Lord have mercy. So why did he got the side profile picture? He ain't got just like the side profile. He got the whole head like crooked, like the poltergeist. Yeah, like the poltergeist, like his head spun to the side. Like, oh, he can't even do like the side. He got a like complete head turn to show to hide that damn face. Yeah, because he looked just like this sloth. Just add some earrings, and then you got the sloths. Okay. Well, child, and he on here lying that he a damn psychologist. You need to see one with your lying ass. So right here at this timestamp, he said he is a licensed psychologist. And said, yep. Boy, you need to stop your lying, okay? And I will make phone calls and real expose you. You keep on lying, talking about you're a damn psychologist. Play with me if you want to. Play with me if you want to.
Sorry, I'm back now. I'll just have an
When you
abundance of
left
calls
charity, was
from
the charity
people. I know those
open?
things on,
When
the
you-
charity was still open, and now what's happened is right. So the reason why the website's not up right now is because what happened was all of the collective churches in the area got together. And they decided to move several charities under one umbrella and put them all under one.
And there's several charities under one. They try to put them under one umbrella. And all that stuttering Stanley, the fake psychologist. And guess what? Guess who's putting you on the spot? Who's making you stutter and putting you in the hot seat? Your bestie. Go bestie. That's my bestie. Maggot is putting you in a hot seat, and it's pretty much that you get exposed as a stuttering fool. Oh shit. Hilarious. I wouldn't even know if she was your friend the way she put you on the hot spot.
Website. That is why you can no longer find that website, because it no longer exists. That's what happened.
Go, Rob.
Okay, I just have one question, Murph. Are you a licensed psychologist?
Yep.
Okay. That's all the questions that I have.
Lies. I looked at stuff. I ain't see you as no licensed psychologist. You had introductory level education. You're a fucking liar. And one thing you're gonna do as you move through education, you're gonna update your credentials. And that's not what you've done, Smurf, the sloth, okay? Mr. Goonie, Hills Have Eyes, bitch, okay? Now, let's go to the next, 41 minutes.
No, that's not true.
You practice in that field if you have mental health issues, yes or no? That he has major mental issues and they just have to deal with it.
Nice.
Let me answer this. Murph is on here giving out psychiatric help, right? He is on here trying to say that he gave counseling to Adah, right?
Wait, I want to know this for people that watch Sloth. Does he actually try to use his alleged psychology license or degree to diagnose people or to give people counseling or therapy by saying does he push his whole thing and say, I'm a psychologist, I can answer this question, I'm a psychologist? Does he use his credential or his label and title to in any capacity online to diagnose or to give advice under that whole thing? If he's doing that, that's an issue. Again, if he's doing that, let me know on DaniRobertson YT with proof and timestamps of him actually pushing his weight around as a licensed psychologist, and in that capacity as a licensed psychologist on here diagnosing or counseling anyone. If he has done that, let me know on my IG with proofs and timestamps. I have to have proof of him doing it. Let me know, because if you're doing that, that's illegal. That is illegal, Law. Okay.
Hold on.
No. I've never said.
Please let me finish my sentence. Stop cutting me off. Right? We heard Murph say, I'm giving counseling to Adah, so on and so forth. He did say that.
I did not say that.
All right, let me
say I've spoken to. I said I've spoken to. I've never said I'm giving counseling to.
May I please finish a sentence over here? If you can't hold your tongue, mute your mic, Murph. Okay? Let me finish my sentence. You are on here.
Ciao. So basically, Rathman went over there and took over the whole panel, and he running the damn show, and he going at everybody and checking everybody on Maggie's channel, and he supposed to be the op, but he over there checking all them bitches, from Sloth to Old Dusty to Jag. And then Maggie said, that's because I'm neutral. Girl, yeah, you neutral, but you let the op drag your friends. Okay, I guess, okay, fine. I guess Raph is your friend too, so it's okay for all your friends to be a mess. But I don't think Jack recognizes that, your man Raph, okay, who you have a crush on, was allowed to drag all y'all bitches, and we thoroughly enjoyed y'all getting dragged on Maggie's platform by Raph. Hilarious.
Playing this credible guy like you're in your right state of mind, yet on your feed on X, you are literally saying, as of 2023, I have major mental issues. So if you are saying that you're the one with major mental issues, how are you then turning around saying that you have a PhD?
Do you mean that when you have a PhD, you cannot have mental issue, Ralph?
What I'm saying is Murph admitted that he was locked up and they put him in a room for 4 hours and then released him. He admitted that he has major mental issues and they just have to deal with it.
So, yes, here's the thing with mental health issues in psychiatry, psychology, person that's a psychiatrist and psychologist can have issues, but it must be under control. It cannot affect or impact their job. So with that being said, it has to be under control and being dealt with, and not as something that is interfering with their job. Okay. With that being said, if he's actually currently experiencing some sort of psychosis, obviously he cannot be performing under that capacity. But somebody that has issues is under control, then that will be different. It's not saying that somebody that with a psychologist can never, like if somebody has bipolar, it's saying they can never be a psychiatrist. But if it's unmedicated, it's out of control, and it's interfering, then they could actually be reported. Somebody could actually report them to the board as having some issue that's not under control.
Let me finish. Right?
Okay.
So, if someone is admitting that they are the ones that need help, need housing, right? Then how are they on here pretending to be the person with the PhD with the sound advice?
So you're saying, so
like I said,
what
it doesn't matter. Yeah.
So what you're saying is because I've had, and I've already told my whole story, Ralph. I've already told most of my story, not all of it, live online on many platforms, like I said earlier on. Right. So what you're saying is,
all this fucking stuttering. Here's the point, Buzz. Even though it's what I just said is true, if you're on Twitter posting that, now I don't know if he's on Twitter, but I have not looked at his Twitter. But if you're on Twitter posting that you're having housing issues and mental issues, that you're not a psychologist or practicing licensed psychologist. A licensed psychologist that's currently practicing and having clients is not going to be broke and homeless. They're not. You're not going to be a licensed psychologist with clients you're seeing all through the day, as you stated. You're not going to be broke. Psychologists get paid pretty good. Okay, you're not going to be homeless and broke. And you're also not going to be on panels all day at night. Okay, you're a liar. So you're pretty much being called out as a liar. Also, there's like 3 websites you can check on to the UK to see if they're psychologists. And how come I don't see your name? How come I don't see your name? How come I don't see your name on those websites? I'll wait. See, that's the whole thing. Y'all want to get on here and make up stories. The math is law. It's not. Now, if you were to tell me you are a character in the movie The Hills Have Eyes, I'll believe you. But say you're a licensed psychologist, I'm sorry, I don't believe you.
because I have suffered from mental health, which is the reason why I got into the social sector in the first place. I'm not.
You have suffered, or are you still suffering? You're still suffering.
And allowed to break down.
According to the UK, you can't even practice psychiatry if you have mental health issues, correct?
No, it's not, no, that's not true.
You practice in that field if you have mental health issues, yes or no?
No, well, it's not true. It's not true.
So it has to be on suffering and understanding is and it's messing up your ability. But if it's under control, you can work. So I hope that's understandable. But he's not even a psychologist in the first place, okay? That's the whole thing. He's not. He's not a psychologist. He's a liar. That's why he's stuttering. He's stuttering because he's a liar. And I suggest you stop lying, because one thing I cannot stand is a grifter, lying scammer that's out here making up shit. Okay? If you say you're a psychologist, then you have to be a psychologist, especially if you're trying to push your weight around and use that title to give yourself some credibility or put yourself on a higher status of expertise than other people. Okay? Oh, he's a psychologist, so he knows what he's talking about this or that, on this topic or that topic. It's to try to give you a one leg up. Now, I do believe that you actually attended school for a small period of time to try to get into that occupation, but you never were able to finish it or to actually obtain that degree and to get a higher level of educational attainment. And you actually envy those in that field because that's how you envision yourself or what you aspire to be. There are people like you out there. They want to be a cop, so they pretend to be a cop. They want to be a dentist, so they pretend to be a dentist, but they actually don't follow through with the actual educational requirements to be in that field, so they become an imposter. And online, you can just go online and fill out your profile and put on anything you want to put. I'm this, I'm that, and it could be lies. And in your case, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out, based on your vocabulary, your vernacular, your lack of terminology in that field. Trust me, if you are a psychologist, people would pick up on your vocabulary, your vernacular, your word choices and phrases. a lot of words and things, how you describe people, settings, things, places, events. A lot of that people will be able to pick up on certain phrases and terminology used in that field and that occupation, and they will say, "Oh, this person has at least a lot of knowledge on certain topics or a certain vocabulary or vernacular that will place them in a certain field." You don't have that. Just like with TJ said that she was a cop, and I'm like, no, she doesn't have the demeanor, the vocabulary, there's certain things about police. And when the police came out to her and Jag's house when they were with Tawana, and they were questioning TJ and talking to TJ should have been like one of the boys or one of the bros or she should be able to talk to the cops as if she were a past cop. The same sort of demeanor, vocabulary, the understanding of what's happening. She lacked all of that. She lacked it all. She asked questions that should be known about warrant searches or what or what could be searched or not searched. Okay. She didn't know anything. So that actually told me right there that she was a fake cop. And sure enough, later she says she was in police academy. She never passed the police academy. So she was exposed. And that's why I kept on saying, y'all know, I kept saying, I'll give you $100. $100. She didn't even understand plain sight. That if something is in plain sight, that cops can see, they can actually see stuff that's in actually plain sight or note things that's in plain sight. She didn't even understand what plain sight was. So with that being said, that's when I knew the bitch was a complete imposter. Okay. Hold on.
It doesn't make even any sense.
Do you know what, Ralph? They won't allow you to become, and by the way, it's not a psychiatrist, it's a psychologist. They're two totally different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's two different psychiatrists and psychologists are two different things. And what I will say is this: both of those things can be checked in UK to see if you have either of those things. There are websites, and your name is not coming up as a psychologist. It's not. So you're a liar, Law. You're a liar. How come your name is not in the database in the system as a licensed psychologist? Do I need to make phone calls over there to see your credentials? Do I need to report you as impersonating a psychologist and actually online using that as some sort of leverage or some sort of ability to diagnose people or to counsel people? Do you need to be reported as an imposter? Now, I don't know how UK laws work, but something tells me I don't think that would be acceptable behavior.
Psychiatrist is somebody that can give out medication. Psychologist is somebody
Which one do you qualify as?
A psychologist, which is what I've always said.
Bitch, if you don't have a fucking seat, you are not no psychologist. Oh, I feel like pulling you up right now, but I have a thing that I'm not gonna pull you up right now. But if push come to shove, I will pull you up. So you're not my topic right now, so. But I suggest you back down and stop with this whole psychology stuff because I will expose you. Because one thing you're not going to do is get online pretending to be something you're not. Okay? Now, I'm still going to do some more searching, but so far in the main systems and the main databases, I'm not seeing your name. I'm not.
I ever, and anybody inside chat right now, say, have I ever said that I'm a psychiatrist? No. I'm not a psychiatrist.
Here's the thing, Murph. Here's the thing, Murph. You want to try to play words with friends, but we both know that you have no records of anything that you're saying. And when I go live later on, I'm going to post more of your school records.
Can I ask you a question, Ralph? Can I ask a question, Ralph? Why do you need to even, because you keep on saying that the reason why you went after me and Murph is because we were defending Jag. Is that the only reason why?
Here's the thing. Why are you defending Jag? Jag is 48 years old, 47, 48 years old. She can defend herself. Why y'all need to windmill and defend Jag? She can defend herself. And if you come on here swinging and windmilling and attacking people for Jag, that everybody has the right to swing back at y'all. Nobody told y'all to jump in and start windmilling. If you hit me because you're defending somebody else, I'm gonna hit you and I'm gonna hit that other person. I'm gonna hit both of y'all. Now, a lot of times I try to ignore y'all minions and just focus on Jag, which I pretty much do. I'll ignore y'all and focus on her because I know that she's hiding behind y'all. Oh no, she can think her ass can hide behind y'all, but she tries to hide behind y'all and have y'all do the dirty work and put old Dusty while she sits back and watches. And y'all don't understand what's going on. I keep on telling y'all gonna find out. Jag has y'all do all the dirty work, including old Dusty, because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, just like today, she was like, oh, Dusty likes to do this, oh, Dusty likes to do that. She's gonna blame it all on y'all and say that I'm not the one that did this, and I'm not the one that did that. Oh, Dusty did it, Maggot did it, Slop did it, Wig did it, her ex-mod. She blames everything on everybody else because she has all people doing her dirty work for her. That's how Jag moves. And I can say, oh, Jag, you did this, and you did that. She said, oh, I didn't do that. Oh, Dusty did it. Oh, I didn't do that. Maggot did it. I have been around see, y'all, oh, Dusty and all y'all act like y'all have been around. I've been around before some of y'all people. And I know exactly how she moves, but she does it to everybody. As soon as I start saying, Jag, you did this, Jag, you did that, she says, I didn't do it. They did it. And she'll name that person. And everything I call y'all, she's gonna call y'all. So if I call you old Dusty, she's gonna call you old Dusty. If I call you Justy's nuts, like my mom Lemon says, she's gonna call you that. Okay, so Maggot, she's gonna one day call you Maggot. That's the first thing I heard mom say, Maggot. She's gonna say it. Okay, just to spite you. Hold on 1 second. One second.
You don't like us.
You guys have made attacks on numerous people on here. Smurf has won over, and let me finish. Smurf has won over and played espionage with Lady Letitia, playing in Lady Letitia's face, right? He won
You like her
over.
that much?
No, it's not about liking somebody. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Why everything got to be about liking somebody to defend them? So you mean to tell me I got to like her in order to defend her?
You went to find my nudes, Ralph. Right,
No, I didn't. Listen, Magic, your nudes came to
That's
me.
not right.
Do you know how many people want me to put your nudes out there? Your nudes came to me. Somebody found me.
So I'm gonna skip that part. That's not really my topic. Yeah. So anyways, I will say this. One website is the HCPC. We keep a register of health and care professionals who meet our standards for their training, professional skills, behavior, and health. Health and Care Professions Council. That's my website, and there's other websites as well for UK to check on and see if somebody is a healthcare professional, including psychologists. Okay. And I checked a number of websites, and I never see his name. I have not found his name in any of the systems. So I'm not even going to type in your name and do any of that right now. But if I need to, I will do a live where I do. Well, I search you up, and I also will make phone calls over in the UK about you to different people that are over licensing. Okay, and I will let them know what you're online doing with links and timestamps for your activities. Okay, let's be clear. Now, let's go to another timestamp. You're the one on here at that timestamp. You said that you are a licensed psychologist. Let's see if it's actually true, right? Slow. Now, the next thing I want to go over is how Maggot pretty much was letting Ralph drag Jag, Old Dusty, and Slob on her panel. And they're also laughing at some of the jokes about Jag. Okay?
Apologize. We good now. There's no sense of going back under that bridge, correct?
Oh, okay, yeah, I totally agree with that. But I'm offering that olive branch, as we would say over here. I'm just saying, if you want to speak to me about something, then come and speak to me, and I'll send you my number if you want it. If you don't, then that's all good.
There you go. So you're saying that Pepper was heard by Jag, Just B was heard by Jag, and that's what you don't like about the whole situation with Jag. Is that correct?
I'm saying that Jaguar had a great opportunity to unify a collective, and she used it to destroy the collective that she's putting in her circle.
I don't agree, because me, Murph, that's why people don't like us, because we're part
Ain't
of...
that based off of belief, though? I believe that she is. That's my belief. Just like you believe she's not. I have the right to believe what I believe, and you have the right to believe what you believe. I believe that she's tearing people down. You believe that she's doing something good. That's just our belief. We have to agree to disagree on that one.
Yeah, I agree. And is that the only thing that you have a problem with?
With Jaguar or with you guys?
With us, with her, I don't know.
I got a problem with that black bra.
He said he got a problem with the black bra. Yeah, he be trolling them bitches. But y'all, he said he got a problem with the black bra. But y'all, for those who don't know, Jag has always keep on wearing that same black bra. Child, it's glued to her body. It's really glued to her body this time. It's stamped onto her body. It has melted onto her body. Okay? It has the shape of her body. You take it off. And I know it's stink at this point. Like mildew, must, stain, rain. It's just completely funky at this point. So rescue the bra. A long time ago, there was like a hoodie that needed to be rescued. It was a white childlike toddler hoodie that she stole from a 5-year-old that she kept wearing. Then there was some fatigue army overalls that she kept on forcing her body into. And I think that she still would be wearing it if she could fit in it. But she probably can't squeeze herself into it no more. And then there was also a blue dress that she never took off. Okay? And through all this whole thing, the black bra is still one thing that she still keeps on wearing. Okay? Hold on 1 second.
I got a problem.
Right.
Okay. You asked. I'm just being truthful. You asked. I didn't know what you were saying. Like, you don't want to. Okay, you don't want
the problem with the black bra.
Okay.
Yes.
And right there, ladies and gentlemen, Maggot chuckles and keys and laughs about Ralph saying, talking about the black bra. And she tried to make excuses later while she was laughing. No, you were laughing at the Jag never taking off that black bra. Maggot recognized that Jag never took off that black bra. That's why she was kikiing and laughing about that damn black bra. A mess. And then Jag came on the panel later about to cry because she realized that Maggot was playing in her face. See, she made a whole song trying to copy what I said about TJ, about playing it in the face stuff. And talk about how, she played in TJ face. Well, Maggot playing in Jag's face. Having Ralph on the panel, letting Ralph drag everybody and drag. Child, your man look pathetic. He got a limp dick, and he act like a nigga with a limp dick because he let Ralph drag him for a long time on the panel. And Maggot didn't intervene or drop Raph or mute Raph. He was like mute, and then he still wasn't being muted. So Raph got to drag No Neck, and then also drag Jag and that black bra and Slow. And Maggot didn't do nothing about it besides laugh about the black bra. So she must agree that Jag needs to change the black bra. Hold on 1 second.
I have a problem with the fact that she only got 5 outfits.
Okay.
You want me to keep going?
Yes.
Okay. I have a problem with the fact that Wolf Coochie keep on tearing down women in the background. Every time she's in an altercation with a woman, Wolf Coochie's calling him a coward.
He says he has a beef with women, but Dusty clearly beats with women. Let's be clear. The guy didn't start acting like, he doesn't beef with women. That's all he beats with. That's mostly all he beats with. And then he keeps on saying he's gonna roast this person or roast that person. Dusty, I hate to break it to you, but you don't know how to roast nobody. You lack roasting skills. Okay. You need to worry about how you can get your dick up instead of trying to get online and roast anybody. Okay, because you suck at roasting.
Some people.
No, I mean specifically if we were specifically talking about Just D and Amber, right? Those are examples that I was using, right? But if we're looking at a collective, right, then she has an opportunity to unify a collective, right? Speak highly of herself and others, right? She don't use it. She speaks highly of herself, but speaks down to everybody else.
She speaks badly about people that she thinks are evil. So
Jag is she's evil. She's the epitome of somebody evil. And that's why she barely got an award. She got a participation plaque. Imagine going way to Florida just to get from California to Florida just to get a participation trophy. Okay, I guess at least you got a meal. I hope they pay. I hope they pay for all your things. If they pay for you to go down there and back, or did y'all use all y'all money just to travel all the way to Florida to get a participation trophy? I wish I would travel from California all the way to Florida, and they did not pay for all my expenses. Was all your expenses paid? I hope so, because if not, you don't look stupid to go all the way down there just to get a participation trophy. And the only thing they probably wanted Jag to do is to promote the event or talk about the event to spread for free promo and free publicity about the event. That's probably the only reason she was invited, and also just as a favor to Liz Crokin. But other than that, girl, your name was not on the whole program, the list of awardees or honorees or any of that.
Are you mad that she fighting?
How? Lady Leticia hung out with y'all for how long? How long did Amber? Amber was up on panels with Wolf and her before, right? All of these people that she turned around and tore down, look how long Just D's been doing the laughter for Jaguar at night, right? That means she built a rapport with Jaguar. She got close to Jaguar, only to get burned, right? So
fuck Just D's nuts. That big Just D's nuts is delusional and a weirdo. That bitch just makes up lies about me. So I don't give a fuck about what they say or do to Just D's nuts. So that's normal. That bitch swears up and down that I came to her chat. I never been inside her chat, and I never will get in her fucking chat. I would never grace her chat with my fucking presence to step 1 foot into that bitch's chat. Why would I want to be over there with that damn hypnotic, boring, elevated damn music? I know my music in the background right here can make a bitch sleepy too, but bitch, she got that hypnotic music trying to hypnotize somebody or something, some weird music over there. I don't know what the bitch doing. And then the bitch got all these weird conspiracies and weird thoughts and beliefs. That's why her channel got demonetized, because she over there talking about weird shit all day and night. The weirdo got demonetized. And then the bitch talks about I made a troll page just to come on her chat. Why would I need to make a troll page just to come in your chat? Why would I need to troll you? If I want to say you got a dick between your legs, I can say it right here on my platform. You got a dick between your legs. You see, did I have to make a troll page to say you got dick between your legs, or did I just say it on my platform? So you see what I'm saying? Y'all keep saying I need a troll page to talk shit about y'all, but I'm talking shit about you right now on my platform. So why do I need a troll page to say you got dick between your legs? That Jag got a bald head. She never take off that bra. She stank. And oh, Dusty ain't got no neck. He got a lip dick. I don't need a troll page to say this. Y'all are so stupid to think I need a troll page to say shit to y'all. I'm not scared to say whatever I gotta say. So no, I don't need to make a page just to go say something to y'all. I say it on my fucking platform. And who gonna check me? Boo, I motherfucking way. You see how that works? You see how that works? And I told y'all, if y'all want to say a troll is saying this and a troll is saying that, tell me what the troll said. And if I agree with the troll, I will just say it on my platform. I don't need a page to say it. And also, a lot of times the trolls are not really trolls. They're viewers and subscribers that's calling y'all out and telling the truth and exposing y'all, trying to correct y'all. And y'all are mad at the truth. Y'all can't handle the truth, so y'all call those people a troll when they're not a troll. Now, sometimes people are a troll, and sometimes people are just people telling the truth about you. You just can't handle the truth. But what I can say is I'm not on y'all pages. And then she said I went to Jag's chat to threaten Jag on a page. Why would I make a troll page? It's like this to go threaten Jag. Whatever I gotta say about Jag, I'll say it on my platform. If I want to say I'm gonna expose her location, or expose this, or expose that, I would do it on my platform, just like I did the other day when I went house shopping in California. So y'all are not making sense for me to be the troll when I am on my platform being my monster self. I'm being my monster self on my own platform. I don't need a troll page. The fuck? Yeah, like y'all are talking about people that need to troll y'all because they don't have a platform. I have a platform to say what I want to fucking say. The fuck?
I'm not saying that she might not have certain people that she's looking out for, but
would you mind if I just jump in there quickly, Ralph?
Go right ahead.
So with the whole D thing, right? So D turned on me, and it had nothing to do with Jag at all.
No, I remember Just D said that you were in her comment section being negative. She said she don't look at her comment section, so she didn't find out about you being negative in her comment section.
I wasn't being negative.
Can I introduce you to someone?
Hello, Jag.
Yeah,
I know we're live on YouTube right
now. Y'all have a great one.
Ralph, wait.
Jag, can I?
I wanted to introduce you to a friend of mine.
Go.
I'll let her introduce herself.
Hi guys, it's Liz Crokin.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing? You okay?
I'm sitting here in Palm Beach. Jaguar, poor Jaguar, she's on a flight all night. We have a fundraiser tonight at Mar-A-Lago for our foundation that combats child sex trafficking. I'm here with Dani.
So there goes the promo. It's about promoting, having Jag go there, and then also to promote the event and talk about the event. It was a fundraiser. A fundraiser means they're trying to raise money. So inviting Jag was a way to try to get her big mouth to go around and talk about the event and get more people to go there to get fundraisers, to get money out of people. It's a fundraiser event. Okay, so that was that's how you got their award. It's a connection through Liz. Liz Crokin got you that award. I know it. Okay, that's my speculation. Sometimes you can get award just by who you know. And as I shown, the award ain't shit anyway. Look who's giving the award, Flynn, and look at all the people that got an award, Tyson and all those other people. If you look into all the people that got an award, a lot of those people have a lot of issues in their past, and they got awards. Some with some. I have to look at it all again to see all the allegations against all those people. Okay, but there's a lot of people in that whole group I named and listed that have issues. So I wouldn't be all like, oh my gosh, she got she got all these, she got this whole award. And also, the general plan, he did not even have her as a real person that's supposed to get an award. She was not supposed to get an award. She's not on the program. I hate to break it to you, but if you're not on the program and you're not as a person that's part of the promo, you're not on the event flyer, you're nothing, and you're not even on, like, they didn't even engrave your plaque to get, you know, you're not supposed to be there. So I would say just catch the replay. I already went over this already. So catch the replay if you're getting here. You're just getting here. Jag was not supposed to get that award. She's a last minute add-on. Okay.
All right, is our lawyer.
What's up? How are y'all doing?
We are enjoying life. Jaguar is going to be the highlight tonight. I think she's going to be a big hit.
A big hit and a highlight. Meanwhile, the big hit and the highlight was they actually were reveling in the fact that Mike Tyson. So it looks like Mike Tyson was getting more attention than Jag. Okay, even from the president. So Mike Tyson was getting the attention. The man that bit people's ears. Okay.
I wasn't being negative.
He's asking you to.
Hold on 1 second.
They cannot stop you. I'm happy for us because we being in these rooms, it's you guys being in.
A mess.
And don't worry about trying to find us. The Secret Service will be everywhere.
The Secret Service will be everywhere. Don't worry about trying to find us. But nobody's caring about no Florida, because guess what? I'm sure people there don't even know you got warrants for your arrest. And secondly, based on the people there that have felonies themselves, including being charged with a felony, including the president, I'm sure they don't really care about your charges. And I'm sure that they don't even know you, bitch. Okay, so you're actually a secret. You are secretly added to the program. You are secretly added to the list of attendees and honorees. So you're not even supposed to be there, bitch. Okay.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I'm sure.
Oh, those are chicken, yeah.
Oh, they can run up if they want to, but they didn't get done.
Listen to me. I wouldn't want the Secret Service messing with me.
Oh, and this is like the real deal. Secret Service.
I know. Probably just.
Secret Service was there for Donald Trump, not you. They're there to protect Donald Trump, not you, bitch. Have a fucking seat. You're a fucking nobody, and that's why your name is not on the program.
Safest place in America.
That's the vote, guys.
So anyway, what's going on, guys? I was just tapping in.
We were trying to understand why Ralph felt the need to go attack you in particular, and the same way that he's attacking, like, because he is criticizing you for tearing people apart. His solution is to tear people apart, and I'm trying to understand. But yes, Ralph, are you here?
Yes, I'm still here, but Jaguar wanted her moment, so we're gonna let that be Jaguar's moment. She wants her moment to close and go.
I don't need a moment.
No, I was saying that I was being quiet and letting you have your moment. That's what I was saying. That's why I was being quiet. You know.
Okay. You see that? You sat here just long enough to show people exactly why you're not even worth listening to.
You see how she's still trying to tear people down? But I got people that listen to me, Jaguar.
Jag, I'm sure you heard already before you arrived that Maggie was laughing at your black bra that you never took off, and that you glued onto your stank body with Gorilla Glue. She was laughing at it. She was keying at it. I'm sure you recognize that. She was entertaining your op And I can't wait until Maga's whole platform is going to be anti-Jag, and she's going to be over there with Raph, who she has a crush on, and they're going to be over there roasting you and Old Dusty just like they did today. And in your face, talking about playing in your face. Shout out to Maggie for playing in Jag's face and having Jag roasted and toasted and fried on her platform. Well, y'all are such good friends. She let you get dragged, and your man, oh my gosh, oh Dusty, she let Raph drag you for filth. You and that limp dick got dragged to smithereens.
All of TikTok is making fun of you right now.
Idiot.
There's thousands of people on TikTok making fun of you right now.
And
So
guess what?
you can call me an idiot. I don't have to stay here and listen to
While
you guys mention those words. You have a great day.
I'll be at Mar-A-Lago.
Can I just ask Jaguar a really funny question?
Yes, of course. Are we going
Are there any of those robot dogs down there?
Or
Robot
like
dogs.
please meet Jaguar Wright? Jaguar?
Yeah,
that's very.
So Jag recognized Maggot playing in her face. So this is what she had to say about it. Okay? And I don't think even Maggot really peeped game. But Jag recognized it and she ain't like it. My. You gonna sit there and let somebody talk shit about me on this chat, on this platform that I motherfucking built. I built this motherfucking shit and I could tear this motherfucking child. She built that shit, she could tear it down. Yeah, that's what she's gonna say to you, just like she said to Just These Nuts. And I know you heard it, Maggie. As soon as she fell out with Just These Nuts, she's already doxing her, trying to expose her, making threats to her, and telling her to take down all the shit from her platform. And she's calling her D's nuts, just like we do. You see how that works? You're gonna have a turn too.
Treating her with love and affection.
I think you should let their relationship be their relationship, their dynamic be their dynamic. I saw this situation as love, and yeah.
Okay, I gotta get out of here. They're gonna try to jump me. I'm out of here. Thank you for letting me
jump you. I'm not gonna jump you.
Everything is good with you and Murph. I won't be posting no news. I'm not gonna post his kids anymore. I'm out of here. Jaguar and Wolf Coach about to try to come up and do all of that yelling stuff. Thank you guys for the conversation. Thank you guys for the clarity. I appreciate you guys for having a civil conversation with me as opposed to just directing a bunch of negative words at me. And you don't have to worry about me posting anything of you guys, kids. I will keep it strictly on Murph. I'm out of here.
So here comes Jag. She's mad because Dad's mama's report. She saw Maggot kicking and giggling at that black bra that she never takes off. So Maggot been counting them days too. 365. You know that black bra is still on. So that's why Maggot was laughing and entertaining rap who Jag considers her out. Okay, so Jag is wondering why Mag is entertaining her off and keeping and laughing at it. Because entertaining means you're going along with it. Entertaining means you're going along with it. You're cackling and you're enjoying it and you're entertaining it. And when somebody say, "Why are you entertaining my off or entertaining my enemy?" They are mad. So Jag is seething and she's mad at the entertaining of her off, and also not just the entertaining. But several times, a million times, old Dusty was asking for a turn. Maggot, please mute him. Please mute Ralph. Please put his mute on. Drop him, mute him, drop him, mute him. Please let me have a turn. It's my turn on the playground. I want to slide down the slide. Let me have a turn, Maggot. He's talking about my limp dick. Please, let me have a turn. He's talking about my erectile dysfunction. He's begging for a turn and begging for Ralph to be muted, but Maggot is speaking and laughing and enjoying it and ignoring him and not muting Ralph because she's enjoying it. She says she's enjoying the back and forth between the males and the testosterone or lack thereof, because everybody knows Dusty needs testosterone shots because he's lacking testosterone. Okay, yeah.
Keep it strictly a month.
Why are you out of here? Why are you out of here, coward?
I'll keep it strictly on Murph. Okay. There we go.
You said you're gonna keep it on you, not on your kid. Take it, Murph. Take it.
Oh no, I can take it. That's
No, when I say take it, I mean take it as a deal. Like
He's
that's
lying.
the deal.
See, this is the thing that I don't understand.
Oh, you okay, Jack?
No, I'm really.
Oh, are you okay, Jack? What's wrong, Jack? What's the matter, Jack? What did I do, Jack? Did I do anything wrong, Jack? Like, oh, I didn't know I was laughing at your black bra. Ha ha ha! I'm laughing at your black bra, and then Raph is making fun of your bra, and then I'm laughing at Raph, and then I think Raph is cute, and I want to be with Raph, and Raph got my news, and I don't want my news posted, and da 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 da. Okay, so Jack comes out there with her crybaby voice because she's behind the scene. Like, I'm gonna get you. Sean Carter done it to me, and now you gonna do it to me, maggot. All my life I had to wear this black bra, and I'll be damned if you take it off me. I'll be damned if you take it off me. You know, so she's sitting over there mad about to cry because she see maggot kicking and laughing at that black bra. And she was laughing so hard like a Cheshire cat, grinning from ear to ear, all her teeth showing like you know. So Jack is about to cry, and then Maggie recognizes her. It's something wrong, Jack. Yeah, she's crying because she recognizes that you ain't her friend. I thought Maggie was my friend, and she's laughing at me in my black bra. I can't afford to get another bra. That's why I got this thing bitch bra on. Okay. And to be honest, y'all gotta be more empathetic because Jack can't take the bra off. It's glued to her body now. It has been on her for so long that it has molded to the shape of her body. And it's stuck on there. Just like that Gorilla Glue girl that put that stuff in her hair and her ponytail got stuck. Jack's bra is stuck. It gotta be surgically removed. So you gotta give her some grace until she can afford the surgical removal of the bra. Okay?
Not okay. I'm a little upset at what I just saw.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm a little upset at what I just saw. She's upset at what she just saw. She's not okay. Let's be clear. Jag is doing a fake crybaby voice so she can get sympathy and empathy from Maggie because she wants Maggie to understand. Bitch, you're barking up the wrong tree. You're barking up the wrong road. You're going down the wrong path. I own you, bitch. You better act like I ain't built this platform. Jag, let's be clear. You don't own Maggie. And she's making 100% sure, just like Timmy Tucker did, you don't own her. You don't run her. Neither you or O'Dusty run her platform. And when she says shut up, you shut up. And that's why Maggie got y'all under her control. And Maggie is running the show. And Maggie says she will not mute Ralph for O'Dusty. Maggie says you and O'Dusty will sit there and defend yourselves against Ralph, but she's not going to mute him for y'all. Maggie says, Jag, you mute up. And O'Dusty, you mute up. When I say y'all bitches move up, mute up, and y'all shut up and y'all watch yourself on my platform because this is a Maggie Black Owl show and not y'all shit, bitch. And she has made it herself clear that that's her platform. She will run it and she will let y'all get dragged for filth if she wants to. And if O'Dusty begs to be muted, if O'Dusty begs to be muted, she's not going to mute because that's her fucking shit, bitch. And I am telling the truth because I saw with my own two eyes and witnessed it that O'Dusty begged and pleaded for Ralph to be muted, and Maggot said no and ignored his pleas, his cries, and his begs to be muted. Shout out to Maggot for keeping charge of her channel and not letting Jag run it. She has made it clear she is her own person, and y'all bitches need to stop trying to run it and tell her to mute and drop people because she ain't doing it for y'all bitches. Ooh, my, how very interesting. She also made it clear that if your ops tell a joke, she'll laugh at it. Yeah. Now, pay attention because I peep game and I know all the game, right, Jack? Because I'm the one that being called out just these nuts. And you already know she was trying to squeeze up on your man and all that. and you recognize it. That's why when y'all fell out, you called it out and said, yo, don't mess with my man no more. So when I call something, I'm telling you, you know it. It's fucking true. You recognize that she is playing in your motherfucking face, bitch. And that's what your ass gets. See, you thought you could control Maggot. Now you realize that you cannot control her because she actually probably like Raph more than you. That's what it looks like to me. That's why Raph got to drag y'all for filth on her platform. That's what I want to know. I want to know. Oh shit, I thought that she was an op. I forgot for a second that Matt was supposed to be Team Jag. I forgot. I thought she was Team Raph the whole damn time. But can you blame me?
And because Wolf Coochie, as you called him.
You said Wolf Coochie as you called him. She talked about Dusty's nickname, Wolf Coochie. She enjoyed it. She was cackling. Wolf Coochie as you called him. You like the name too, Maggot. You want to say Wolf Coochie. You got that coochie between his legs. Oh, Dusty, do you know how to insert a tampon in that Wolf Coochie? Insert a tampon. Is you on your period? That's why you act like a hormonal, and you all PMS. You got them cramps, period fatigue. You're tired. You're bitchy. You got them cravings for them dingleberries between jab booty crack. Oh shit, bitch. I didn't think that I would hear Magga say Wolf Coochie, but she said it and she laughed about it. Oh, as you call him. So I'm trying to say as Rap called it, but you called it and you laughed at the name. Wolf Coochie.
Problem with the fact that Wolf Coochie keep on tearing down women in the background every time she's in an altercation with a woman. Wolf Coochie's calling him a coward, or he gets up on panels and he tears women down, right? So we're supposed to be giving the power back to our women, right? We're supposed to be empowering our women.
You hate Too Strong too? You should hate Too Strong too. They keep on tearing down.
I don't really watch Too Strong like that. I don't know them.
Because if you want to defend one.
So Maggot is playing the game now. She wants Ralph to go at two, and Corey and Marlon. So she's trying to weaponize Ralph against those two. Like, hey, don't come after me and my crew. Can you go after Corey? Because they problematic for us. So we want y'all to attack and weaponize. That's a game. Okay, that's a game. Trying to weaponize somebody else against somebody else.
And Too Strongs are the worst.
Okay, well, once I come across them and I get into whatever then I'm gonna call them out on their bullshit too.
Okay, perfect. So you don't like Jag?
Yeah, perfect, because that's what you want. You want him to attack somebody else instead of Jag and all these other people, right?
Because of her, she has 5 outfits. She divides people, and because Wolf,
black bra. Don't forget the black bra.
The black bra.
She said the black bra. She laughed so hard, her head went down, y'all. She did the whole girl, you did the roll on the floor laughing. Bitch, her whole head, she thought the black bra, her whole head dropped. And you know that had to take a lot of effort for her whole big old heavy head to drop down and pick. She was like, oh, she about to flip her weed to the side, child. That wig gonna fly through the air because she threw her head down so fucking fast. She was laughing and cackling. The black bra, damn, she was laughing so hard. Damn, I think you forgot. I think you forgot you was on a public platform and everybody was watching, everybody was looking, everybody was seeing. Girl, everybody seen it. Hey, you threw your head down, bitch. That was so funny. Like, you slap your knees. Oh, you slap your knees. And there she goes out flirting like Ralph. Don't do it, Ralph. Oh, Ralph, be good, Ralph. Don't talk about her black bra, Ralph. Oh, Ralph. Oh, Oh, Ralph, he got to be so nice to those two. Oh, Ralph, you have a crush on me, and I have a crush on you, Ralph. Like, oh my gosh, Ralph, like, just be nice.
And because Wolf Coochie, as you call him,
as Wolf Coochie, as you call him, Wolf Coochie, as you call him,
is a misogynist.
Yes, I think he's very negative. I think he's evil. Even if you catch the little glimpse of how he talked to Jaguar, go look at the listen, Murph. Go look at the video yesterday. Jaguar was just sitting there talking about his food, and he was like, "Don't show my food." She said, "Well, is the broccoli good?" And he was like, "Fuck, is you talking about my plate for?" Like, you don't see how nasty he is to her.
That's because he don't like Jag. He don't love Jack like that. He using her to come up and to come up, and she's also using him. It's like they're both using each other. They know what time it is. He is never gonna marry Jag. Or that's not his cup of tea to actually marry. He's never gonna marry her. Okay, this is just for now, and he's using her to build his platform and to build his stuff up. And Jag's dumbass probably got her YouTube channel and his YouTube channel in his name, so he's getting all the money. The money is coming in his name and his banks and all that. And she's stupid because now once they break up, then he's gonna be in control of too much stuff, and he knows that he has leverage. And he also was tracking his ex. So let's be clear, he's recording Jag and tracking Jag and doing stuff with Jag too. And also, he actually picked up a prostitute before, and one of the reasons, like, based on like what was in those documents and things and what people were saying before about Jag saying that he was cheating or something, he most likely is probably cheating on Jag too. And if he's like a cheater, then if cheat on one person, he'll cheat on the next. So most likely he got a little side thing as well. And when he's leaving Jag at that apartment that I posted that I might move into, he's probably out there cheating on her, got him a side thing, and getting things set up so where he can be moving on from Jag to somebody else once it's more established. So all those times when Jag's like, where he at? Where he at? Where he at? He's gone. He's not answering his phone. He's this and that. He's cheating. He's a cheater. Okay?
Maybe the background conversation. Y'all are not listening to how he's treating her in the background. He's not treating her with love and affection.
I think you should let their relationship be their relationship, their dynamic be their dynamic. I saw this situation as love, and
yeah, I already had posted a long time ago. Even like recently, some creators were talking about him picking up a prostitute. I posted that way last year. It doesn't really say what prostitute he picked up, and it's hard to get those records, so nobody really knows the truth about who he picked up or what so that's all speculation, and I will just be honest about it. Nobody knows who he picked up or what he picked up. Nobody has actual receipt. I've been posted this stuff last year about the prostitution and the charge and things like that and the possibilities, but the actual report has not been posted by anybody to confirm or deny who he picked up, or was it a woman, a man, transgender or transsexual or what. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta get out of here. They're gonna try to jump me. I'm out of here. Thank you for letting me up.
They're not gonna jump you.
Everything is good with you and Murph. I won't be posting no news. I'm not gonna post this kids anymore. I'm out of here. Jaguar and Wolf Coochie about to try to come up and do all of that. Yeah.
And yes, that's true. Old Dusty is on the clip on my community wall. He actually said for Jag to, talk about her summer body and to work on getting a summer body and things like that. So he's not even that attracted to her, talking about when she worked on her summer body, when she did a red carpet. And she said and then he's also, if she actually did, he still wouldn't show up on a red carpet like Bianca and Kanye did, that he wouldn't actually be a part of it. So he's not even really attracted to Jag's body. And I told Jag this before. She thinks I've been saying things. I told her that before, but based on his two ex-wives and their body shape and how they look, that you're not really his type and his cup of tea. He also calls AT2 fat. He says you fat fuck, calling AT2 fat. He's not attracted to people that have your belly. I'm just being honest. But you're not listening, but oh well. But I'm telling you, he's not attracted to your body shape or composition. You need to find somebody that's attracted to your body shape and composition. Just like what's his name, Silk, when he was not attracted to your flat booty, because he said that your flat booty couldn't even hold what you call it? Couldn't get a Jaguar Wright tattoo, a Jaguar on your butt because it's too flat or whatever. He wasn't attracted to your body either. He was a butt man or ass man. So you recognize that a man is attracted to a certain body composition, and he also talks shit about people that are not that are opposite. That's a problem. Okay, some people might, if he's saying AT2 fat, fucking fat this and fat this and fat that, and you know that you're not skinny at all and you ain't missing no meals. Okay, we saw that you were the same size as that refrigerator, or bigger than that refrigerator you had at that apartment. And I'm just being honest here that if he's saying fat fuck the AT2, he's also saying that about you in his head. He's calling you those names. So you have to recognize that. If you have somebody you're dating or seeing somebody and they're calling somebody else fat and you're the same size of that person or more, then they are thinking the same thing about you. It's true. And that's just being honest. Okay? That's like somebody dating somebody and somebody say, they're making fun of somebody, and then you look in the mirror and that person has the same features as you, are the same body shape. Yeah. Okay, if the shoe fits where, and for Jag, when he talks about AT2 and fat, he's talking, the shoe fits where, put your hooves into it. Okay? Hold on. So that means that when y'all break up, he's gonna be calling you those same names. And don't say I didn't warn you.
And stuff. Thank you guys for the conversation. Thank you guys for the clarity. I appreciate you guys for having a civil conversation with me as opposed to just directing a bunch of negative words at me. And you don't have to worry about me posting anything of you guys, kids. I will keep it strictly on Murph. I'm out of here.
I'll keep it strictly on Murph.
Why are you out of here? Why are you out of here, coward?
I'll keep it strictly on Murph. Okay.
He said he's gonna keep it on you, not on your kid. Take it, Murph. Take it.
Oh no, I can take it. That's
when I say take it, I mean take it as a deal. Like
He's
that's
lying.
the deal.
See, this is the thing that I don't understand.
Oh, you okay, Jack?
No, I'm really not okay. I'm a little upset at what I just saw.
What happened?
Why do people keep constantly entertaining liars?
Why do people constantly keep entertaining liars? She believes that Raph is a liar, and she's wondering why people, who's people? People is y'all two on the platform entertaining it, mainly Maggot, that's her platform, entertaining Ralph, who Jag is calling a liar. And she said she's not okay.
He's a liar. There's nothing else to explain. He's a liar. He's disgusting. He's filthy.
Well,
why is it okay for my personal life to constantly be breached and nobody knows anything about theirs? They never talk about theirs.
No, that I agree absolutely.
So
I just really wanted to understand.
No, once again, that's a 40-year-old grown liar who just sat here and tried to sell a story about a stolen bike with nothing.
Yeah.
And he gets to lie on me all day and make money off of it. Do not find it funny. Do not find it cute.
You don't find it funny, but that's why Jag is press, because she witnessed that Maggot was laughing. That's why she instantly and instantaneously, within a few minutes of that happening, within 3 minutes or so, hit the panel with her voice shaking and trembling. And a lot of times it's fake, just to try to I'm not okay. I'm not okay. She's an actress. Jag is an actress, a Tubi actress at best, but still an actress nevertheless. So she heard the cackling and at her black bra and wolf coochie and Maggot entertaining it. So to be honest, Maggot, Jag had came to check you and redirect. Now it worked temporarily, but guess what? Maggot later on went back to windmilling for Ralph because she started asking questions on Ralph's behalf, and she also started to let Ralph drag everybody, and she did not mute him. Okay, there were some times where it was like he was like she asked him to mute, but as far as when Dustin said mute him, he did not do it.
Ralph, you lie about me again, you're gonna regret it. It's just that simple. Keep my underwear, my relationship. Oh, and by the way, you should probably stop trying to contact his second ex-wife. That makes you even weirder. You and King World. You people are disgusting.
So she came out there just to say that and then logged off or dropped off. Try to be all dramatic. Anyway, let's move on to the next thing, child. This live is lasting longer than I thought. But with that being said, Maggot and Ralph forever, child. Maggot and Ralph sitting in a tree, KISSING. First came love, then came marriage, then came a baby and the baby carriage. Oh my gosh, I hope y'all like that. But yeah, so anyway, shout out to the couple of the year. So Mag has a crush on Ralph, so now y'all know what happens. Ralph gets permission to drag all the people on Maggot's panel, and then Maggot even like, Ralph, stop it, Ralph, don't. Oh, well, you, that's what you call him. Oh, Ralph. Now she said she found her new man online. Welcome to YouTube.com, the new Plenty of Fish, or OK Cupid, child. So anyway, let's move on to the next part, y'all. Let's chug right along. So I'm gonna switch Nigel and Ellie Carter to the next live because we're already 6 hours in. Yeah, 6 hours. So I'm gonna give people time to catch up on this live because there's a lot to catch up with. This is a 6 hour live, and then I'm going to do a part 8 of this. Okay. Yeah. So hold on 1 second. So let's get into a little bit of Adah. And then wrap up. God, if you rub your hands together like that, and your hands sound like damn if your hands sound like damn sandpaper, you need to get some moisturizer. Okay, let me rub your hands together like that, and it sounds like alligator skin. Get some lotion. It puts the lotion on the skin. Okay. God, that's wig hands sound like damn sandpaper. Are you trying to sandpaper some wood?
Like on a constant basis. See, this is why they hate you, Murph. You know more about the US criminal justice system than actual Americans.
That's a damn fucking lie. What he know about the American criminal justice system more than American or more? What does he actually know? His ass don't know shit. Have a fucking seat. Y'all need to stop. That bitch so fucking dumb. You don't stop trying to push your weight around, acting like you're so educated, so knowledgeable on this and that. I haven't heard one smart thing out of your damn mouth. The only thing I've heard from Sloth is that he's trying to cover up child abuse and domestic violence and defend and windmill for perpetrators. You're a slimy character. You're slimy, and you're slothy character, a weird rat-looking bitch, a rat-faced liar. Okay, you need to stop pretending like you're a psychologist. You don't even operate or move like one. Okay, and there are some people that you won't even be hanging around as a psychologist because you realize that those people are mental and clearly delusional. I wish I would have a psychologist that hangs around nutcases, because that tells me all I need to know. I don't want you working on me or helping me with anything, because you don't even have the discernment or the education or the insight, or even to be able to assess the people around you, or to recognize people that are mentally ill around you and quite delusional, including yourself with a tinfoil on top of your hat. I pass on the tinfoil hat wearing psychologist, because usually, let me tell y'all something that's actually true. When you're in school and you're trying to get a higher degree, such as a master's degree, a PhD, etc., the higher you go up, the more research you have to do, and it's research based, and a lot of times it's with empirical evidence, fact-based research, empirical evidence, peer-reviewed articles and journals, and not just all this conspiracy stuff. It's things that are backed by research and also peer reviewed by other people in the field, and it's based on it's not this. So for someone to automatically believe in a lot of these conspiracies and these things that are not well founded, or backed by empirical evidence, or sourced and fact based, that's actually the opposite of what you're taught in school, to get to that level. So with that being said, that's why he lacks credibility, in my opinion. Okay. Usually with somebody that's educated, and especially going into master's and PhD, that person's going to be based on receipts and evidence, what can actually be truth, or based on research and have backing to it. Things that are going to be more credible, things that can be, if taken to court in the court of law, it can be proved, because it's going to be based on receipts and evidence based, not just conspiracy. I would win against these people in court because I have actual receipts and evidence to back what I'm saying. I'm not just talking out the side of my mouth without any backing. And I also would be able to bring in witnesses and other people that can testify to where, oh, this is from the police, this is from the emergency medical services, this is from the courtroom, this is from this witness or that witness, this is from legal databases, this is from this website or that website, or this, it's gonna be things back. Their things are all about he said, she said, this person, oh, I have this, I have that, nothing actually verifiable, nothing with validity, nothing with any credibility at all. So with that being said, this is completely where I know that something is wrong. Now, there are some people that are highly educated and they veer off into conspiracy and things like that. But in some fields, it's not really going to be highly acceptable to be that way. So that's where I know something is fake. Another thing is, once you're in a certain field or occupation, you start speaking that way, or talking that way, or behaving that way, or your vernacular or certain terminology and things are added to your vocabulary to when you're speaking on certain topics, especially your expertise. Those words are going to come tumbling out, even unexpectedly, because you use them in your everyday life. So just like it's just going to be a normal part of your vocabulary, you're not even going to recognize that you're using certain vernacular or terminology or phrases from that certain field or occupation. Okay. I don't see that with him, to where these words that he's using, his word choices, verbiage, anything is coming from somebody that will be a licensed practicing psychologist. Even how he interacts with people as far as listening and responding, and how he responds to people, is not giving me that field. Okay. Yeah, so he's a fucking liar. Okay. And then on top of that, just not based on speculation. So far, I'm looking in databases and I'm not seeing him in these databases. So you can check on the credentials of people in certain occupations. So I'm not seeing him there either. So that's where I would get into if I was really going to look into this. Number one, of course, there's speculation based on just his vernacular and things like that. Secondly, it'll be like proof, like evidence, as far as him being in databases or websites associated with being able to search or to ascertain whether or not somebody is in a certain occupation or license. And then the third thing is actually to speak to people as far as getting audio receipts, to get like other people like that's in the field or on the board over those people, or hands out licenses so they can actually tell me what other ways can I check on the license of somebody that's claiming to be a psychologist, because as the public you have the right to know who's licensed or who's not licensed before you make a choice on being seen or viewed by someone, right? That's why a lot of these things are publicly available and accessible for these checks. So those are the three things I would do to check on to see if somebody's actually a licensed psychologist. I have not went through all those steps, but I will if somebody continues to lie, because that's a dangerous thing to do, to say you're a psychologist, because now people can take your word for things that they should not take your word for, because you're giving yourself a false title to give yourself more credence and credibility than you actually are deserving of. You could be somebody that doesn't even know what you're fucking talking about. Somebody could take you seriously, take something and bite you, suggest, because they say, oh, he's a psychologist, so you're that's fraud. And I do call out fraudsters. I usually don't try to expose like go outside of YouTube, but if you're a fraudster trying to carry a fake title to give yourself some credence and some sort of validity or some sort of standing that you can utilize to grip and scam and fraud people and trick people into taking your advice unnecessarily through some fake title, then you will be exposed. So I suggest you pipe down on that shit, okay? Yeah, you fuck around and find out, sloth. And on top of that, it's very disheartening and weird for you to be on here windmilling and swinging for somebody like Jeremy Ramos, and also Adah, knowing what they've done and what has been reported, and for you to be on here lying and making up shit on their behalf to protect child abusers and a domestic violence abuser. You're a grifter and a scammer, and that's what it is. And you're mad because Raph is calling you out. He's on to you. They're trying to get Raph to back down. Well, guess what? Raph won't be your only issue if you keep on fucking around. He won't be your only issue. Let me introduce you to Dani motherfucking Robertson. The same way Adah Santiago and her man could be exposed, is the same way you could be exposed. So I suggest you pipe the fuck down, or you're going to see another side of me, and you're going to be like, oh my gosh, Ralph. Well, yeah, introduce you to Dani Montana. Let's get to it. My. How very interesting. Okay? Yeah.
Thanks, Karen.
Yeah, because we try to stay away from the courthouse. Like, you don't want to see the police. I don't want to see neither one of those.
Like, let's not lie. Didi the robot is a master stalker.
Let's not lie. Didi the robot is a master stalker. Yeah, I'm a master stalker. No, I'm a master prober. Yeah, I look into things. I'll be the fucking stalker. Okay, and that's for people that's on here scamming and frauding. Okay, yeah, I could be your worst nightmare. So let's be clear here. Maggot is now jumping ship with this Adah, and by jumping ship, this is how she's doing it. She's bringing up my name on a panel with Smurf, Sloth, and Wig. So Sloth and Wig are on the panel, and she's bringing up my name, Didi the Robot, to line these bitches up. Y'all don't even realize that Sloth and Wig, that Maggot is lining y'all up for y'all to take all the heat with Adah. She wants me to get off her back and get onto y'all bitches only. So that's why she said she's pay attention when she's talking to these two. She's gonna be asking them questions and putting them in the hot seat and on the spot, just like she did in the other live, to call them out and point to those people and point the finger at them as being the ones that know the information and are putting out this Adah stuff. So when I told her in the other live to jump ship and point the finger to where it belongs to Wig and Smurf, guess what? She is actually doing that. So y'all two don't even realize it, but Maggot put y'all in the hot seat. I'm not the one that interrogated y'all and put y'all on the hot seat, in the hot spot. Maggot did. Now let's pay attention to what she did. Now y'all don't even know.
Yep.
Like if stalking could be a job, she would be the number one in her job.
Dani sent her followers after Murph and Stephanie, and now they're all getting hate mail.
Yeah, of course she said that. She said that you're scamming people.
Yeah.
I'm not sending anybody after anybody. This is not a cult. Everybody over here is logical and they are rational and they're using their own brain that God gave them, the head on top of their shoulders, to make sense of what's going on. Only thing I do over here is I post receipts. People see the receipts and they decide what they want to believe or not want to believe. And from there, if they go to your chat and they post something, I'm not controlling that person. That's that person's free will and free right and freedom of speech to say what they want to say. If you choose to block or remove, that's on you. But I have no control over grown-ups online that are individuals. They have the right to do what they want to do, and I'm not here to control, and I don't want to control anybody. So stop saying I'm sending anybody anywhere. I'm not. Post Mar-A-Lago to me saying go here and go there and say this and say that. No, everybody is their own separate individual with their own free will and free right to free choices. Okay. So if somebody is over there calling y'all out, that's a person that has realized that y'all are liars and grifters and y'all are covering up child abuse. Y'all are protecting child abusers, or not posting receipts. Y'all are lying, or whatever they realize is happening, and y'all are not for the kids. They're calling you out. That's that person. You think I'm the only person that believes what I'm saying? There are a lot of people out there that support me and believe what I'm saying because they get it and they understand. They see the receipts. Okay, y'all are just press because everybody sees it. A lot of people see what's going on. Y'all are mad that people see it. I'm not the only one. There's thousands and thousands of people out there that see it, what's happening, and they don't like what's happening. They don't like how y'all are protecting Adah and Jeremy Ramos instead of the kids. They don't like how y'all are saying the kids are lying when they see their police report and they know that pictures were taken and the kids have named their abuser. So people, like I said before, people go their whole life without naming their abuser because they're too afraid, or it never got to, or something happened in their life to where they're afraid to name the abuser or talk about it because they're ashamed or whatever else. And then they go their whole life without even hardly uttering the abuser's name because it's triggering or whatever else. And for the kids to finally stand up and say, hey, that's my abuser, that's the abuser, that's him, that's Choco, it's Poppy, it's Choco, it's Ramos, that's him, that's his picture, that's him. For them to name their abuser, that's significant and monumental and takes courage and bravery to name their abuser. And now y'all are trying to lie and that like these two are innocent, Adah and her man, when the kids actually told on them and named their abuser and stood up. And thankfully they did, because guess what? Those kids probably saved their own life, threatened to be unalived and hidden and put in rooms. And also he threatened one girl that he would disappear her or make her go missing so people wouldn't be able to find her. Those kids could have, by even one kid speaking up or a teacher at school seeing it, could have saved those kids' lives. Because if that abuse was that severe already, with them covering up the abuse, with makeup, with falling down the stairs story, imprisoning the kids and threatening to unalive the kids, those kids were actually really at risk of to be unalived in the future if the abuse had increased or escalated over time and nobody had told. There's another case of kids being locked into an apartment or in an apartment for years without their mother helping them or, taking care of them. And those kids were in filth and feces and all that, a tub full of feces. It was disgusting. I haven't talked about the case, but it's gross. You have to understand that there are some mothers that just don't care about their kids. Not every mother is nice and nurturing and good. So we have to make sure that we understand that not every case of child abuse that's reported to CPS is false. There are a lot of real cases of CPS and of abuse, of child abuse. There are real cases of child abuse out there, and it's disgusting for all y'all anti-CPS people to constantly say every case is fake. Every case is fake. It's just CPS just wants the kids. CPS just wants the kids. CPS just wants the kids. No, sometimes there is actual child abuse. Do I have to bring up the websites, which I'm not? Do I have to bring up the statistics and websites of kids that are actually unalived by their parents and other people that they trusted? That's actual child abuse to the point of no return. And some of that actually escalated to the abuse was already ongoing, and then it escalated to that. There are cases of mothers unaliving their kids just to keep a man or get a man. There are statistics out there of all sorts of abuse, from neglect, psychological abuse, sexual abuse, and all kinds of abuse of children. It does exist. So y'all are pathetic to keep on going on and on, and like every case that's reported to CPS, CYS is corruption. They just want to adopt the kids and they want to sell the kids and this and that. I'm not saying CPS and CYS and foster care system is perfect. I'm saying that child abuse does exist, so stop acting like every case is false. Adah and her man, this story is not a case of CPS injustice. Let me say it again. This is not a case of CPS injustice, and for y'all to keep on trying to label it as such and windmill for it and pretend like it is, that's disgusting. Because now you're re-victimizing the children. And you're minimizing abuse, and you're being dismissive of children's voices that have already been interviewed, and their pictures have been taken. They've been photographed from head to toe of their injuries. Doctors have confirmed the abuse.
Of course she did. Of course she did. No, sorry, we're scamming people so much.
What money you took, but you took money.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, we take plenty of money. Click this music. We take plenty of money. Not.
I'm the worst. I am terrible at it. Let me tell you, if I'm scamming, I am terrible.
Yeah, you scammed enough to get you an upgraded headband wig. So what I want to say is this. Maggot says, you took money. She's pointing a finger at Smurf. I keep on saying Smurf, as Sloth. And wig. She's pointing a headband wig. She's pointing a finger and says, you took money. So y'all have to pay attention when people are distancing herself from the situation by saying y'all took money, you took money. She didn't say we. She's not saying we or any of this. So Maggot is now trying to jump ship and put this all on Smurf and Wig. Pay attention, folks.
If Steph is a scammer, she is the worst scammer in the world.
Tell me then, did we ever ask for money for Adah?
Nope. We did on one live, when we found out
now she says we after she just said you took money.
What's happening. And you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Steph, but I think it was 2 days before what happened. Mm-hmm. We said that Adah could drop her PayPal link.
Oh. So right here, you just got caught lying. You said you only asked for money for her two days before what happened, before her fake overdose. So 2 days before then is when you asked for money. When you asked for money for her and said that you could drop her PayPal link. Do you understand that you cannot get on here and say they never asked for money when we have proof that they asked for money? We already posted proof that they got their Cash App everywhere. Also proof that Jeremy was asking people on Instagram via his stories and even direct messages for money. It's all over. It's on change.org. Their Cash App asked for money. On the Twitter asked for money. On IG asked for money. On YouTube channel bio asked for money. And then y'all are dropping. You said right here 2 days before her coma, you actually said she could drop her PayPal. People can donate. And on top of that, you forgot that just last week, Steph was also asking for money to be sent to her. I got the receipt. I posted to my community tab. Why are y'all trying to act like it was only one time when it has been several times of y'all asking for money on their behalf? Okay, so stop lying. I have the receipt.
Former music producer for.
Oh my God.
And that's why Steph is being quiet, because Steph knows that she has asked for it more than one time. She just said, okay, so pay attention. Sloth said that the only thing he did was say that Adah can drop her PayPal in the chat, right? No, because just last week, Steph said to everybody that they can send money to her PayPal on Adah's behalf. So y'all are lying. Yeah, I don't know why I don't think you don't keep receipts.
Right, and that was it. And there was a reason.
He said that was it. That's a lie. Hold on.
Stalking could be a job. She would be the number one in her job.
Dani sent her followers after Smurf and Stephanie, and now they're all getting hate mail.
Yeah, of course she said. She said that she was scamming people.
Yeah, of course she did. Of course she did. No, so we're scamming people
I
so
don't
much.
know what money you took, but you took money.
Oh yeah. Oh no, we take plenty of money. Clip this music. We take plenty of money. Not.
I am the worst. I am terrible at it. Let me tell you, if I'm scamming, I am terrible.
If Steph is a scammer, she is the worst scammer in the world.
I mean,
Don't even. Did we ever ask for money for Adah?
Nope. We did on one live, when we found out what was happening, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Steph, but I think it was 2 days before what happened. We said that Adah could drop her PayPal link.
Oh my God!
Right, and that was it. And there was a reason for that.
So you said the only time was for her alleged overdose diploma that you said that she can drop her PayPal link. That's what you said. That's what you said. That was the only time. And somebody could clip this. So let me actually play a different time. Let me actually play a different time to where it was not the case. Hold on one second. Oh, okay. I see what I did. I sent myself the wrong link. So hold on. So there was a different time where Steph, okay, they said right there, pay attention. That was a time right there. Hold on. That they only said they could drop the PayPal in the chat. But there's another time as well where it was all about actually just sending money, not Adah's PayPal, but Steph giving her PayPal information, people to send money to her PayPal on behalf of Adah. So send it to her and then she'll give it to Adah or give it over to Adah. And I said, why do that when Adah has her own PayPal and her man has his own PayPal and they have their own cash app? So why do you need to be the middle wig? That's what I said.
And the reason for that was because we were trying to get her money to get a lawyer to get her kids, right?
It didn't even go. I don't even think it went through because
it didn't go through because she's not even a mod. So she couldn't drop her link.
Well, the mods can drop it for her.
She could not drop her link.
That was the scamming moment, if I understand correctly.
Yeah. And now what they're saying is, oh, but if you go to her Instagram, then her Cash App and her PayPal links are there. It's like, right, and so are yours, and you've got.
So why are you trying to deflect? You said if you go to her Instagram and all her social media, her PayPal and Cash App is there. That's asking for money. In her actual bio on YouTube, I posted 1 million times. She says, anybody want to send donations? So she's asking for money. Saying send donations is ask for money. Why are y'all trying to beat around the bush? Y'all trying to say to send money to this and send money to that is asking. And you're saying the only time is that time, but that's a lie. That's not the only time. And there's other times too. Why you think that headband is being quiet? Headband wig is being quiet because she knows that that's not the only time that y'all have asked for money. And Jag even asked for money by being sneaky. She said this, that she has a song called Testimony, and anybody that buys a song,
still in the hospital.
She says anybody that buys a song Testimony, some of the proceeds of some of the money that she gets from selling the song is going to go towards Adah. Y'all started a whole movement, hashtag Justice for Adah. So in different ways and different tactics, y'all have used Adah and this whole thing to grift, okay, and to get money or try to raise money for Adah.
And she is still
like really warm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Hey, Temper, how you doing? How you doing? Absolutely. I mean, we can see that, you know, it's always good when you can see the tangible proof of what you're doing. Like, you see that you're making a difference. You see how the donations work. You see how, you know, she's with her son and he's doing better. And, you know, she was just
She's talking about a different person right now. Okay, hold on.
She was just able to be there with him. And it's always awesome to be able to see that and to just be there for someone when they need it. So,
late note, don't worry about it.
Right. No late notes for me. It's okay. You know, when you get back, when he gets back, I don't know. So, yeah, so basically, yes, we had a miracle with that. You know, Adah is, you know, still in the hospital, and she is still, you know, recovering little by little. She's speaking. I know that, you know, a lot of people have asked me about donating for Adah. Her family has gone through a lot, and they definitely could use some type of support. So if you guys want to, you know what my PayPal is. Please put Adah's name in whatever that you would like to donate for Adah or her family, because her husband has spent every day at the hospital. I don't think he's even gone home, because every time I text him, it doesn't matter what time it is, he's there. Whether it's
there you have the headband wig talking about collecting money, talking about the family is in need because they don't have transportation, they don't have that, and she's talking about that sorry ass man, the one that abused those kids. She wants everybody to send money for Jeremy because he had to went home. Oh, poor Jeremy, he's at the hospital. He's not in no hospital. He posted a fake Google picture. Why are y'all not addressing that? He said that he posted a picture of a hallway at Hershey Medical Center and said that that's his picture, and that he, you know, can't get home because he, you know, need money and this and that. He's afraid to leave the hospital. That is a Google picture. I found it on Google. Why y'all not addressing that he's posting fake pictures and sending y'all fake pictures too? Why y'all not addressing these Google images, which is an important part of the story? If somebody is sending y'all fake pictures, that means the person is not being truthful and not being honest. We have to be clear here, okay? And then Smurf says the only time y'all try to collect money for her is the time y'all say you can drop her PayPal in the chat. And meanwhile, here we go with, you know, Stella talking about sending money to her PayPal and trying to collect money for Jeremy, who actually is a fucking person that was arrested for child abuse, and the children, the main perpetrator and abuser of the children. But she wants everybody to feel sorry for this guy and says, oh, the charges could be fake. The charges could be fake. You're calling the kids a liar. Instead of this guy right here with heroin found on him and on drugs and her mom's system and all this other stuff, you want to actually believe these abusers and perpetrators that's online grifting, but both of them with charges, both of them out on bond, and you want to be dismissive of the kids who actually are the abuse victims.
3 o'clock in the morning, or 12 o'clock in the afternoon, 6 o'clock in the morning. He is always there. I know her mother is there as well, but I think her mother goes back and forth from home.
Y'all know, where is the proof that the mother knows anything about this and the part of this whole scam? The mother has not posted anything to her social media or did anything like that. So why y'all bringing the mother? The mother has talked about Ada being in the hospital before in the past, and the hospital giving later, a hospital this and hospital that. But now all of a sudden, y'all, she's not talking about Ada. Y'all are trying to bring the mama into something the mama ain't got nothing to do with. Where's the proof that the mama is involved? I'm not even saying that the mama is friends with Choco on her social media. I don't see him as a friend on her page. But yeah, he's supposed to be cool with her. Yeah. The mama talked about the ex Onyx and talked about Onyx, but the mama ain't heard her talk about no Choco.
We will still need to, my plan is to start to look for a lawyer for her, do the things that we were supposed to do, that knows about how to fight against CPS. And so we, once we find that lawyer, we will, be able to hopefully help her with that. So that's one less thing that she needs to do once she is back recovered, and we can have that in place for her. That's what I would like to do. So, anybody that wants to donate to help Ada or her family right now, just to provide a meal for them or just any type of comfort, because they don't have a car. So they,
Yeah, no car. So how did they get to the hospital? Oh, ambulance. Oh, I forgot, the ambulance never came to their house. I called the emergency dispatch. They did not go out there. Even the police, when Linda called, said they did not go out to that address recently. So y'all are fucking lying. And also, you keep on bringing the mother into this. The mother is not following Choco Barber. Choco Barber, the mother is not following him, not friends or nothing on Facebook. But she was friends with the ex Onyx. But she's not even friends or anything. But she's so connected to Onyx. She's not posting about Onyx. Know nothing about Onyx. Her mother. Stop fucking playing around. Her mother is not involved in this scam and lie. If she was, she would actually post on her. Like, pray for my daughter, like she has done in the past when Ada has had issues in the hospital. She has posted, Natalia, Ada is in the hospital. Pray for her. That's nothing. She has not posted anything about it. Y'all are liars. Liars. Look, this is Mama's page. I put Choco. She's not following Choco. Not even friends with him. The mama ain't got nothing to do with this. Y'all lying on the mama. Where the mama's at? Where proof you talk to the mama?
The mom, and then have to, either get on the bus or they have to, walk to the hospital, whichever way they do it. I don't know. And so that costs, and with everyone being there, of course, that means that no one is able to work. So, anything that you guys want to help with, please make sure that it says Ada on it. And of course, I will make sure to get it to them. And anything that is extra, we will, make sure that we put it toward her legal counsel, because they're definitely going to need it. So.
There's also yes, Steph, just to add to that, there's also, we've got other ideas.
Now, as you can see, that wasn't a time. This is a time when she's already in the hospital. That wasn't a time when he said drop her PayPal in the chat, right? So this is a totally different time where she's saying her headband wig is going to send money to her PayPal so she can grift and keep some of the money properly. Okay. And people can feel sorry for her and say, oh, since I'm sending money to Adah and her man, her half-ass child abuser, domestic violence abuser man, let me actually send money to wig too. So that's how all of a sudden now she got a new headband wig. Okay, so she done upgraded. Okay, because from the donations, send to her PayPal. You could have said send it to Choco PayPal. He got one. Send it to Choco Cash App. He got one, right? Send it to Adah Cash App. She got one. Why you gotta send? Why you gotta send it to you, wig? That's a grift.
Which we've not had a chance to speak about because I've been really busy today. So doing other stuff. But there are other ideas we've got in the framework as well to do some kind of fundraiser.
And here goes Sloth and his scamming ass. What happened to the other project he was personally working on before, man? So now he says he got some other ideas up his sleeve. His Master Splinter from Ninja Turtle. He got some other fundraising ideas. So he was also thinking of ideas he can do. So stop putting words in my mouth. When I said something about him, a fundraiser, I didn't say he currently had a fundraiser or GoFundMe. I said he was considering it and he was planning on it. He said he had ideas for a fundraiser. So stop putting words into my mouth. I'm only repeating what he said right here, that he has ideas for a fundraiser. So he's thinking of ways he can grip off of this and make money off of it too. These are all bum-ass scammers and grifters trying to use kids. Y'all are not even for kids. A lot of y'all, to be honest, now that I'm looking at it, y'all are for abusers. Y'all are on here and y'all are trying to protect abusers and predators and child abusers, and say that all their cases are all CPS injustice and CYS injustice and corruption. And you're a lot of people that are actually child abusers are gonna come to y'all channel, and they are actually child abusers. They're not really they're not actually victims of CPS, CYS injustice. Their kids were rightfully taken because they are abusers. Because I'm not saying all people, but there are some people that are wrongfully taken, and there are some people that are their kids are taken for something small and small, and that's why they have a family reunification or a parenting plan or something to try to get their kids back. However, that's not this case. That's not this case right here. This case is a real case of child abuse, and it's sickening for y'all to cover for this story or try to windmill and swing and try to protect Adah and her man when they are actually guilty of actual child abuse. This is not a case of injustice, and that's what's sickening and disgusting of y'all. Y'all are fake advocates. Y'all are actually predator protectors and child abuse sympathizers. Y'all are child abusers sympathizers. That's what y'all are, and y'all are using this whole guise of child predator children. No, y'all are for the abusers, and that's how it is. And that's how it is. Y'all don't care about the kids. Y'all not trying to see what y'all can do for the kids or anything about the kids. It's all about trying to defend the actual abusers and defend the actual perpetrators, and call the kids statements fabrications and lies, even with pictures and doctors' records of their abuse, because that's what is submitted to the court. And before the district attorney can actually file the charges, they got to look at the evidence and see what is being submitted and what's going to be what's actually a part of the evidence to see if they actually have a case. Because if it's in the police report, they actually got to present that at trial, and they're going to present the medical records. They're going to present the photographs of the children. Children should only be photographed and real pictures of photographs, like family pictures, having fun, enjoying life, or just day-to-day pictures. They should not be photographed from head to toe for freaking child abuse receipts and evidence. So y'all have traumatized these kids by having them to be even photographed just to show all this abuse. Y'all are weird. So with that being said, all of y'all people out there defending Adah and Jeremy, y'all could just get off my channel. because y'all are defenders of abusers, and that's point blank, period. There is no excuse for a grown man to be punching a little 8-year-old girl in her damn nose. Okay, let a grown man punch y'all grown people in y'all nose. Even a grown ass man gonna get mad if he get punched in the nose and not punched in the face. Let me clarify. Punched in the face and his nose is bleeding, his lips is swelled up. A grown man gonna get mad and want to put hands on somebody. And a grown woman gonna get mad if a man put hands on her face and her nose bleeding, her lips. And y'all think it's acceptable for an 8-year-old to put up with that? Can't even defend themselves or even have a real voice because they have to, oh, I don't want my mommy to go to jail. Like, y'all are sick. Okay? Hold on.
And stuff like that. It involves other people. Other people have already contacted me and said, we can do this and we can do that and we can do the other.
Okay.
So Smurf says he has people contacting him that they can help Ada with this and they can help with this and they can help with that. But y'all are already trying to get other people reaching out to y'all for how they can help Ada. And y'all are gonna benefit because when people send y'all money or send y'all this or send y'all that, y'all are gonna grip off of it and collect money off of it and get benefit from it. You really think y'all think y'all slick? That's why Wig has the money coming to her instead of somebody else. I wish somebody would collect money from me and say send it to their PayPal or their Cash App when I got my own Cash App. Like, why would I need you to collect money and send it to your shit when I got my own shit? I will automatically think you up to something and up to no good because why are you trying to collect money on my behalf? Like, I don't got my own apps. Okay, those two, Jeremy and Ada, have their own apps and payment methods and ways of support, people can support them. They don't need people to send it to Wig. That's a scam. No, listen, that's a scam. Okay, that's a grifting scam. Well, anyways, now I have established that that's a lie. That's a lie that was the only time. Wig, and I bet you this ain't Wig first time either, of trying to collect money for Ada and send it to her PayPal. And that's why Wig is not answering the question because she knows that it's not true.
Got it on a banner, constantly scrolling along the bottom of your screen, asking people to send you money.
Yeah.
Y'all are so concerned about my banner and me getting cash outs and me getting support, trying to compare me to Ada and her man. I'm a content creator. I am not a scammer online, scamming people for money, saying it's for a lawyer when it's going towards my crack fund and my drug fund, and it ain't going towards the kids because she can't even be around the fucking kids. The kids were taken. She has no contact with the kids. She cannot talk or communicate with the kids. So all the money y'all are sending are not going towards the kids. That's a scam. It's going towards her fucking fentanyl weed. The fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean? So the money is not going towards no kid. It ain't going towards no lawyer because they're not even saving money for a lawyer. They have not saved any money. That money is going in their pockets and right back out. I am not a child abuser on here grifting and scamming and using the kids that I abuse for money and cash apps. Yes, all they do is deflect. They have not. They're trying to compare what's happening with Ada to my freaking platform. Like y'all are so weird. Total deflection. Oh, here's the question. Y'all want to say that Ada and her man are not asking for money, and y'all are mad because we posted receipts and we posted evidence that they are asking for money, and y'all are asking for money on their behalf. And as a way to deflect, you say, "Oh, who cares? Dani's asking for money, or y'all are posting y'all cash out. You're getting money." So that's a deflection. So here's the question: yes or no? Have y'all asked for money for Ada and her man? Yes, y'all have. Has Ada and her man asked for money for a lawyer and they don't got no lawyer, but they've been collecting money? Yes. So that's all it takes. Ada has asked for money, her man has asked for money, and y'all have asked for money on their behalf. And that's why y'all are mad. And that's why y'all press. Okay, my platform ain't got nothing to do with anything y'all are talking about. I'm not the grifter, I'm not the scammer, and I'm not the fucking child abuser. Y'all, and I'm not the child abuser protectors. Y'all are. Okay? And y'all bitches just get on here running y'all mouth. Y'all don't have no receipts. Y'all never post anything. My channel has receipts. And let me tell y'all, why you trying to steal my receipts? A lot of my receipts are not free. It's called expenses. So yes, I have the right to collect over here, bitch. Okay, I'm a creator with expenses. Y'all are bitches, are grifters and scammers. And y'all are mad because y'all getting called out for y'all fucking scams. And y'all are press and pocket watching. Okay? So let's be clear. Let's stop the deflection and stop worried about what's happening on my channel that's legit and legal, and what's happening on y'all channel that's illegal and scammy, and talking about what you call it, protecting abusers. Now, if I donate, it's gonna go towards the kids, and directly toward the kids. Like I called to see how I can go directly towards the kids. I'm not donating one penny and one nickel or dime to a fucking Jeremy or to a fucking Adah, because I don't donate to child abusers and what you call it, child abusers or domestic violence abusers and perps. That's y'all's job. You see how that works? This is Wig's friend. This is Sloth's friend, and Maggie's friend, Jack's friend, and O'Dusty's friend. The child abuser and domestic violence abuser. This is also Adah's man that she chose and put before her own kids. Put before her own kids. Yeah, people don't post no receipts. And they think that some of my receipts are $800. $800 for police footage. $900 for police footage. It's that the money goes up there. Okay? These bitches don't post no receipts, so they don't know nothing about evidence and receipts and how things have to work. Okay? Yeah. And to be honest, I'm not even going to talk about that because that's all deflection. It's all deflection to get the attention off of the child abusers, off of the perpetrators, off of the fraudsters, and on to a legit content creator with receipts and evidence. Okay? Yeah. So with that being said, I want to talk about Jeremy and Adah and how they pretended to be in a coma and they're not in a coma. How they abuse these kids and they never told us about the actual abuse. MAGA keeps saying that Adah was transparent. If Adah was transparent, she would have came on here and told us all about Jeremy and all about how he's an abuser and all about his child abuse allegations and all the crimes against him. But she did not. Everybody was thinking that this was all about Adah. She lost her kids for some reason unknown to us. We had no idea that Jeremy was a significant factor in the cause of her losing her kids until I got the police report to see what's really happening. And at that point, that's when we got now the mugshot for him. And then now we have his own police report. The only reason we know is because of my fucking receipt that I had to pay for and that I had to pay someone to get. Y'all broke ass bitches wouldn't understand that. Okay? So with that being said, with that comes a channel with expenses. So yes, I will collect. And with that being said, that has nothing to do, my channel and how I am paid or whatever else I support, it has nothing to do with y'all and child abuse. Okay? Yeah. So people are actually supporting a real content creator. They're not supporting a child abuser, a scammer, a grifter, a liar, and a fraudster. That's what y'all bitches are. I don't get on here and make up shit. Oh, I'm a psychologist. Oh, I'm a psychologist. There's no need to get on here and lie and say I'm a fucking psychologist if I'm not a fucking psychologist. Why? A lot of y'all are getting on here lying and making up shit and for no reason. Nobody even asked you what your occupation is, what your education is. Nobody asked you any of those questions. You offered those. You offered that to use it in some sort of beef You offered it to you give yourself more credibility and credence than you actually have. You're a fraudster and an imposter. Okay, I'm not a fraudster imposter. I'm not saying I'm anything other than what I am. Okay, so don't compare me to y'all weirdos. Okay, the moment I get on here saying I'm a superstar and I know Beyonce and Jay-Z and I work for the FBI and I'm a fucking psychologist or something, I'm not. That's when people need to worry. Okay, but if I'm just on here being myself, then that no worries here. Okay. So anyways, let's get back to this sloth bitch who's trying to do
facing person and somebody who ran the party. That's
Let's get back to this sloth bitch on here mad because volunteer lies. Nobody asked y'all that. Nobody told y'all to get on here and volunteer no damn lies. That's y'all get on here volunteering lies and mad because people are questioning this shit. Volunteering lies. Now you get on here volunteering lies, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, let me see you as a psychologist. Okay, and then now people can see that your ass, you look stuff up and look into it, your ass is in their line. You're a fucking grifter and scammer, and you sit online all day with no life.
What's the difference? What is the difference?
Like, these are the type of people that'll see the people on the corner with the cups out or the signs and go and knock the sign out their hand.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
These are the types of people that would knock no. You see, y'all are the ones that are weird. I would not knock a kid out of a homeless person's hands. I actually have donated to people that are homeless, and I'm not gonna get all into the stuff I've done for homeless people. But that's false. Okay, that's a falsity. That's a lie. Y'all are just scammers and grifters and sitting there making up shit, trying to villainize other people, but y'all are the actual villains. And this story, if it came down to the kids, who the actual villain is, it'll be y'all, because the villain in the story is against the kids. The kids have stated who their abuser is. The kids have stated who the fuck injured their fucking face, who caused their hand to be burnt, who put the marks and bruises all over their face at all. Oh shit, bitch! Don't piss me off. The kids have stated who their abuser are, and you are protecting the abuser, so you're the fucking villain when it comes to the kids. I'm not the villain because I'm not the one over here defending their abuser. If the kids said this man did all that, I'm believing the fucking kids. Hashtag I believe the fucking kids. And the evidence that was taken, and even the investigator said that he shouldn't even get a bond because of how serious he injured the kids. That 3-year-old should not have those bruises all over his fucking face. You fucking bitches. Why does a 3-year-old have so many injuries to the top of their head, to the side of their fucking eye, to their fucking cheeks? Why is a 3-year-old this beat up? You have to do all this to a 3-year-old to try to discipline a 3-year-old. That's not discipline a 3-year-old. That's abuse. That is abuse, you fucking bitches. Let this little Jeremy go to jail and somebody pound him up and somebody beat his ass up in jail like the bitch he is, because people should find out why you in that jail as a fucking child abuser, laying hands on the kids that's 3 years old, because you're a full-grown man, think you could beat on a 3-year-old to the point where you have to injure that kid from their head to their freaking ankles, you fucking bitch. The fuck you mean? Y'all are the ones defending this little bitch-ass nigga right here. And y'all are mad because I'm calling it out, because y'all just said for everybody to send you money for him to go back and forth to the hospital, and Adah ain't in no hospital, Adah ain't in no coma, and all those pictures he posted is from Google searches, and y'all bitches are not addressing the fact that those pictures came from Google. Why is nobody addressing that the pictures he posted are Google pictures? She's not in a fucking coma and never was in a fucking coma. That's a lie. Y'all lied on Bunny and lied on the alleged fake profile that y'all made up. Y'all tinfoil hat conspiracy theories. Exactly. Right. What? A tiny little 3-year-old, that big man. Yeah, exactly. It don't make no excuse. Not even for the 8-year-old. Child. For that 3-year-old to have all those injuries, and for her to say the kid fell down the stairs, he is beating on that 3-year-old and marking up that 3-year-old. That poor 3-year-old little boy is getting tortured. And then even the 8-year-old girl punched her in the face, swelled up her nose, bleeding, lips swelling. And then they said that Adah had a daughter's mama. He didn't believe her. He made her lip big and all that. He abusing everybody in that house. And y'all want everybody to send this little raggedy ass nigga some money. Y'all have a fucking, y'all mad. Y'all so mad because y'all whole thing got exposed. Hold on.
You don't know.
Yes, that is getting money for Adah. That's why they're obsessed with you and Smurf and Adah, because there's some scam going on. But then when she couldn't find a scam, now she's trying to do some type of trial for Adah so that her kid can stay in the system, because that is the best thing for every kid in America.
Mm-hmm.
That's an argument. That's a fallacy argument. I'm not even arguing that topic. My topic, stick to the topic of nobody said anything about CPS. Let's take away the whole topic of CPS and if the kids are okay or not in CPS. We don't know their current. I saw the possible parent name, but I redacted it. We don't know what's happening with the kids in foster care. Let's stick to the topic of Adah and her man and their child abuse case. We don't know what's happening in foster care right now, and I'm not saying foster care system is perfect. I never said it. That's the argument you are putting on me or putting into my mouth. I'm not arguing that. I'm talking about what's happening in Adah's household and in her home. We know what's happening in their home because the children have stated what's happening, and then we got the report. So we don't know what's happening in foster care, but what we do know is what's happening with Adah's house, and in her house is not safe. So the kids are not safe there. Let's talk about her house and not foster home right now. Let's talk about Adah's house. Y'all keep on wanting to talk about what's happening in the foster home that nobody knows about what's happening there, because that's not under investigation currently. What's under investigation is a child abuse case right in our faces. Stop the deflection and stop trying to change the subject away from Adah and her man and to talk about CPS. These kids were rightfully taken. Let's stick to the topic, Maggot. If you want to talk about CPS injustice, bring up a case, a new case, and tell me about the people that were falsely accused of CPS and CYS, and then we'll talk about CPS corruption and justice. As long as we're talking about Adah and her man, listen clearly. As long as we're talking about Adah and her man, I don't want to talk about CPS and justice. That's their story that they brought on here, their narrative that this was a case of CPS and justice. And now that I've looked into it, it's not a case of CPS and justice. So I don't want to talk about CPS and justice when it comes to Adah and her man. Have I made myself clear? Have I made myself clear? Let's get to child abuse, because this is what we're talking about, and this is what this is about. If you want to talk about that, bring up a whole new couple and a whole new situation and a whole new case. But this ain't the case where we're going to talk about that. Have I made myself clear? Stop deflecting.
So the scam is to get money to help with Adah's legal defense. That's the scam?
The scam is you collecting money and saying for everybody to send it to your PayPal, and when they got their own PayPal and Cash App. The scam is you're collecting money saying this is a case of CPS and CYS injustice when it's actually a case of child abuse. The scam is to say that he's a distraught person because Adah's in a coma in the hospital. He's posting Google pictures, and y'all know he's posting Google pictures, and that's why y'all refuse to post pictures otherwise. And the scam is she's not in a coma. Y'all are getting money for Adah to pretend like she's in a coma and she's overdosing and try to unallow herself as a non-coma. That's a scam. Anything you're collecting money for this whole situation, from the coma to the kids, lawyer to all of this stuff, is scam. Because none of this stuff is true. It's all a facade. It's a farce. It's all made up and it's fake. People are sending money to stuff that's fake. Now, if I were to find out information on how we can directly help the kids, such as myself, I want to donate to the kids, right? and then they told me X, Y, Z, and then that money went straight to the kids, or donations, or wish list, or whatever went straight to the kids. That's not a scam because the money is being going towards the actual kids. And I said that specific family because that is where it will go. And if you are collecting money for something that's true, that's not a scam. If you're collecting something that's false, then that's a scam. Adah is not a victim of CPS injustice or CYS injustice. So any money collected on her behalf under that disguise, that's a scam. She's actually a child abuser and a child abuser protector. Jeremy is not a grieving, he's not a distraught man that his girlfriend is in a coma, and trying to get back and forth to the hospital, needs help. She's not in a coma. Those are Google images. Adah is not in a coma. Those are Google images. So anybody trying to say, oh, poor Adah, this is so Adah, you know, poor Adah, she's in a coma, that's a scam. These are two drug addicts. One probably sells drugs and uses drugs at the same time. And they're trying to get money for their drug habit. None of the money they collected in the last year has went to the kids. And how do you know? They can't see the kids or have contact with the kids, especially Jeremy, who's not supposed to be around. And then, and she is choosing him over it. And secondly, they are asking for money for a coffee. That means they have not saved money. I will never get online begging for a coffee because I'm not gonna be. I'm never gonna not have $5 for a coffee or $2 for a coffee. If you save money, you're not gonna beg money for a coffee. So they haven't saved money for a year for a lawyer. You're gonna have money for a coffee. You see, because saving for a year means you save money. So you're not gonna be hard up or like, oh, I don't have $5. I don't have this or that. You know what I'm saying? They have not saved money. That's why they're begging for small amounts of money. Let's be honest here. People are grown up here, okay? People that save money don't have to ask for small sums of money because that's what a savings is for. Okay? They have not saved any money.
Yeah, apparently so.
So they have not saved money. That means all the money that people are donating, they're not collecting it for a lawyer. They're spending it as it comes in. That's why they're asking for a coffee. You see, y'all have to think about these things. But this is all a scam. And then why is WIG collecting money for Adah and her man when they have their own money, PayPal and Cash App? Why does it have to go through her PayPal? She's trying to get money to her PayPal too. By promoting her PayPal, people send money to it. They ask for Adah, and they also send her some just to be nice that she's grifting.
So me, you, and Adah are in cahoots, apparently.
We haven't even gotten to the point of finding out how much the lawyer costs. So what?
So right here, they don't understand that I'm not on this panel. The people on this panel are Wig and Sloth and Maggot. Y'all need to ask yourselves, why is Maggot putting y'all on the hot seat and lining y'all up? Why is Maggot questioning y'all about Adah and what's happening with Adah and the money y'all collecting and all that? Maggot is trying to use my name to get information. Maggot said Dani said this, Dani said that. She's trying to pry and put y'all in the hot seat and ask y'all some questions about this for herself because Maggot is trying to say, I don't know any information. These two are the ones that have the information. You see what I'm saying? So y'all don't realize that Maggot is really out for herself, and Maggot is putting y'all in the hot, trying to distance herself by trying to call out Wig and Sloth. Now pay attention. I can see what's happening because y'all think I don't know how this works. She's lining y'all up. Maggot has lined y'all two up and put y'all in the hot seat in the interrogation room, and y'all don't even know it. Y'all don't even know it, okay?
Yeah.
And let me say this. Why would you collect money for a lawyer and you don't even know how much a lawyer costs? That's like a never-ending crowdsourcing or never-ending funding. A smart person or intellectual person or somebody that has even like an ounce of a brain, are you smarter than the fifth grader? If I were going to raise money for a lawyer, I would first get a freaking consultation and talk to a lawyer, see their pricing, and see if they can take the case or whatever. Because sometimes some people won't even take a case. So you got a person that might actually take her case, get a consultation, a free consultation, and then they will tell you how much it will be to retain that lawyer and the cost. And that's when you will make a GoFundMe or collect money and tell people I need XYZ amount for this. Or y'all to start collecting money and not even have a lawyer, no estimate, no consultation, no nothing. That's a scam. Because how do y'all know how much y'all are needing? How about you get a lawyer that says I need $20,000 for this case for what type of charge this is, and y'all obviously won't be able to get that amount. So then, what will happen to the money you did collect? That's why people use GoFundMe so people can keep track of donations. With PayPal, it's a never-ending source of money. No accountability, no record, no accounting of the money. It just sits in PayPal and Cash App and just spin up. At least with GoFundMe, people can see how much has been donated, and people can get their refund if they realize that nothing has come of it. Lord have mercy, this is a mess. So y'all are collecting money for some. Y'all don't even have a lawyer or a consultation or a quote or estimate or nothing.
$5,000.
The whole scam. The whole scam that people want to talk about. There was a scam. It's got nothing to do with us. It's got absolutely nothing to do with us. But the scam is the reason why what happened to Adah happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Bunny did not scam, because in order for Bunny to scam, she will have to benefit from it. So her saying that she paid $5,000, which there's no proof of, and then saying that she later got her money back, which there's no proof of either, of the whole $5,000, that's not a scam, because she didn't get any money from the audience or get nobody sent Bunny any money. You see what I'm saying? Now that could be her trying to give her some sort of like hero, like, oh, I'm a hero, I paid $5,000, look what I did, I paid $5,000, but that's not a scam, because she didn't get no money out of it. Now, somebody could have said that she could have potentially tried to scam by saying, I lost $5,000. Everybody sent me $5,000 because I lost money. But she never posted her Cash App or PayPal to collect any money. Okay, now if she had posted her PayPal and Cash App, started collecting money, saying that she lost $5,000 and there's no proof of it, then we would go down a rabbit hole of scam. But with no PayPal posted, no Cash App posted, nobody sending Bunny any money, then now nobody can accuse her of a scam. There's no money exchange. This is a scam that y'all are doing, because money is being exchanged and placed and sent to people, and people are this is a scam. And yeah, that's what I brought up in another live, Diva Michelle. How many people out there? I'm gonna put up a poll. How many people out there want to donate to Adah and Jeremy for their legal funds, knowing that the victims are actually going to be the kids? So it's actually going to be Adah versus the kids, and her man versus the kids. So if you pay for them a lawyer, you're actually going to be like, supporting the actual perpetrators and abusers in the case. So y'all keep on saying y'all want to raise money and crowdsource and fan fund and have everybody send money to Jeremy and Adah, but a lot of people now don't want to donate. Maybe that some people wanted to donate at first when they thought it was a case of injustice, but now they realize it's not a case of injustice. Some people don't want to donate, right? So yeah. So here's the thing. Diva says, why would they even fight to get the kids when she's still with the alleged abuser? That doesn't even make sense. As long as she's with him, that's not even possible. The man over her children. Exactly. See, that's the thing, Diva. They're not acknowledging the real facts and the real questions. They keep on deflecting. When I talk about their scam, they talk about, oh, she has her Cash App posted. I'm a creator, duh. And then when we talk about the Google pictures, they ignore the pictures, and they don't even talk about the Google pictures. They don't talk about anything of substance. They only deflect and act like little kids with no intelligence. That's how I know that something is off with some of those people over there. Okay, they're not really they're not really meeting me on the same level of evidence, receipts, and backing. They're acting like, oh, I know you are, but who am I? I know that they're on that level, and it's kind of a cringy, to be honest. Okay. And even Maggot said that she's not going to post any pictures. So for her not to post any picture that she said she was sent, I already knew at that moment that she has to have the same pictures that are already posted. And she knows that posting it is going to expose this whole thing. But what I will say about Maggot is actually putting these two in the hot seat. I'm not the one that put them in the hot seat. They could have talked about a whole nother topic. Maggot is putting them in a hot seat and asking them these questions, and as you'll see, Maggot is trying to put it all on Wig and Sloth. That's what she's actually doing, but they don't even realize it. She's trying to pretend like it's all about Dani, and Dani said this and Dani said that, but she's actually putting them in a hot seat for herself to try to distance herself from being one of the people all the way involved. Okay, hold on.
Not interested at all into finding what is the identity of Bonnie, the most generous person on this planet, who gave $5,000 to a total stranger and then decided to go insult said person.
Bonnie's identity is irrelevant. Her identity and who she is outside of YouTube is irrelevant. What's relevant is her receipts on like the $5,000 or not, or if there was a conversation about the attorney or not. I already went over the whole Bonnie's receipts and what I thought about the whole Bonnie situation. At the end of the day, the whole point of Bonnie is to say that Bonnie caused her coma or caused her to overdose and go into a coma. However, nobody really believes that Adah was overdosing or in a coma in the hospital. And so now that whole Bonnie storyline is out the window. Y'all can't blame her for something that didn't actually happen. That's the whole problem. See, y'all want people to go at Bonnie so bad, but see, nobody's going to go after Bonnie because nobody believes the coma story. You see how that works? So if y'all want us to like put more pressure on Bonnie, y'all need to prove that Adah was in an actual coma and overdosed and got into a coma, so then we could, say, hey, Bonnie, we need more stuff. But now, y'all have not proven that she was in the actual coma. There's Google pictures, so nobody gives a fuck about the Bonnie stuff. I'll be honest. Now, I did go over some Bonnie stuff, but I'm not gonna do too much from Bonnie until y'all can prove that, that she was actually in a coma, and then we'll go down that rabbit hole of, what happened with the drug overdose, the coma, and all that. Because all of a sudden now she's out of the coma, and y'all said she had to relearn everything, how to walk again, talk again, and all this stuff. And now all of a sudden she can text and talk and do. It's a miracle. Now that the caseworker is on her ass, it's a miracle. Now that all of a sudden she's okay now.
Yep. So that's not the person that should be investigated for scam. No. Let's go with the woman that lost her 6th kid, is fighting to get them back, and just came back from a coma. Let's go after her. Yep. I think that this is what justice deserves.
In which I will add that nobody gives.
How can she be fighting to get her kids back when she's with the man that abused her kids? And the man that abused her kids, she told him to hide outside or wait outside to pretend like he's no longer with her or living there while the caseworker did the home visits. And the kids ratted on his ass and said that he's hiding outside in the parking lot while they're investigating or home visiting, right? Doing a home visit. So as long as she's with that man, just like Diva said and the other said, and I've said as well, as long as she's with that man, she's not gonna get her kids back, because as part of her family reunification, it's gonna be that that man can't be there. And that's exactly what I'm saying. Chillax and Chica says, but Dani, they are so damn concerned about Bonnie being a liar. They need to prove she's a liar. They should have the receipts she's a liar. Exactly. They can post receipts from Adah, because text message goes both ways. Text messages goes both ways. So Bonnie is showing those receipts. They can show 4 receipts. They can show Adah in the coma in the hospital, and then all the stuff that led up to her being in the coma in the hospital, and they won't do it. They won't post any receipts. You see what I'm saying? They never post any receipts. Y'all, listen. This is part 7. My videos are full of receipts. And they have not posted one receipt yet. Not one. Y'all listen. And all their videos are only talking. No receipts have been posted. The only thing they keep on asking is for fundraising and for donations and for sympathy for the abusers.
Money to a lawyer without some type of documentation and contract.
You're right. And yet we have proof.
Where is the receipt or proof that y'all have obtained a lawyer? You said right here, Wig, that you don't have no lawyer already. You don't even know how much it costs to get Adah a lawyer. So why are y'all collecting money from invisiblelawyer.com? Why should people donate for her to get a lawyer? You have not done your due diligence to find her a lawyer to have a consultation to get a quote or estimate on how much is going to be needed. That's irresponsible. Because what happens if you could only find one lawyer and that lawyer is saying $20,000? You know that's going to be impossible to raise $20,000. Right? Because nobody's going to donate $20,000, especially considering what they are accused of. So then people will be donating for nothing. You get the quote first and the estimate of how much it's going to cost, and then you do the fundraising and the crowdsourcing. Otherwise, it's pointless and it's never ending. You don't even know how much it's going to cost. That's a scam.
We have proof. And that's all I'm going to say. We have proof.
Y'all got all the proof. Have y'all seen any proof from them yet? Have y'all seen any receipts or proof from the other side of Adah being in a coma, any other child abuse paperwork, any police reports, any proof, any evidence at all over there on the other side? Have y'all seen anything? I'm wondering. They keep on saying, I got this and I got this and we got this and we got that, and nothing. But then they're asking for money for nothing. Before you ask for money, tell people what they're supporting. Yeah, we have proof. The same person, the same way he got proof that he's a fucking psychologist. Is that the same proof you got that you're a psychologist? Your name is already posted out here. Why can't you just post your own, your own PhD, your own doctorate degree, your own credentials, your own license, proving that you're a licensed psychologist in practice? Oh, you want to do it? Oh, I don't want to dox myself. Your name is already known.
I don't want to say anything without Adah saying it.
Proof of the fact that there was no lawyer?
No. We've got proof of what the CYS said about Adah's case. Right.
Oh.
So Sloth is saying they have proof of what the CYS said about Adah's case. No, you don't have proof. I have proof. And I hate to say it, but any proof over there is Googled, because that's all Jeremy does is Google and Adah. They Google pictures and pretend like Adah's in the coma. They Google a cease and desist letter. They didn't even edit it. When you Google a cease and desist, make sure you at least edit the template to personalize it to fit who you're talking about. They just Google it and they don't even edit it. And then what else? They slightly edit it, but not enough. And then what else? Y'all expect us to believe that y'all have real CPS reports? I know the police reports, and the CPS workers and the police worked in conjunction together. They worked together on the case. So whatever the CPS and CYS reported is actual in their police report. If y'all got something from Jeremy, the Google master that Googles everything, nobody believes what Jeremy says or what he posts. He could have got on his computer and typed up something on Google something and sent it to y'all and said that's his evidence. We don't know because y'all have not posted it. And something tells me y'all are not posting it because y'all know it's fake. And if y'all post it, we're going to be able to see exactly what's going on. The CPS workers and the police are all in this one report I got, and their statements are here. That's why the kids were taken. They didn't get taken because the kids were being treated nicely and justly and fairly. It got taken because the kids were unsafe there.
Oh.
So here's what they're messing up. He says that it's CPS injunction, and he said it's CPS is wrong and CPS injustice and corruption, and that CPS is corrupt, right? So why are you saying that CPS is on your side and the CPS is saying there's no abuse, and the CPS is saying, oh, they were not abused, there was no abuse in the home? How could that be when you, and on the other hand, you're saying CPS took the kids wrongly? Like, y'all are not making sense. CPS would take the kids because there's abuse. If you're saying that there's no abuse, the CPS would have left the kids there. So which one is there CPS corruption or there's not CPS corruption? Y'all's story don't make sense.
So if, as much as you can say, let's say what Dani is saying, is it true? The report, is it a true report?
No.
I don't know what
So Megan says, well, she got them in a hot seat. She says, is what Dani's saying, is that a true report? Maggot, why would you go online and go on and on windmilling if you don't even know what's going on? You don't know what's going on. You don't know you haven't saw any reports, any real pictures, anything, and yet you believe the story without any receipts. So now you're asking them on a panel on a public platform, is my report real? Because you haven't seen anything. That's the sign right there, maggot. Why are you windmilling and swinging for Wig and Smurf and you have not seen any receipts? Why haven't they given you receipts or copies of their reports? Why haven't they given you everything? And what picture did they give you? See, Maggot knows that something is going on. That's why she's putting them in a hot seat. Maggot said, is Dani's report true? Because she's putting Slop and Wig in the hot seat. If y'all are not in this sector listed, this is what you call a lineup. She's lining these two up and asking them questions about the report and the police stuff and all this stuff to line these people up to get answers out of them on a public platform.
The report where the kids said that.
She could have actually said this behind the scenes and asked them privately these questions. But she's asking a public platform to line them up and put them in a hot seat. Hold on a second. Now pay attention. Wig is actually going to say that she doesn't know. But she doesn't want to she doesn't want to say it's fake or false because she already knows the truth is going to come out. Don't y'all understand that the truth will always come to the light? You cannot hide the truth or cover up the truth. There's going to be a whole court case. They have court coming up. The receipts and evidence is going to come out in court. And one day I'm going to be able to get all the court documents and all the evidence and all the stuff. So they know, Wig knows that the truth is inevitable. It's inevitable that's going to come out. Time is the only thing that's in the way. Time. So there's no point in lying when you're eventually going to be fully exposed in the end. And that's why I told you to jump ship. Jump ship. Because the receipts are just not coming in. They're going to continue to come in as the case progresses. My. As the case progresses and more stuff is submitted to the courthouse and more stuff is submitted, more evidence will be exposed. And some people have to show up to court and give their testimony and their statement under oath. My. And that's why I said jump ship, because you don't want to be on here defending abusers. And it all comes out in the wash.
It was the boyfriend who did something, and then that the boyfriend did this and that and this and that, and that Adah was putting makeup on their wounds so that it could be masked.
Hold on 1 second. So shout out to Maggot watching the videos and actually listening to what the kids are reporting. And now putting Wig and Sloth in the hot seat to answer questions that I didn't, questions about this whole thing. So,
And that's all I'm going to say. We have proof.
Proof of what?
I don't want to say anything without Ada saying it.
Proof of the fact that there was no lawyer?
No. We've got proof of what the CYS said about Ada's case. Right.
Oh.
And here we go, y'all. Let me tell y'all, Sloth, you're not my favorite person right now. And another side of me is gonna come out. And another side is gonna come out because you're a fucking Sloth fucking from the fucking Goonies. And you're sitting here protecting fucking these fucking abusers. And you want to get on my bad side? That's a fast way to get on it. A fast track to get on my bad side. Sitting here trying to protect fucking Jeremy Ramos and Adah Santiago, and especially Jeremy. And it's making me sick to my stomach. The more your lying ass, fake psychologist ass defends this bitch ass nigga. Okay, you're gonna be taking his spot, bitch. You're gonna be taking his spot, bitch. And your ass gonna end up on I can't that motherfucking car because I cannot want tolerate such foolishness. Fuck you mean? I suggest you set your rat splinter face up, bitch, because you're on my bad side. Tread fucking lightly, bitch. Tread fucking lightly. You could be escorted out like fucking John fucking Yates, bitch.
So if, as much as you can say, let's say what Dani is saying, is it true? The report, is it a true report?
No.
It's not about what Dani said, bitches. I'm not the victim in this case. The kids have spoken. The kids are the victims, and the kids have spoken. This is their story. This is their truth. This is their pictures. This is their bodies that were photographed from head to toe with these fucking injuries. This is their medical report speaking, bitches. What the fuck you talking about? It's not what Dani says, what the kids said. Take me out of it. Y'all need to take me out of it. I'm not in this. I am the commentary person. I am the reporter. I'm reporting what the kids said. I'm saying what Dani said. It's what the kids said in their statements, bitches. What the fuck you talking about?
I don't know. You saw the report where the kids said that it was the boyfriend who did something.
Yes, thank you. The kids said it. The kids said the boyfriend, and he did.
And then that the boyfriend did this and that and this and that, and that Adah was putting makeup on their wounds so that it could be masked.
I would have to read them.
I would have to read them. So Steph doesn't even know the story of what's going on. She's trying to play ignorant. So bitch, you in my bushes. You in that headband wig. I see that headband wig peering out my damn bushes. Bitch, you know what's in this report. You know what's here. You know what's there. You know what's happening. You just want to hide your hand because you've been collecting money on their behalf and part of this whole scam and this growth. And you want to keep it going. Now you're just like Courtney Burgess. Oh, I ain't read it. I ain't seen it. I don't know what's going on. So why are you advocating for Adah and her man? You don't know what's going on. So why are you advocating and raising money for something you don't know what you're talking about? And that's exactly what I said in the very beginning. If y'all don't know what's going on, then why y'all windmilling and swinging for Adah and her fucking man?
I would have to read the documents.
But does it look like something that makes sense?
I thought y'all had your own documents. Where y'all documents and reports at? Y'all don't know what's going on, or y'all got some fake Google shit again? Let me know.
I would have to read them, but this is what I can say is that just because they take down whatever statement they take down does not mean it's, like Adah has already said that it was false. Statements that they put in there were false. They were made up.
So there she goes, defending Adah. Wig says Adah has already stated that the police report or whatever statements they put in there are false and fake. And you didn't actually go and get the report to see what all was there? So you're saying the kids are lying, that all the pictures they took of the kids' abuse and bruises and all that, that's all fake? All of it's fake. The doctor, they took the kids to the doctor, the kid don't got a second degree burn. The foster parent that the kid spoke to about the abuse, that everybody is lying. Ada and her man are telling the truth, and the kids, the foster parent, the doctor, everybody is in cahoots and lying about the kids' injuries. Who abused the kids then? How did the kids get all these injuries? How did the kids sustain all these injuries if it's a lie? Do you not understand that if they say in the police report they took photographs, that these photographs have to be presented in court? You understand, once they do an interrogation or interview the kids, that's the video evidence that they're gonna have to use in court. And they also have to show the pictures in court, because that's the evidence. You know, the evidence, once they say they have evidence that this is in the document, they have to present that to court. So at court, they're gonna present the kids being interviewed and testifying. They're also gonna present the actual injuries, like the pictures, photographs of the kids. Are you saying? And then they're also going to show the medical record for when the girl got her hand examined and they said it was second-degree burn. They're going to present all of this. They're going to also have the person that actually made the first call, probably from the school, with what they're witnessing the kids coming with injuries. So they also have eyewitness statements, or people witnessing the kids coming injured. Are you saying that everybody is lying? Oh, could you believe Ada? Ada says all fabricated. The same Ada that has fentanyl in her system and THC and drugs in her system, the same Ada that's with the man that is abused her kids, is still with that man, so she's gonna marry that man, and still having that man there. The same Ada that covered their face with makeup, the same Ada that says covered their bruises with makeup and injuries with makeup, the same Ada that said the kid fell down the stairs when it was a 3-year-old fell down the stairs when it was actually her man that beat on that 3-year-old. That Ada, oh, she's so believable. The same Ada that says she's in a coma, but these are Google pictures. That Ada, oh, I think she's very trustworthy. Nah, she's trying to get her next fix and keep that dick in the house. She want that dick ass loser over her damn kids. The fuck you talking about? And that makes me think, headband wigs, something had to happen with you. And maybe you relate to Ada, because maybe you're in the same situation, Ada, or you're using kids, or this whole whatever to get some sort of you got some sort of organization or some sort of business or something. You're trying to get money with just fake shit. You're a grifter and a scammer. You can't trust a bid with this kind of headband wig, kind of plastic headband wig on her head. Okay, something ain't right. Now, I'm not gonna say that because there are some people that can only afford the headband wigs. I'm not trying to say for everybody. Okay, but y'all, let me tell y'all something. This bitch right here is a damn scammer. Okay, hold on.
They were fabricated. So whatever they put in there, she's already stated that they were fabricated, and that's what we're finding with a lot of.
Oh my gosh, here we go, trying to make this whole case about CPS and CYS injustice, and not about Ada just being an unfit bitch. Adah Santiago, you're an unfit bitch. And yes, I understand that she's also a victim of domestic violence, but she's still an unfit mother. You can be two things at once. Two things can be true at once. She's an unfit mother and also a victim of domestic violence because he's beating on her. But she's also an unfit mother. Yes.
Let's just put it this way. Let's put it this way. There are two documents, and they are different from each other.
Do you actually believe that there's only going to be two documents from CPS and CYS with all these child abuse allegations? Y'all are actually, y'all are some pathetic ass liars. With all the home business and all the stuff that's going on with the CPS, it will be more than just two documents. Like, y'all are just pathetic losers and liars. And the fake psychologist is a scum, a filthy scum. I wouldn't be surprised if you're actually a fucking deadbeat, losing ass, bitch ass nigga your fucking self. I think it's going on with you fucking liar, fake psychologist ass bitch.
There's a few. I can't say that I've read through everything.
And then Wig says there's a few, and she can't say that she read through everything, but there's a lot. Oh my gosh, y'all listen. And y'all wonder why I'm more respected than y'all bitches. y'all say there's a document, a couple of documents, and then she says there's a few, and you said there's a couple. Which one is it? There's between a couple or two documents and a few. Few is like implies like 3 or more. A couple implies like at least 2. So with that being said, if I were to get her CYS or CPS documents, this alleged documents, I would read them, all of them, so I can be informed on what I'm talking about and what I'm speaking about, what I'm fundraising and what I'm advocating for and what I'm been an activist for. What do I look like? A lazy bitch? An irresponsible person not to read all the documents before I make a decision on whether I want to advocate or fundraise for somebody? What the fuck? You know, you sound such like a scammer, a lazy scammer at that, to be advocating and fundraising. Number one, you're not even trying to get a consultation to see how much the lawyer would cost, and 2, you're not even reading all the documents and evidence she's trying to give you to see what's actually in there before you try the windmill for somebody. You don't think it's imperative and pertinent enough to read what she sent you? Irresponsible, childish, immature. And that's why I said that you're a liar, because there's no way you could be on here windmilling and swinging and saying she's innocent. You have not read all the documents. You see what I'm saying, y'all? These people are liars. How many of y'all right now, tell the truth, that if I posted 20 pages right now and I said these were receipts from Adah, how many of y'all will read all those pages? Because y'all will be interested to know what's going on and what happened. Y'all might not read it all at once, but you damn sure you're gonna look over it. Okay, piece by piece. Some of y'all at once, some of y'all over time, but you're gonna read it because you're fucking gonna be trying to see what's there. But they're trying to act like they got all these CPS on Adah, and they have not read every single word to see what's happening. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. Everybody will read it or go to somebody else to have it read to them, but they definitely would want to know what's there. So that's how I know you're lying. You're just like Courtney Burgess. Courtney Burgess said he got the flash drives with the Kim Porter book. He said that he didn't read the book. He said, I got the flash drives with the book. I never read the whole book. I never read the book. I don't know what's in the book. You sound just like Courtney Burgess. And he got flash drives with Kim Porter book, and he never read the book, but he could tell you what's in the book. Yeah, because he wrote it. So y'all are sitting there admittedly and obviously covering for 2 child abusers and 1 domestic violence abuser. Yeah, especially if you're fundraising for the person. What happened if on one of the pages it just so happened to say that he threatened to unalive one of the kids? And that he threatened to disappear her and make her go missing? What happened if on one of the pages it has that? And my, how interesting is that the whole time, this is how you know they're lying. Y'all wanna know how you know they're lying? The whole time they have been saying Adah lost her kids to the CPS injustice, and Adah did this and Adah did that. And not one time did they mention anything about Jeremy, her man, Ramos. Louis Jeremy Ramos Diaz. Not one time did they mention him and his allegations and his part in it. If they knew the truth in the story, CPS would have his name all over it. CPS would have his name all over the report. And they would already know about his mugshot and his crimes and his charges and everything about him and how he's involved. They didn't know about his involvement until I said it. Their reports are false and lies, and they don't even know the truth about what's going on at all. That's why Smurf wanted to take my receipts. How many of y'all were told, tell the truth, how many of y'all were told that Jeremy was a part of this whole thing and that he was the main reason her kids got taken? How many of y'all knew that the boyfriend was the cause, the main cause? I'll wait. Did Wig tell you? Did Sloth tell you? Did Maggot? Did Jag? Did any of those people tell you? Nope, because they had no idea. And that's how you know they don't have any CYS and CPS real reports. Because if they had the real reports, they all would have known that he was involved.
Very forthcoming with everything. I will say that, even without me asking for them, I've never asked for them. But
no, me neither. Me neither. She openly sent them to him. So, but I'm just saying there are two sides of the coin here, right? And they couldn't be further from each other. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing and the biggest issue in America today with this system, is that they can literally put whatever they want, and there's nothing you can do about it. And we find that in a lot of different states, and we're watching a lot of different videos about families and parents who are saying that my kids, and they're calling it legal kidnapping. That's what they're calling it. That's the term that they're using, legal kidnapping. Because you're making up this story, and you're hiding evidence, and you're suppressing evidence that goes against your story in order to.
So you are saying that the CPS-CYS made this whole state, took her kids for no reason. She randomly got picked out of a lot of parents, and then they randomly took her kids for no reason and made up a whole story about this whole thing. They abused the kids from head to toe, and injured the kids, and burnt the kids, and did all this stuff to the kids. And then they took the kids, an 8-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-year-old first, and then they took all the other kids out of her home, including her new baby that she just recently had. So you saying that the CPS did all this stuff just so they could take her kids and adopt the kids out? Yeah, if you believe that story, I got a bridge to tell you. Okay.
To show the courts that you need to take these children, because the money is not in the children being in the home. The money is in taking the child out and putting them into another home. That is where the money is in. So if they don't do that, they don't get the money. So it's a very big, very, very, very big operation right now that we're looking at. And so that's why I said I can't tell you, because I did not read through everything like that, so I can't tell you what's on it. But what I can say is that, Adah has sent me all the documents, and that she has said that, they, fabricated.
Lies. Now Wig is stuttering. Wig is stuttering, and then also Sloth is stuttering. Wig and Sloth are stuttering. So Wig is trying to say the kids are liars. The kids were not abused. All the pictures are gonna be fake. Everything is fake. It's all fabricated because Adah said so. The drug head, Adah, the unfit motherfucking bitch, Adah said it. So since Adah said everything is fabricated and fake, that means Adah is innocent, and everybody should send Adah and her man money. Take the poll. Who you want to send money to? Adah, to her man, to Jeremy, to both? Take the poll. Take the poll. So now they want everybody to send those two bitches some money, and the kids are lying. So that's the whole thing. If you believe the kids are lying and it's all fake, then that go over there, and that's what they are. They're rah-rah cheering for. The kids are fake and everything is all a lie. The kids are liars. The pictures are lies of their abuse from head to toe. The teachers that saw the abuse are lying. The doctor that reported evaluated and assessed the burnt hand, that's a lie. So everything is just a lie, and it's all Adah's telling the truth, and her man is telling the truth. Oh shit! I am uninterested in that. And again, if y'all have a real case of CPS and CYS injustice, let me know the case, and I'll look into that. And if it's actually CPS injustice or CYS injustice, I will fight for that person to have justice against CPS and CYS. If that's a real case of CPS and CYS injustice. I have looked over this case. I have looked at everything I need to see. And based on what I see in the evidence, this is not a case of CPS, CYS injustice. This is a case of child abuse. Next caller. Next motherfucking caller. Next motherfucking caller.
The story, and her story is just like thousands of other families. So her story is really no different, even to the point of, terminating rights.
Her story is no different. So that's why that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a sloth ass bitch that's a fake psychologist. We're dealing with a wig bitch, a fake wig ass bitch that's sitting here. She's the actual perpetrator, protector, and a child abuse protector. She's anti-CPS and anti-CYS, and anybody that comes to her with any story about CPS, CYS, she's gonna take the side of the abuser and blame CPS for improperly taking kids. Without doing her due diligence to, number one, read over all the reports and allegations, and number two, to make sure that people are not sending you fake Google pictures pretending to be in a coma, and you overlooking all of this. And number three, why are you having people sending you PayPals when Ada has her own Cash App and her man has his own PayPal and Cash App? Why you need to collect money on their behalf? Why? You are a scammer, you are a grifter, you have a whole angle to benefit and profit off of this situation, and that's why you're windmilling and trying to protect these people.
It's not out of the ordinary.
That's terminating right.
That means not giving her access to her children while they're going through this.
And Maggot, you need to sit this conversation out. You're asking some questions that should be knowledgeable or known. How can you say you're a great debater and you're so intellectual 3.9, but you don't even know simple things as what's terminating right? See, people like you need to sit out. I don't know why y'all always try to challenge me or go against me, but some of y'all cannot measure up or add up or even go toe-to-toe with me with y'all basic level of understanding. Who asked the question, what's terminated rights? Who doesn't know that? That's even obvious based on just the term itself. Yeah, dummy.
So she's not. If she was out of the ordinary, like, oh, this is something that like doesn't happen. But this is something that is happening at a level that people are not really realizing.
Nah. There are some stories out here where I can see where the mama, nobody's a perfect parent. There's some mistakes happen, but there's sometimes something neglectful happens. Let's say, a mother leaves her kid at daycare and thought that somebody else gonna pick up the kid, and then next thing you know, the kid is there for a long ass time. That could be like somebody could say, oh, neglect. That could be something that's accidental. This right here is not a simple case of something small or something like this, like imperfect parent. This is unfit. There's a difference between an imperfect parent and an unfit parent. Know the difference. And this is the case of unfit parent. This is actually a high level of child abuse to the point of threatening to unalive and disappear a child to make the child go missing. This has raised up to where a grown man is actually beating on kids to the point of beating on them like they're grown and they're not. I already went over it. So this is actually a case of child abuse, not actual case of just, imperfect parenting. So please stop.
And we can't say it really until Adah's given us permission to say so. You know what I mean? It's that kind of level. It's that kind of level. So you've got two assets here. So you've got where she lives is called the CYS, not the CPS.
Right.
And so you've got one report by the people that come and assess the situation. Then you've got police report, right, which is totally different from what the CYS is saying. Right.
You are so slow. Do you not understand that the CPS and police always usually work in conjunction? They work together on the case. And in this case, it's clear that they actually work together on the case. Even sometimes the CPS will actually be at the house at the same time as police officers. Now, sometimes police will be there to help, like, to remove the kids. They work together on a lot of this stuff. What are you talking about?
And you have to have them because that's why
the CPS and the CYS the two reports are saying two different things.
No. So CYS is CPS is the people. So the social workers. Normally they're called in America. They're called CPS, but they can have different names. So it's CYS where Ada
lives. In a Commonwealth state. She's not in a state. The Commonwealth state, which is.
And their report versus the police report are two totally different things. That's where the story ends.
Yeah. So it's just these are charges, and this is what people don't realize. You can be charged with anything. That doesn't mean you're guilty. That just means that is what they're putting down in order to get whatever they need to get, whether it's you arrested or somebody.
Everybody knows this is a charge and not an actual conviction, man. Everybody knows they have been charged, not actually convicted. They have to go through their whole trial to see if they're going to be convicted. However, in the case of child abuse, a lot of times that's already a lot of stuff happening that actually proves the child abuse. It's not like a case of unaliving somebody and somebody doesn't know all the evidence and all the receipts and all the information ahead of time. In this case, there's already been an investigation called a CPS investigation, and they have already taken pictures of the kids. They have already spoken to the kids and taken statements on a lot of things like that. There's already some sort of pre-investigation and pre-stuff already. And based on the children's statements and the photographs of the kids and things like that, and the medical records, the kids were actually removed from the home. So with that being said, there's already 2 trials going on here. And then she even lost probably most likely the baby that she had in the hospital. They probably took it as soon as the baby was born. Most likely, I don't know. With that being said, she actually is guilty as far as I'm concerned, as far as the evidence so far has been submitted, and based on the children's statements, that's if you're on the side of the kid, and I am on the side of the kid. Okay, the kids did not injure themselves; they caused their own injuries. They said who abused them. They fucking said who abused them, and we know who abused them, so they are guilty. Okay, people tell kids to come forward, and then when kids come forward, they say, "Oh yeah, that's fabricated, it's all lies." So headband wig is a part of the grift. She has a benefit in this, and Adah being a victim will help her get money. See, right now, if she admits that Adah isn't a victim, then people will say, you scam. She's not a victim, you're a scammer. So no matter what happens, she has to keep on saying that Adah is a victim, because the moment she says Adah isn't a victim, she knows people will say you scammed and that you took our money, and for somebody that's not a victim of CPS. See, she has a vested interest in this. She has to cover it up because she has benefited from it. He also has to cover it up. Smurf has to cover it up because he has said he's going to fundraise and tell people to drop PayPal and Cash App. Jack also has to cover it up because she made a whole song saying to spend money for Adah. People that have benefited and profited from this are going to help cover it up because they have to cover up their own hands from what they try to scam and grip off of the situation. Now, what they could do is actually just, say, oh, I got tricked and tried and scammed and tricked too. Well, a lot of people are liars. They don't want to actually admit that they were wrong because they see it as a war, a battle of beef, but they don't want to actually admit it. Okay? Hold on.
Just to remove the kid, like they can put whatever they want. And so that is what we are running into
to people because, like, they're saying that Dani showed the paper.
Hold on.
That said that one of the kids were burned and beaten with a cord and locked into a room.
I mean, like I said, they can put whatever they want. I don't.
Shut the fuck up, you bald-headed bitch. You probably bald-headed under that headband wig, you bald-headed bitch. That's why it's pushed back and you still see no edges. You bald-headed under that damn wig, you bald-headed ass fucking liar. Just like Jag. Y'all both got 2 days to cover. Y'all both bald-headed. Y'all both sitting there lying. One thing is Jag don't got a wig on her head, but both of y'all got yarn material on top of y'all head. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You sitting here on that fucking line. Talking about the kids are fabricating something. No, the only person fabricating something is that fucking bitch over there, Adah, that unfit bitch over there putting makeup on her kids' bruises. That's what's fabricated shit. The fuck you talking about, bitch?
I can't say what paper is the paper that I have because, like I said, I haven't read it. But what I'm saying is that these are charges. These are not convictions. So it's a difference.
Also, they're saying that the kid said that. So does that correspond with anything that Adah has ever said? That's what I'm asking.
I'll pose one question here.
Yeah.
So now Wig doesn't even know what to say. So now Smurf has to try to jump in. Y'all need to pay attention here. Wig is low. Y'all don't realize that Maggot is putting y'all in the hot seat. Maggot is the one asking y'all these questions. Keep on saying Dani said. No, Maggot said. Maggot is inquisitive. Maggot is inquiring. Maggot is questioning y'all. Maggot is interrogating y'all. Maggot wants to get to the bottom of things and get answers and put y'all in the fucking hot seat. Maggot has lined y'all up. Shout out to Maggot for actually putting these bitches in the hot seat and putting pressure on these bitches to answer questions and put them in the hot seat to answer these questions that they have been dodging and avoiding and catching these bitches up. Shout out to Maggot, because I thought Maggot was y'all friend, but she was lining y'all up to be the target of, the questioning. Because the whole time I haven't been saying Maggot like I usually do. I'm talking about Wig and Smurf. And the reason I'm talking about Wig and Smurf because Maggot has pointed them. She keeps pointing the finger at these two as the source of the information. Maggot says she don't know shit of what's going on. She ain't got shit to do with this shit. She don't got shit. She ain't got no receipts. She ain't got nothing. It's y'all two that got all the answers. Y'all two that are behind the grip, and y'all two that know and talk to Adah, and y'all two are this. So Maggot is trying to put it all on y'all. Maggot is jumping ship. She has jumped ship on a lot of this stuff to put all this stuff onto Wig and Smurf. That's what she has done.
Was there an adult in the room with them? Was there a guardian in the room with that child whilst that statement was being made?
He says he wants one question. Was there a person in the room? The police report obviously says that there was child investigators there and that there was more than one person in the room. There are some people asking questions and there's other people in there taking pictures. There's more than one adult present. It's clear. It actually says investigator Leiter or leader, and then also Jimmy Cobb. There's people there, and more than one. This is also a deflection. This is deflection. Sloth is actually a person that's all he does is deflect and ask dumb questions. Oh, was there another adult in the room with the interrogation? Why did Dani put a watermark on the photo? He keeps on asking dumb things and saying dumb things as a deflection.
Because if not, it's illegal. Right. Also, what I'll say is, why is DaniRobertson, or DD Robot, as you prefer to call her, why is she watermarking that document?
Yeah, so they're trying to say the kids were coached. Here's the issue with coaching the kids. The kids are injured. They have injuries from their head to their toe. Bruises that only can correlate with child abuse, not falling down the stairs, Adah, but child abuse. Burn mark that only correlates with what the kids said about the burn mark from a medical doctor. So they can't say somebody is coached when there's actual physical evidence to back statement. You see what I'm saying? So they can try to say that, oh, it's coaching going on. No. The kid talked about the ramen noodles burning their hand, and then lo and behold, on that same spot of their hand, they got a burn mark. So that matches their story. You see how that works? So they can try to wiggle their way out of this whole thing, but they cannot do so because there's evidence to back it. Maybe those photographs are going to nail them and medical records.
When she's putting it on her own screen, why is she watermarking it? How is it her property?
Yeah, I understand the deflection of this. Why does me watermarking the document have anything to do with the whole child abuse? That should be the least of your worries. Why are you talking about watermark when we're talking about child abuse? That's like somebody say, oh, he punched the kid in the face to cause their nose to bleed and their mouth to swell up, a busted lip they had trouble eating for days. And then the person says, why did Dani put a watermark on it? Why did you put a watermark on the police report? And somebody was like, I just said that he and then I'll say, oh, he threatened to unalive the child and threatened to hide the child or disappear her or make her go missing. And then he says, But why did Daddy put a watermark on it, on the document? God, you see how irrelevant that is? Somebody has a serious topic and a serious issue, and somebody has something insignificant and irrelevant because he wants to steal my police report. Yeah, I paid for it per page, and I also paid somebody to get it for me. I paid per page and somebody to get it for me. So now it's my receipt. So I have the right to protect my financial. I paid money for it, and also it's for people to not to steal my receipt. And if they're gonna steal it, they're gonna give me credit. And if they don't want to give me credit, my name on it will give me credit. That they got it from me, they took it from me, and it's something I paid for. Okay. And even every time I post something to my community tab, people take it without giving me no credit. They just take my receipt from the community tab. That's why sometimes I put watermarks on something so they can't just steal my thing. They gotta find it themselves. Okay, people do that all the time. Let's just take hers because they have no watermark, and then I ain't gotta go search for it. I find it. So again, I'm not even gonna like that whole thing is just to change the subject from a serious topic to an insignificant topic. Nobody cares about why I put a watermark on it. We care about what actually the kids stated, their testimony.
So when children speak out against abuse, they should not be believed. If that's adults say it didn't happen, that's what. Like I need these to be a little more clear when you say that Adah said that she denied everything that Dani is saying, like because Dani is saying a lot of BS right now. Nope.
Maggot, you need to stop using my name. You're the one that wants to come at these two. You're the one coming at these two on your panel to question them and put them in the hot seat because you want to get this all off you and put it on these two. So you keep on saying, and you're trying to pretend like, oh, Dani said this is. You also are saying stuff yourself, but you're too scared to say it out of your own mouth. So you're trying to say, Dani said. You're saying it, Maggot, because you're on the panel and you're the one saying some of this stuff. So Maggot knows that something is off and something is up, and she doesn't want any parts of it anymore. So she's trying to put it off on these two, Wig and Smurf. And I don't blame her. If you don't know shit about it, and these two are the ones, the main person that knows stuff, then stop windmilling and swinging for them. Duh, you dumbass Maggot. Why were you windmilling and swinging for Adah and Jeremy and you didn't know the whole story? That's dumb. So moving forward, don't windmill and swing if you don't know the whole story because you're going to be looking this stupid, windmilling and swinging for child abusers. So right here, Maggot says, reading the comment about, it says, so with children, the comment said by me over here, they left a comment that so when children speak out against abuse, they should not be believed if the adult said it didn't happen. So that's when she responded, okay? So Maggot is one asking them questions and putting them in a hot seat because she's trying to get out of this herself. Jump ship. It's a classic move just to try to jump ship and distance yourself. Ask questions and to say, well, I don't know what's going on. These two are the ones behind it. She's jumping ship. That's what she's doing. Say, hold on.
Was there a guardian in the room with that child whilst that statement was being made? Because if not, it's illegal. Right. Also, what I'll say is, why is DaniRobertson, or DD Robot, as you prefer to call her, why is she watermarking that document when she's putting it on her own screen? Why is she watermarking it? How is it her property?
So what?
You don't even know the difference between copyright. You don't even know the difference between copyright and watermarking. Watermarking is just a sign that you're watermarking something to show that belongs to you, or you purchased it, or it's your content, or whatever. You know, and then copyright is when you actually say that you copyright something, you're actual owner of it. So with that being said, you don't know the difference between just simple watermarking for just the, you know, for the claim something and for different reasons to a watermark compared to when people copyright something. You don't know the difference. And also that's an irrelevant, insignificant argument. We're talking about child abuse, we're not watermarking or copyright.
Children speak out against abuse, they should not be believed. If that's adults say it didn't happen.
No.
That's what, like, I need you to be a little more clear when you say that Adah said that she deny everything that Dani is saying, like, because Dani is saying a lot of BS right now.
Nobody is saying that the children should not be believed, but what I'm saying is that there are courts and lawyers and judges for a reason.
Yep.
And before you decide that you're going to go one way or the other, you need to figure out what all the facts are. First, you need to figure out if that is something that the child actually said or if that was just something that was written down.
And the fact that why are you going after somebody that's in a coma and can't answer you?
To be fair, she's not in a coma anymore.
No, but while she was.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you. That's exactly the moment you can figure out that Maggot was lining these two up. Maggot, listen. Smurf says, Sloth says, it's also wrong to go after somebody in a coma. And Maggot stops and her tone changes and she says, to be fair, she's not in a coma anymore. Watch her tone. At that very moment, that's when she was lining him up because he's trying to change the subject and change the topic. But Maggot is the one that wants to talk about Adah and get to the bottom of Adah and question him about Adah, put him in the hot seat about Adah, because in her own mind, she knows that something is off with those pictures and something is off with this whole Adah thing, and she doesn't want any parts of it. So she wants to put these two bitches in the hot seat to get the heat off of her ass. Okay, I see you, Maggot. You're trying to use my name to ask me questions like, oh, Dani said. No, you're the one on your panel asking these questions of these because you want answers yourself. Oh, Maggot, you want answers. You're trying to figure out what's happening because they're not giving you answers either, right? They're not keeping you abreast. They're using your channel to do all this stuff, but they're not giving you all the receipts and all the answers. So you feel left out. But then you also feel used that they're using your platform for their agenda. So you're trying to get to the bottom of it yourself. So, yeah. She just like Jag trying to weasel her way out and put other people in a hot seat and put it on somebody else so they can jump ship. Okay? A mess.
In the coma, she was speaking about it.
Yeah, she was. But the thing is, she's trying to act as if we are supporting.
And to be fair, Maggot does not like me. So what does she mean by to be fair? To be fair to who? To be fair to who? Oh, she's not coming no more. So let's keep going with these questions, child.
And that the child actually said, or if that was just something that was written down.
And the fact that why are you going after somebody that's in a coma and can't answer you?
To be fair, she's not in a coma anymore.
No, but while she was in the coma, she was speaking about it.
Yeah, she was. But the thing is, she's trying to act as if we are supporting like CA on children because we support Adah or we want Adah to have a due process.
Right. She hasn't been convicted of child abuse. She hasn't been convicted of that.
I have seen and I have heard there was no such thing as all the abuse that they are saying. Adah has always said, from what I've heard of her, that there was no such abuse.
We are advocating for her to have a fair trial, me over here.
Yep.
That's what we're advocating for every parent's right to fight for their children in the court of law.
She's not trying to fight for her children. If she wanted to fight for her children, she would get rid of that loser half-ass man in her house that caused a lot of these issues. The more she hangs on to that man, she has clearly chosen a dick before her damn kids. She has chosen a man before her kids. The fuck you talking about? Just like you chose that wig before these wigs. The fuck? She has made her decision, her choice. If she really wanted to fight for her kids, that man would have been gone. The moment her kids were taken and took, the moment they were taken from that house, That house of terrors and house of horrors, worse than the fucking haunted house, was a real nightmare living in that fucking house with them kids. Scared to come home because that girl said she got beat every day after she came home from school. And she cared about her kid. She would have got rid of that man the moment he first punched her kid in the damn face and blood was all over. She would have gotten rid of that man then. And she really cared about her kids, set up put makeup on their faces to cover up all the injuries on a 3-year-old boy's face that's all beaten about his face. She would have left that man, because how dare you injure my child like this? She laid up and had another kid with that man, because when they got charged, she had just given birth. And that's probably why she got an unsecured bond. And she had another baby that she was bringing into this world, that she was going to let that man abuse that kid, because he abused a 3-year-old. He's going to abuse that kid too. All she want to do is lay up and have more damn kids with that half-ass man that's going to abuse every kid that comes out her damn womb. The fuck you talking about, bitch? And I bet they probably took that other kid too as soon as that kid was born, because they knew if he abused the other kids, he was going to eventually abuse that kid too. So she wanted her kids back. She would have left that no good man. And she would have been fighting for her kids and following through with the family reunification plan to get her kids back. And I guarantee you, they put a no contact on that bitch once they realized that man was still coming around and still around. And she was not going to leave that man. So they put a no contact. So she has made her decision, and she has chosen the man over her kids. And y'all gonna have to accept that there are some unfit bitches out here that choose a man before their kids. It happens. The precious mama type. Okay?
Because you're innocent until proven guilty in the United States.
You're not guilty until proven innocent.
Right. And so that is what we're advocating for. We're not passing judgment on her.
I'm passing judgment, bitch. The kids are passing judgment because they said the mama didn't protect them from that perpetrator. So the kids have spoken, bitch, and I'm going by what the kids say. See, I got receipts and the kids got receipts. And I go with people that got receipts. They got receipts of medical reports and their bodies being photographed. And somebody made the initial report from the school. Somebody at the school made that report. So they saw the abuse, and they probably questioned the child, how you got this injury, how you got that, and the child finally probably spoke. But then that if a kid go to school every day, an 8-year-old goes to class every day, and that teacher that is in that classroom seeing that student in their class every day, and how that kid is acting, and how that kid is bruised on the face or bruised on the hand, or this is happening, that happened, the kid can barely walk, the kid can barely eat. Something is happening that the teacher is gonna call the damn question, is there something happening, or report it, because that's what, see something, say something. And then he has a 3-year-old the 3-year-old got all kinds of things on their face happening. Y'all are so ridiculous. And he said, oh, my kids were picked up from school. I wonder why your kid was picked up from school, because most likely the school reported it because they saw the abuse, and the kid probably admitted that, yeah, this is happening at home. So y'all keep on saying that y'all want to collect money for Adah and her damn man. Let's see. Do you want to donate to Adah? 3% says they want to donate to Adah only, 120 votes. 1% say they want to donate to Jeremy only. Oh, in the world, I'm gonna break your finger off. Whoever said that, put that 1% for Jeremy, I'm gonna break your finger. Okay? And Jeremy, I know you probably in the bushes, you gonna get one of your yeah. And then 97% says none of the above. So none of the above That's why, hell, y'all know my vote, child. Okay, none of the above. I'm not voting. I don't want to even read the question. None of the above. Only directly and specifically to the kids. So I'm glad that the majority out there have some sense that nobody really wants to donate to those people besides 2% milk and 1% Jeremy. Okay, Lord have mercy. Exactly, Sister Soul. If you want to hold off judgment until a court decides, why not hold off on the fundraising also? Exactly. I'm just saying. If you want to hold off judgment until the court decides, why not hold off on the fundraising too? Wait until she's proven innocent to actually fundraise, right? Also, on the other side of things, listen, y'all are saying that she's it's CPS, CYS, and justice. Y'all said that that's where her case is. Has a judge decided that it's CPS, CYS, and justice? Has she went through the whole court process and the court procedures, criminal justice process, and hasn't been determined to be a case of CYS, CPS, and justice? So how can y'all tell me to wait until the final verdict before I give my opinion? But y'all are not waiting until the final verdict to give y'all's opinion and assertion and say that it's CPS and justice. What gives y'all the judge and juror ruling to decide this is CPS justice and corruption? You see what I'm saying? So the same thing can be said of y'all. Oh, I'm trying to convict them in a YouTube court of law of child abuse. Well, y'all are trying to convict them or state in the court of law of YouTube that they are victims of CPS injustice and that the kids are lying and that Ada's telling the truth. Y'all are not the judge and fucking jurors. You're a fucking honor. As long as y'all get on here saying it's CPS and CYS injustice and y'all ain't the damn judge and y'all ain't the damn police and y'all ain't the damn jurors, I can get on my platform and say the opposite, that it's child abuse. Y'all ain't the fucking judge and I ain't the fucking judge, bitch. But I will say, y'all want to believe Ada, I'm going to believe the kids. I rest my fucking case. I'm going to believe the kids and y'all believe Ada and her damn half-ass man. So y'all protect the abuser and the child abuser and I'll defend the kids and I'll take the side of the kids. And like I said, the kids got the receipts.
We are trying to help her to get a lawyer so that her case can be understood and that she can...
Well, guess what? Over here, child, only 2% of the people over here wanted to help her to get a lawyer or help to donate to Ada. Okay, that's only 2% of the people. But there's not a lot of people out here that they know the truth that want to actually donate to Ada and to fight her case against the kids. And you know what? If she actually said she wanted to leave that child abuser and get rid of him and throw him out, like yesterday's trust, like she should have done years ago, and get off drugs and get herself together, maybe she might get more support. But as long as she's sticking with him on drugs and all that and covering up child abuse, she's an unfit bitch. As for me, I hope the kids find a better home and just find something better happens for their life. I just know that right now, that home is not safe with drugs and an unfit bitch and a half-ass loser that beats on kids. They are not safe at home. I repeat, they are not safe with Ada. They are not.
Understand, and that someone will sit there and represent her and the truth will come forward. That is what we are advocating for. Why are you advocating for child protective services to remove children from the home that possibly don't need to be removed from the home?
There's not no possibility that they don't need to be removed. They do need to be removed from the home, and they have been removed. And why you say I'm advocating for something? I'm reporting on what has happened. The kids are removed due to their statements and personal testimony that they were abused in their home, and they have pictures to prove that they were abused in their home and medical records to prove that they were removed from the home. Y'all keep on trying to act like, oh, I want the kids in foster care. No, Adah is the one that put them in foster care. Adah is the one that caused them to be in there. Her man caused them to be in there. They are the ones that pushed the kids to foster care. They are the ones and the reason the kids are in foster care. It has nothing to do with Dani putting them in foster care. Adah and her unfit ass covering up child abuse and not reporting child abuse and not taking the kids to the hospital and not doing her due diligence to be a great mother or a good mother to those kids and protecting those kids is why the kids are in foster care. That has nothing to do with Dani and Dani motherfucking channel. That's all to do with Adah. Let's talk about accountability. Let's talk about accountability. Let's blame the kids being in foster care on their mother and on their stepdaddy, Choco. Yeah, exactly. Blame the kids for their circumstances. Y'all see, I'm glad that Maggot put Wig in the hot seat. Because now that Wig is in a hot seat, we can see her mentality and her mindset. This is the mindset of a scammer and a grifter and a child abuse protector and a child abuse predator protector. I wouldn't be surprised if something happened to her to where she lost her kids at some point or something. I don't know. But this bitch is a scammer because she keep on trying to have everybody send money to Adah to her PayPal. I'm going to put up a poll. Is it weird that Wig is having people or telling people to send money to her PayPal on behalf of Adah when Adah has her own Cash App and her man has a PayPal and Cash App? They have their own financial apps and handles. So is it weird for Wig to collect money for Adah and have it sent to her PayPal? Let me put up a poll. So that's what Wig is doing. And why would Wig do that besides to benefit and profit from it and take money from it?
Are you advocating for those 5 children that were slaves in a foster person's care? Are you advocating for that? What about their family? Are you advocating for the 70% that are removed from their homes that don't need to be removed?
This is actually false statistics. Show me the statistics of 70% of kids being falsely removed from homes. I'll wait. Show me the statistics. See, that is a damn fallacy and that's a false debate. When you actually present or say statistics that's not backed by research. Show me actually 70% of kids removed. I guarantee you that you're misinterpreting statistics. A great deal of kids are removed from home for neglect. So I think that you are misinterpreting that a lot of times it's not due to physical violence, it's actually due to neglect. So you're misinterpreting and thinking and saying that kids are not really removed due to physical violence, but neglect. A lot of times it is neglect. But do you understand that neglect can also have physical outcomes? If you actually starve a kid, neglect to feed the kid, take care of the kid can actually die of starvation or have other physical issues with their body anatomy because of the actual neglect. So even though it's neglect, it can still lead to physical injuries on the body. It's just not violence, like with the hands, feet, or objects or something else like violence. But it can still have a physical impact on a person's body. So with that being said, you need to actually post your actual statistics, research-based statistics, based peer-reviewed journal articles and research backing what you're saying. And I guarantee you that you are not a person that's knowledgeable or well-informed enough to actually read statistical data to actually interpret it correctly to then report it back to an audience. And I guarantee you that's something you will not be able to compete with me on or go toe to toe with you on statistical data and analysis. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. So let's talk about how you are reporting stats. If I'm going to say a statistic, guess what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to post the statistic and the resource and cite my source of where it came from. That's what I'm going to do. You're not doing that. You're just talking. I'm realizing over there, y'all do is talk, and no receipts and no research backing. No, nothing is in front of our face to back what you're saying.
And just so it happens.
Also, let me say this. That's also deflection. You keep on saying why I'm not working on this case or why I'm not working on that case or this case. Why can't you just talk about Adah's case? Here's your homework, Wig. Go read all the documents, all these fake documents you allegedly got for Adah, and then you come back and report to us and tell us what's in the documents once you've actually done your homework, your research. How can you windmill for Adah? You have not even read over all her case and documents according to yourself. You say that you have not read all her stuff, so how can you tell us about Adah? I'm responsible because if somebody sent me a bunch of documents on Adah, whether it's real or fake, I'm going to actually read it and then report back, or actually go live and read it with my audience, and then we can all read it and decide what we think about the documents, whether it's real or fake or what's going on. I'm not going to just sit on it and then say this or that. And I'm not going to actually just overlook it. That's a key part of the whole argument or what's going on here. Discussion. So for you to say you have stuff, you have to actually read it, you're not a true advocate. Because if somebody's advocating for me, I want them to read everything that's sent to them about me so they can properly advocate me and be knowledgeable about what they're advocating for and know what they're talking about when they're advocating for me. Okay? So y'all are not doing a great job of advocating for Adah. Based on the whole poll that's going on here, the poll says that most people don't want to donate to Adah. So if y'all were actually doing a good job, more people will actually say, yeah, I want to donate to her. So a lot of people are not seeing Adah as a victim, unfortunately for y'all, okay, in y'all's pockets, right?
Asking. Those are the questions that you should be asking. Why is it 70% of children that are removed from CPS, and this is a money thing, allegedly, instead of a safety thing? And not only are they taking these children out of these homes, but they're putting them into worse situations, whereas there's 30% that really do need to be removed, and they're keeping those kids in their homes.
Mm-hmm. Unfair.
She's making up statistics there. You're making up stats without no receipts and no proof. You're just making up stuff and then putting it out here. That's not how it works. That doesn't work on me. Actually, when you go live, you can pull up the statistics and show me the actual site, do a whole citation reference list of all your references that point to what you're saying. That's your homework assignment. If you cannot produce the stats on this with actual research back findings, empirical evidence on this, then you're not credible. Then I could just easily throw out 80%. I could make something right now, 80% this and 90% that and this and that. That's a whole thing as a whole argument to add to a debate, and you don't actually have the actual research in front of people's face. That could anybody can do that. That's not gonna work over here, ma'am. When you go live, put the receipts in our fucking faces. That's what you can do, okay?
And I hope that once everything dies down about Adah, you all care this much. Once it's not about her anymore. Because there's thousands of families out there that have their kids removed and have falsified documents and are fighting the courts and fighting CPS to get their children back because their children were legally kidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
Adah is not the only one. But I do hope that everyone has this passion.
She says that Adah's kids were legally kidnapped. Now, this is not a case of CPS, CYS injustice for Adah and her kid. This is a case of actual child abuse. And don't talk about any other case. We're talking about Adah's case. We're not talking about any other case. And how do you know what this is if you have not read all the documents? Are y'all really gonna tell me that a bitch that said that she has not read all the documents knows what happened with Adah? You admitted to not reading everything, so how do you know everything? So you're acting like you know everything about Adah's case, and you admit in another part of the video that you didn't even read all the documents to know what's happening with her case. So you're a liar. You either know everything or you haven't read everything. Which one is it, Wig? You know everything or you have not read anything. Your story keeps changing. You know all about her case, and it's so injustice, but you didn't read it, though. You didn't read her case. Yeah, you and Courtney Bird just have a lot of commonalities. Y'all have a lot of commonalities. Y'all both know everything, but didn't read nothing. Okay. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa says, get an extra large copy or coffee on me. Y'all know what happens if I stay live too long. If I stay live too long, that means I'm gonna skip a day or so, or skip time. Yeah, shout out to Lisa. Lisa says, for the fan funding, cash out. Super Sticker says, get an extra large cup of coffee on me. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cat Lady as well for the fan funding. I appreciate it. And also some new people in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Yes, shout out to Cat Lady in the chat. And also shout out to Sister Soul for the super sticker. She says, Dani put in the work. Thank you. We stand with the children. Yes, hashtag we stand with the children. And that's on period. And sending some virtual roses right back at you. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. I can't believe it's been this long. I have not been live this long for a long time. I guess I needed that energy burst, but child was not expecting it to be this long. I didn't even get to old Nigel and Shelly and Allie Carter yet. But it is what it is. This is an important topic. It is an important topic. Somebody, Chris K said, make it Wayne, make it Wayne. That makes Dani mad. By the way, that does not make me mad. That's a way for MAGA to get free money or get money to grift and scam off my name. Grift. She tried to grift them off my names. Make it Wayne, make it Wayne. That made Dani mad. No, that makes you happy. I don't care about your damn super stickers and super chats and all that. I don't give a fuck about that. Okay? That's for your own benefit, and you're just trying to use my name to get cash apps.
When Adah's story has passed on.
Exactly. Always trying to act as if Adah should be judged. Like her saying now, I blocked her after that. Oh, so Adah is still with her abuser? Who are you to say that?
Who are you to say that? The person is right. Whoever said it in your chat is right. She's still with the abuser. She's still with him. She said she's gonna marry him. Y'all are texting him and messaging him, and y'all, that's y'all friend. That's y'all bestie. Something tells me he punched y'all in the face and made y'all nose bleed and threatened to unalive y'all and made y'all lips swell up and barely eat for days. Something tells me y'all would not like this son of a bitch. Oh, but it's okay as long as he does it to a child. Oh, he did do it to a child because a child is a liar. The little girl, 8-year-old, lied about why her face is bruised and why her hand is burnt. She lied. The little girl lied about being abused. The 3-year-old, and she got makeup on her face to cover up all her bruises because she just wanted to put makeup on her face. And the 3-year-old little boy got makeup all over his face because he's a 3-year-old little boy, and that's what boys do, play all in the makeup and got makeup all over his face to cover up his bruises and his injuries. Because the first person, they saw the injuries, but then when somebody else came out to see the kids, he saw the kids have makeup all over their face. And somebody said, oh, it's because you didn't see it because the makeup was on the face. So let's see if y'all get beat like the kids got beat by this man and see how much money y'all want to donate to him to send him a coffee and an Uber ride and all that. Yeah. It's okay as long as he does it to defenseless, vulnerable, innocent kids that's so small and he's a grown man. As long as he does it to the kids, he's fine with y'all. The kids are liars and he's telling the truth. With the heroin bags falling out his pocket, trying to throw the heroin out of his damn pocket.
Are you in a
just to answer that as well, the report that was shown is not about who Adah is with. The report that was shown was about her ex-partner, not her current partner. Right? So get that out of your brain.
Or she keeps on saying that no, it's about the new, because the old partner died in 2020. And she said that this report is from 2024, 2023, I forgot.
Yeah, but she's well, I'm not going to say anymore because it's not my place to say.
Family dynamics.
Exactly. For me, it's more about why are you trying to act as if advocating for an immigrant family that are poor?
They're not an immigrant family. It's Puerto Ricans. These are Puerto Ricans. Puerto Rico is a territory of the United States. So with that being said, let me tell y'all something here. Maggot. I see exactly what you're doing. This is the second case. Yes, he's stuttering. Let me tell y'all why he's stuttering. Sloth is stuttering because he is realizing now that Maggot is actually going against him with his Adah. Let me tell you why. Maggot and Sloth, they actually both stated in another video that my report is about the ex-husband, Onyx, who I actually already debunked already, that he passed away in 2020. I showed the obituary and things like that as evidence. And people posting about his death, including family members from 2020. Even Adah said he is no longer here. He's unalive in 2020. So Maggot actually tried to say that same lie before, and Sloth went along with it, and they both agreed to lie about it being about the ex. Now the tables have changed and things have changed because Maggot is now putting him in the hot seat and going against that lie. So she says Maggie realizes she cannot say that it's about the ex anymore because the ex died in 2020, even according to Adah. So now it has to be the new boyfriend because it's not about the ex. So now, guess what? You're in trouble, Sloth, because now Maggie put you in the hot seat and she lined you up. Maggie has lined you up. Let me tell you what a lineup is. A lineup is when you think somebody is on your side, but by the time you get on their panel, you're in the hot seat and they're asking you questions and interrogating you, or asking you questions that an op would normally ask you, or somebody on the opposing side will ask you, and they're putting you on the spot and going against you on things that you thought they would co-sign or agree. So you were hoping that Mag would say, yeah, that's about the ex, and go along with your stupid lie. And she went against it, so you got caught off guard. So I stuttered like, oh, wait, Maggot, you're supposed to say, yes, this is about the ex, like you did before. What are you doing, Maggot? She's lining you up. Yeah. Shout out to Maggot for again jumping ship and trying to distance herself because she doesn't want this Adah stuff to fall on her shoulders. And yes, Maggot is for herself. Is it possible that Maggot, she is for herself? She is not for Jag, Dusty, and Smurf and all y'all. Not if it's gonna risk her own platform. And Maggot doesn't even realize that a lot of people on her platform keep on talking about conspiracy stuff. Do you not understand that what's her name was demonetized just for a lot of conspiracy weird topics? And Maggot is a lot of people on her platform that say a bunch of conspiracy and stuff about Kathy White and Beyonce and all this other conspiracy stuff on her channel. Your channel is gonna be at risk because YouTube is not all that weird conspiracy stuff. And your channels would be just like Justine's nuts with all that conspiracy stuff going on. So I suggest you stay away from conspiracy stuff when people talking about that shit on your channel, or your channel gonna be just like others, demonetized. You'll have your channel, but YouTube won't be wanting to monetize the content because the content is too conspiracy based. So I'm gonna actually play that part again. Now pay attention to the lineup. Smurf believes that he's gonna lie and say that my report is fake because now listen, he's not gonna say the report is fake. He'll say my report is real. He says my report is real, but it's about the ex and not about the current boyfriend. You know that you're still trying to. One minute you say my report is fake, and the next you say it's a real, but it's about the ex-boyfriend. Which one is it, Smurf? Is it fake or is it the real, but about the ex? So one minute you say it's completely fake, and then the second time you'll say it's real, but it's about her ex-boyfriend. And now it's real, and it's about her current boyfriend. You guys need to keep your lies straight. He says it's real, but it's about the ex-boyfriend. And then in another video, he'll say it's fake altogether. Which one is it? So you just confessed and admitted that my report is real. Because guess what? As Maggot points out, and Adah says, the ex died in 2020. So that means it's real. And guess what? It's about the new boyfriend. Oops, you messed up. You messed up, Slaw. You just admitted that my report is real, but you're trying to say it's real, but it's about the ex. The ex died in 2020. Dope on you.
Should lose their kid without due process. Who advocate for that?
Right.
Yeah, he's doing due diligence on all of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We watched a video. Was it yesterday, Steph? That we watched a video about how much money the CPS has to, how many kids they have to remove from homes in order to fund their
asking. Those are the questions that you should be asking. Why is it 70% of children that are removed from CPS, and this is a money thing, allegedly, instead of a safety thing? And not only are they taking these children out of these homes, but they're putting them into worse situations, whereas there's 30% that really do need to be removed, and they're keeping those kids in their homes.
Mm-hmm. And they also have to be.
And I hope that once everything dies down about Adah, you all care this much. Once it's not about her anymore. Because there's thousands of families out there that have their kids removed and falsified documents and are fighting the courts and fighting CPS to get their children back because their children were legally kidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
Adah is not the only one. But I do hope that everyone has this passion when Adah's story has passed on.
Exactly.
Child a mess. Wig is just a scammer. But take the poll about Wig. Is it weird that she was collecting money on behalf of Adah and her man when Adah and her man have their own Cash App and PayPal?
Exactly. Always trying to act as if Adah should be judged. Like her saying now, I blocked her after that. Oh, so Adah is still with her abuser? Who are you to say that? Are you in a court of law?
Just to answer that as well, the report that was shown is not about who Adah is with. The report that was shown was about her ex-partner, not her current partner. Right? So get that out of your brain.
Or she keeps on saying that no, it's about the new, because the old partner died in 2020. And she said that this report is from 2024, 2023, I forgot.
Yep.
Boom, there you go, Smurf. You got lined up. You thought that you said right. You was hoping that Maggie would say right. That's about the ex. That's a real report, but it's about the ex. So you should not go along with it because you already know that's going to be debunked, and it's already been debunked. See, you try to keep on going with the lie. She has changed her story now, and now she said, "Oh no," she says it's about the current. I didn't just say that. The kids said it. The police said, the court said, the mugshot said, the charges said, the doctor said, everything says it's about the current boyfriend. Mugshot 2024. This is not the ex. We see the face. The person that she's with now, the face, and all her social media, even her new social media. She just made all these social medias new, and it's her man Choco, the kid's name Choco. It's about the new boyfriend. Sloth is a liar. He looks like a sloth. He is a fucking Goonies character. He is a heels have eyes looking weirdo freak circus slide so circus Bob bitch. Okay, that's what he fucking is, and he's a fake psychologist. He's gonna be exposed. I'm tired as fuck. I gotta get off here. But bitch, sloth, you are a pathological fucking liar. You're uncouth. you lack morals, you lack integrity, and you are a fucking a pathological liar. You're not no fucking advocate, no activist. You're not a psychologist. You're nothing that has anything to do with integrity. You're sitting there lying. The other day you said my police report was fake, and now recently in their latest live you said my report is real, but it's about the ex-boyfriend, not the current boyfriend. One day fake, now it's real, but about the ex-boyfriend who died in 2020. No, the police report says 2023, 2024 stuff, and with that being said, 2023, and then the current stuff is new cases and the stuff, and investigations from 2024 as arrested out of 2024. So this has nothing to do with the ex-boyfriend. You're a pathological liar.
She's well, I'm not going to say anymore because it's not my
Yeah, I think that's speak on family dynamics.
Exactly. For me, it's more.
And now Wig says she's not going to speak on family dynamics. Bring your plastic headband wig, bald-headed ass, you fucking lying ass bitch. This is not about family dynamics. This is about child abuse. Why don't you want to talk about Jeremy? If you got all the reports and all the evidence, he's a key part. He's a key factor in the main part of this whole thing, bitch. Yo, plastic. I'm a girl. Yo, flammable wig ass. Bring your ass here, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yo, dumb ass. Talking about you don't want to talk about family dynamics. This is about child abuse. He's a child abuser. So you don't want to name the abuser. You don't want to name him. Say, oh, that's him. That's him. I got a feeling that you got some sort of something in your past, or something is going on with you for you to protect a child abuser. There's no way anybody should be defending this man and trying to not say his name. Well, guess what? You don't have to say his name, headband wig. You ain't got to say his name, Powder. Why'd I call this bitch Powder? My bad. You ain't got to say his name, bitch. Powder with a wig on top of the head, bitch. I never seen Powder with a headband wig. Now, why the fuck you don't want to say his name, Jeremy the abuser? But guess what? The kids don't say his name. The kids, now y'all making me laugh talking about Powder in the comments. Listen, the kids don't say his name. So if the kids don't say his name, that he has already been named as the abuser. Then you want to close this chapter up and you want to stop talking about it because you want to keep on gripping off of it. See, Headband Wig is mad because we have stopped this grip and stopped this scam. She cannot like be over there talking about send money for Ada, send money for Ada. This was her new hustle, her new scam, this whole Ada, hashtag for Ada, justice for Ada. And something tells me that you probably told them, Headband, you told them to send me a cease and desist, didn't you? It's probably your idea for him to send a cease and desist and then for you to post it. Or maybe you're the one that wrote it. Maybe you're the one that drafted it up. It was your idea. You were so happy about it. Like, oh, let's do her a cease and desist. And you didn't even post it yourself, Headband Wig. You actually had Magnet to post it for you. Like, oh, you posted on your channel. That was going to silence me and shut me up. Y'all don't even know me because if y'all did, y'all should have known that a cease and desist was not going to shut me up. It's called cease and desist, he's invisible nut. But all my subscribers could have told you cease and desist, he's invisible nuts is a response you would have got.
Now, why are you trying to act as if advocating for an immigrant family that are poor should lose their kid without due process? Who advocate for that?
Right.
Are they immigrants? Or are they actually, Puerto Ricans?
Yeah, he's doing due diligence on all of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We watched a video. Was it yesterday, Steph?
What about the kids getting their due process and their justice? Justice for the kids. I don't give a fuck about no Ada, her man. I think that has been clear since the time I figure out what's happening with here. See, I first started out not knowing what's going on. And then as the pieces fell in and the receipts fell in, now I know more of what's going on. And something I'm glad I followed my instinct. Something wasn't right. And then of course Jag has tried to slowly, y'all don't realize that Jag has jumped ship. She mentions Adah every now and then, every blue moon. But Jag is not singing anymore and making a whole video and doing whole panels on Adah. She actually tried to change the subject to another 10-year-old child. So with that being said, Jag has been slowly jumping ship. That's why she's less mentioned, because she's not really trying to be on these panels and these discussions to chime in. Y'all think that Jag is not watching y'all talk about Adah? Jag only hops on the piano to talk about her ass and other things. She's avoiding this whole Adah topic. Okay, every blue moon she might say something about Adah. Maggot is doing the same thing now. She's slowly distancing herself. In this whole video, she has put Smurf and Wig in the hot seat to answer questions about Adah. Okay, hold on.
We watched a video about how much money CPS has to, how many kids they have to remove from homes in order to fund basically their business.
What the fuck? We're getting out of $10 billion, they take the first
$10 billion.
Out of $10 billion.
These people won't get paid.
What's 25% of 10?
So they keep on trying to focus on CPS and CYS injustice. I already know that there's injustices and corruption that happens with CPS. I already know that sometimes foster care can be a foster care home can be just as bad as a biological home, the child's real home. And also it could be true that foster home could be better than the real home, depending on the foster home and how it works. They keep on trying to, exactly, them and talk about other kids instead of Adah. That's like you're trying to, you know that you cannot win on this whole Adah conversation. So you switch the topic to some other kids and other cases because you already know this case is not really the talking point. See, if you actually want to talk about injustice, why can't you just use Adah's case as an example? Why can't you use Adah's case as an example of CPS injustice? Why you got to keep on talking about other cases and other kids and other families and other things happening with other families instead of seeing Adah's case and why Adah's case? What y'all can do is show us all the reports y'all allegedly have. Keyword allegedly with y'all Google asses, y'all Googling shit and doctoring shit. Why don't y'all show us what you have and then we'll see what y'all have on y'all end. But y'all still ain't showing us shit. Shout out to Peg Bundy. I didn't know we was having a slumber party. I didn't know either. Thank you for always keeping us aware of the YouTube scammers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Peg Bundy. So I didn't know I was gonna be up this long either, but yeah, y'all already know since I did this long live. Yeah. Anyway, shout out to you for the fan funding. I appreciate it, and that's gonna be pretty much it, y'all. I cannot listen to more of this dribble. The dribble is annoying. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. Again, shout out to Lisa Taylor for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And I'm going to change my title. I know I'm going to take out Ali Cardi and Onaija. And I'll talk about those two in my next live. But for those that want updates on Onaija, the main update is that it said that they said that she was not arrested. Check my video tab for the actual video proof of what they said when I spoke to the embassy, okay? Shout out to Lisa for the super sticker fan funding. Yes, I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to Lisa Shaney as well. Shout out to Shaney for the super sticker fan funding. Yes. I see some people are just getting up now. But y'all have a video to watch now for the next couple of days. Shout out to Shaney again for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Laurel. Says thank you for doing all the work to stand up for these kids, even so late. I love your integrity. Thank you so much. I appreciate the Laurel. Dropping some roses. I appreciate it. Sending some virtual roses back to you as well. And I think I said it to Peg Body. Sending some virtual roses to you as well as the roses. And shout out to I Am Hollywood. It says Powder, you are lethal with those names. Child, I probably should not have said that, but child, whatever. Okay, that's Powder with the headband wig. Okay. Why y'all said that? Shout out to I Am Hollywood sending her virtual roses back to you as well. And Sandy says Potter with the headband wig. Child, that came out of left field, child. Sometimes my mouth just be running. I just say anything. Child, a mess. A mess. And what Maggot said that I'm a mean girl. She's Dani's a mean girl. I'm not. I just speak my mind and speak the fucking truth. If the truth hurts, then so be it. So anyways, I want to say shout out to Maggot for lining all these bitches up. She lined up Jag and O'Dusty to get dragged by Ralph and then laugh at Jag's brow and whoop coochie. She thought it was hilarious. It's all shout out to Maggot for also lining up and putting Steph and Sloth in the hot seat and going against Sloth. Sloth was so caught up. He was shocked. Sloth was shocked when Maggot went against him about the ex being deceased. He said, no, the ex deceased, and this is about 2023, 2024. So he was like, he want to change the subject. So Maggot, it looks like you are kind of looking offish over there, and you think Jag doesn't notice. That's why Jag says, why are people entertaining liars? So she doesn't like that you entertain Raph and let Raph drag. And shout out to Raph for dragging O'Dusty. O'Dusty, you look so pathetic and weak like a loser. Raph dragged you and your girlfriend. And Jag recognized she tried to save you, but she couldn't even save her own diaper wearing ass. He dragged Jag, her edges and bras, and O'Dusty's lip dick. And then he also ran back and got Sloth, and then is a fake psychologist. He dragged all y'all, and then Maggot gave him permission to do so. Maggot gave permission, and Maggot even laughed at her boy crush. She laughed at him. Now Maggot will try to go live and try to save face. Say, oh no, it's not true. I didn't do it. I'm just trying to be unbiased. Girl, listen. You think Jag cares about being unbiased? She knows that she was dragged. Her man was dragged. Them edges and bra was dragged. Smurf was dragged. And then on top of that, you let Wig and Sloth get dragged pretty much by me, because now you put them in the hot seat just for me to give commentary on your shit. And now everybody can see that you did exactly what I expected you would do: jump ship and point the finger at Sloth and Wig. That's all you did, Maggot. You pointed the finger at those two and said that, and start asking them questions. And then when he said, well, it's not to be, Ada's in the coma, and you was like, oh, to be fair, she's not in the coma anymore, with a nasty tone. Oh, shit. My.
Billion. You trying to tell me this is not, money is not involved?
But they only get the money once they've taken the children. And isn't it funny how normally they'll take the children away from, and we're not even talking about Ada right now, okay? Because the Ada conversation right now is over.
No, Sloth, no. He says he's not even talking about Ada because the Ada conversation is over. So why can't you use Ada as an example of what you're saying? Why isn't Ada's case an example of illegally taking the children, wrongful taking of kids? Why can't you use her case? And you say, oh, now you're talking about Ada, because you know that her case is not an example of that. See, you don't have to talk, you can talk about Ada. See, this is why this is happening, that's why this is happening, and this happening to Ada. She could be your example case. So that's how you know these bitches are lying, because when they talk about when they talk about injustice and corruption, they don't talk about Ada. They say this is not about Ada. Let's talk about this case or that case or another case. They point to another case or redirect to a different case. No, we're talking about Ada here.
Right. So, but we're talking about any family that's had their children taken away, and normally it happens to families that have multiple children.
I speak on family dynamics.
Exactly. For me, it's more about, why are you trying to act as if advocating for an immigrant family that are poor should lose their kid without due process? Who advocate for that?
Right.
Yeah, he's doing due diligence on all of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We watched a video. Was it yesterday, Steph? That we watched a video about how much money the CPS has to, how many kids they have to remove from homes in order to fund basically their business.
What the fuck? We're getting out of $10 billion, they take the first
$10 billion.
Out of $10 billion.
These people won't get paid.
What's 25% of 10 billion?
Yep.
You trying to tell me this is not, money is not involved?
But they only get the money once they've taken the children. And isn't it funny how normally they'll take the children away from, and we're not even talking about Adah right now, okay, because the Adah conversation right now is over. Right, so, but...
Yeah, it's over now. This live is over. So anyways, I will see y'all in the next live. But yeah, what I'm saying now is that Maggot is really showing people whose side she's on. And she's actually on Team Maggot, and for out for herself and out for her own self-gain and out for her own best interest. So that means, Jag, you can't go over there trying to run shit and tell her to mute this person or not entertain this person or that person. Oh, Dustin, you can't go over there trying to tell her to mute this person or that person because you said so. I dropped this person because, as you can see, Rob dragged you for filth. And Maggot let it happen. And she also cackled and kiki at the jokes that Ralph said about y'all two bitches. So that means every time she's watching Ralph, secretly and silently when she's watching Ralph, Maggie's over there laughing at y'all and cackling. If she's laughing in your face on the platform, what do you think she's doing when it's not live? In the background, in her house while she's eating her Wendy Coca-Cola, drinking the lemonade and eating the barbecue. Dipping her, chicken nuggets in that ranch and barbecue sauce. She's sitting there laughing at all the jokes Ralph said about y'all, just like she did on the panel. And then on top of that, for y'all other two bitches, Wig and Sloth, Maggot is trying to question some of y'all stuff with Adah. She doesn't believe all y'all stuff about Adah and all the shit y'all got on Adah. And she's trying to question y'all, and she's trying to use me as an excuse to do it. Oh, Daddy said this, Danny said that. No, Maggot is nosy, and Maggot wants to know all the stuff about Adah herself. She wants to get to the bottom of it and see what y'all know, what y'all don't know, and what y'all trying to use her platform for Adah, and she don't even know what's going on. And that's her dumbass for windmilling for y'all. So anyways, now Maggot has to try to save face and fix this issue because now that she has been called out for lining people up and letting people get dragged on her platform, she has to fix it. Because now she recognizes, oh shit, Jag was actually press because I let Ralph drag her in that bra that she never takes off. Anyways, I will see y'all in the next live. And and people are gonna talk about, oh, she was live for 9 hours. Yeah, and y'all be live 9 hours a day, every day. Maggie would go live for 5 or 6 hours, then she'll crank up another live, go live for another 3 hours, and then go live on Jag's panel. Y'all go live all day. Anyways, I'll see y'all in the next live, and make sure on the replay, hit the like button on the replay, and I will see y'all in the next live. And I do have Ali Carter updates, Niger, as I said. I'll talk about them in my next live. Bye. Oh, I forgot she did say that. Hold on. Where's that one at? Yeah, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Chris K. So let me give a shout real quick. Shout out to Black Butterfly for the Cash App. Yes, the fan funding. And shout out to Black Butterfly for the Cash App fan funding. I appreciate the support. I don't know if it's police report the kid's been escorted out. For that, I really want to get police footage if it like to see the kids being escorted out of their home. Now hold on a second. There is somebody sent me a clip of Maggot being kind of pressed because press press. Everybody that's an off and my enemies, they hate when I say press. Okay, it's not playing.
Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I want to block her. Oh well. My God supports whatever. My God press. Yeah, that's the little thing that she always say about me. My God is press. And I'm like, okay girl, I'm press. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to block her. Oh well. My God supports whatever. My God press. Yeah, that's the little thing that she always say about me. My God is press. And I'm like, okay girl, I'm press.
Press. Wait, press. Dani don't need no press. I got you hoes stressed and depressed and obsessed, hunter. Y'all. Anyway, shout a mess. And now she realizes that the nicknames we have over here be sticking. We have Sloth and Smurf. Now, to be honest, Smurf is kind of sticky because it rhymes, but we also have Sloth. Then we have headband wig, powder headband wig, and then we also got just wig. And by the way, that comes from Nene Leaks with buy wig, because that blonde-headed girl, you know, in the video, buy wig and wig. So wig. So when I say buy wig, that's what I'm talking about, buy wig, and referencing my girl Nene Leaks. Hello. So let me look at the poll. The current poll. Oh, I think I went live with my other connected. Hold on. Okay, is it weird that Wig is collecting money on behalf of Adah? 155 votes. 94%, which is the majority, says yes. 3% says no. 3% says still thinking about it, and 1% says a little bit. The majority wins, which is 94% says yes. It's weird, and yes, it is weird. If y'all know good and well, and of course, a lot of opposite people are going to be voting, and some people actually believe it's not weird. Now, here's the thing: for people that say it's not weird, which is only like a small percentage, something. Y'all, a lot of y'all got your own Cash App and PayPal. And right now, if I said I'm going to collect money and on y'all behalf, and people can send it to my PayPal, my Cash App instead of y'all's, y'all would be questioned like, can you post mine instead? I don't need you to collect money on my behalf. Yeah, I got my own Cash App and PayPal. And then if I start collecting money, and then you'll be like, if I send you $1, you'll be like, oh, that's all somebody said. It's $1, and that's all you got. And you'll start questioning like, that bitch got more money. People are sending more money, and then she's keeping some of the money. You'll start being like kind of worried about like me keeping some of your money and how much I'm actually collecting and not giving you, especially if the donations are small. That's why it's best to the money go directly to the person instead of being a middle wig or middle powder man in front of and to collect the money. It leads to issues, and it's also suspect. Okay, I don't need nobody to collect money on my behalf. I have my own cash out. It can go directly to me. I don't need nobody to funnel the money or anything like that. And it's weird and suspicious for anybody to do so. So my vote goes to yes, it is weird. Okay, and all y'all saying it's not weird. The small little one person out there or two people. Y'all know good and well. Y'all want nobody collect money on y'all behalf. Y'all with the money, y'all grow. Y'all with the money go straight to y'all cash app or PayPal with no middle wig. Okay. And yeah, that part. And anyways, it stops here. I hope y'all enjoyed the live and we had a slumber party. Now, one day we need to have a real slumber party, but it needs to be like set up to where it's supposed to be a real slumber party and not just like out of the blue moon. Okay. Anyways, yeah, and as for Bonnie, we need more receipts for anything else. That doesn't prove that you paid $5,000, but I do believe that you tried to get a lawyer. But I believe it was all conversation and talk, like just about a consultation. I don't believe that any money was actually exchanged. But if you want to actually prove me wrong, then you can actually post receipts or give receipts of actual money being exchanged. As of now, there's no proof of any financial money being exchanged. But I do believe that does show proof that there was supposed to be some sort of consultation. Okay. But yes, it stops here is my finale to these videos. A mess. Cups, I need you to stop calling me.
Calling me, Cups. It's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in my. I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about some what you need $25,000 for, sis. Me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that, and it stops here. 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 Give you extra motherfucking permission.
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.